I started the recording, and we're gonna go on air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Commercial song.
We've got game sign!
Crow!
Oh god, this Captain intro.
Oh my god.
This brings me back memories. Now loading. Yay!
In a world covered by endless water, people are forced to eke out a living on the small
Yes, this is a Mega Man game.
land that remain above the sea.
In a world dominated by horrible Mega Man sprite comics, one man
Driven by
dares
a powerful energy source.
dares to dream of a better alternative.
Ruins underground and at the sea, and are sought out by explorers called diggers. These brave explorers are the
Oh,
sole
you
source
sure you want to do it with you sure you want to say it that way? I don't know if it's safe to say digger anymore.
This was the
You're gonna get canceled for saying digger.
so that civilization might endure. However, over the years,
I'm not even sure I should be saying it on the air like this.
Mother Lode began to be
Oh god.
among
Yeah.
the diggers.
It's guys in a video game. What do you... It's not like they're making the railroads down here.
Discovered it would provide so much power that the world never need fear running out of energy.
Well,
So,
you know.
Mother Lode, diggers travel from one island to another in their flying machines.
Oh, is that what they do now?
That they'll find what they seek just over the horizon.
You sure? Okay.
Oh, what? Not...
Despair.
Damn it. Not everything is about the Bit Wars.
Duty. Power.
I mean, look, the bit wars in our
Motivates.
the bit wars surround us. In these sensitive times in our current year,
Currently.
you know, look, the
Oh, you're playing Mega Man.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay,
Wow, Lego guy.
hang on. Oh god, this. Oh god, the control settings are fucking. Give me a second. I need to fix this. What do you mean?
I know. I can't make it perfect, but you got to think like, look, I can get this working and get this working in a way like Grand Theft Auto 3 San Andreas like does not want to cooperate with.
oh yeah, for sure. But really, I mean, look, I didn't vote for President Miyamoto. Look, like the Nintendo party. Look, they've been making some bad decisions, right? Look, they think it's their right to say digger on the internet, and I mean, look, I don't think that's right. I think that's a bad idea. I mean, they've been filing all those lawsuits and shit. You know, like that's bad times. Look, I was always a Sega guy. You know, Sega Blue all the way.
Okay, thank God, it's fixed.
This is a terrible bit. I should stop.
Oh no, this is.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Like,
Ah shit, my mouse switch is in the way. This is not the reciprocal time period.
Just barely. The transmission is too clear.
I got worried because the transmission got cut off suddenly.
The stream got cut off.
Think this is the last door.
What stream?
Oh no, I'm joking.
What?
I was making. No, I was like pretending to be roll for that.
Oh.
I probably should have said that because.
Roll. It's still active. The reactor's still running.
Great! What about the refractor?
It's here. It's a big one too.
All right, now maybe we can finally get some money. Be
Yeah, we could finally get some money. We can crank that fucking ad revenue dial
Crank
all
that
the
Sol-
way up. Hey, crank that Soldier Boy. Superman that hole. Did you guys see Superman? No? Okay. Well, you know, when you see it, let me know what you think of Superman.
I'm okay, Roll. Everything's all right here.
Don't count your chickens yet. I'm picking something up on my screen. Looks like a Reaver bot. You'd better get out of there. Come on.
You filthy
See
swit.
anything? Let me know. Here we go.
We're watching you, Scott.
This is odd.
Nobody talks about the new Superman I watch.
Why am I setting array with dark color?
Hey, this is just how the game starts, isn't it?
No, Mega Man's armor is not supposed to be this dark.
I've seen this game before. This is how the game starts.
Oh yeah, it starts in this area, yes.
Right. Like you start with like stuff and then you like lose stuff, right? Like
Wait a second.
I think he's saying he thinks like the colors are off or something.
Yes, thank
Oh.
you.
There should be a Reaver bot around there somewhere. Can you see it? You
Instructions. Press the square button. I don't have a square button.
if you need instructions on how to get through the hotels.
You know how in Steamboat Chronicles there's like underground shit
But
in which you
before you
find...
even finish that statement, yes, I do know how in Steam background. Like whatever you're going to say, I know how. So what was your question?
No, I was gonna say that. You know how in Steamboat Chronicles there's like fucking underground bases with full of enemies and shit that you can go in? Like,
Oh, the 3 dungeons.
yes. This is kind of... These ones are kind of like... In MegaMan Legends, it's kind of like that.
Right, except instead of 3 dungeons, it's like 3 million. I watched a playthrough of this game once. This is like a Legend of Zelda type of game, where, yeah, like, instead of Link, it's Mega Man.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
Where are you going, Mega Man? That's not the right way. Maybe you'd better head back.
Well, you mean like this is the setting of the whole game? Like,
No. Much like Legend of Zelda, eventually, like, you exit the dungeon and there's, like, an overmap and there's, like, towns and NPCs and shit. But, yeah, a lot of the game is, like, dank fucking, like,
Caves like this.
cyber dungeons like this. Yeah, like, a lot of the game is this. But, yeah, like, in between, like, punctuated, yeah, there's also, like, a little overmap with, like, towns and NPCs and shit. Also, there's, like, a moral system where, like, Mega Man can be good or evil. So, like, when you're in the town and the overmap and shit, you have the option to, like...
Be an asshole. or
Yeah,
something.
like Mega Man can, like, look at porn in, like, the magazine rack, and that makes him evil. And he can, like, kick dogs and shit. And if you make Mega Man evil, his armor becomes like red and like dark and like
No, it becomes like dark blue.
right.
Which is kind of pointed out. You're not supposed to set with the armor like dark blue. Because it's starting with like as if I just killed a dog or something.
Right, something like that.
So I'm just gonna assume that this is like freaking emulators. Yeah, shit.
Hold it! Don't move! Looks like it didn't see you. It looked like a reaver bot. We were lucky. MegaMan, I'm picking up a reaver bot.
You have selected no.
God, it feels weird using the A button for like going backwards. This is why I sometimes wish I had like a PlayStation controller for like a PlayStation game purposes. This is confusing.
MegaMan, I'm showing
Well,
a
couldn't you
large
just like
number of
reverse it
players.
in the emulator? Like,
Probably
because you know, like, where the backwards and forwards buttons are, like, in the emulator, so just reverse it.
Alright, let's see. So okay, let's see. File, configuration, controller.
MegaMan Legends! The exciting adventure of Mega Man on the PlayStation 1!
Okay, let's see. Let's fix it. Well, partially. Not figured. Okay. So now that's the door button. Oh!
Hi there, MegaMan. It's me, Atlas. I sent you a copy of the PS1 controller scheme for this game. Hopefully that can help you on your way. I must warn you, you might turn evil if you read the porno magazines.
Well, I got him stuck.
It's not a Big Daddy, Mega Man. Watch out for the Big Daddies.
Well, Big Daddy's dead.
Be sure to consume the essence of little girls, Mega Man. I don't trust them little girls.
Oh shit, mouse is in the way again.
Yeah, see, here's the overmap.
Kinda.
Look at that sky. Well, that's a happy sight after being underground for so long.
Wow, look at all those burrito layers.
Wonder where Roll went.
Wow, look at all those heads.
Way.
Okay.
Back for more?
Oh, what is this an ad for? This?
I like how this is
Okay, that's just generic.
they're supposed to pay attention, but his walk animation is so fucking goofy. It kind of takes away from that. They're really like moving slowly.
See ya.
Yeah.
Jolly Ranchers. I don't know if I want a Jolly Rancher.
Hold on. We're taking off.
Damn. I couldn't think of anything. Mama Dukes asked me if I wanted some things. A nice Charleston Chew.
Ooh, I could go for a Charleston Chew.
Ooh.
Strawberry Charleston Chew, like Wolverine means.
I
Yeah,
didn't get to try the strawberry chew when you brought it.
strawberry Charleston Chew is really good.
But also, Wolverine does have superhuman healing. He doesn't get as many Bezoar. Strawberry Charleston.
Yeah, strawberry Charleston Chew might give you a bit more if you eat too much of it.
Oh, hey, Tiddles.
Nice timing, Roll.
Anytime.
Oh, an airship. This game might open up.
I'm sorry, Mega Man. I had
Ow.
some engine problems, and
It's okay, Roll.
Tiddles got on my lap.
But I'm glad you showed up with
Yeah, she's a lab cat.
all's well that ends well, right?
Yeah, just let her sit there.
Get a refractor. We should be able to get by with that for a while. If only the mother lode were as easy to find as this.
Don't worry. We'll
Tiddles.
find it someday. And your parents, too.
Thanks. I know we will.
Oh, the engine's overheating. The smoke's so thick I can barely see.
What? I guess the flutter's in worse shape than I thought.
Roll, the number 5 feeder's going crazy. She can't take much more of this.
Gramps, can you open up the number 11 valve again?
Got it.
We'd better find some place to set
Yeah,
down.
so instead of Dr. Light, they have this other character.
Unlocked about 100 miles southwest.
Good. Jack.
Oh, my right hand.
I can't do much more by myself down here. Can somebody give me a hand?
Sorry, Gramps, but my hands are a little full right now.
Roll! I see it! Land ho!
Come on. Hold together. Just a little bit more. Hold on. I'm taking her down.
Right!
And then begins subplot A. Repair the ship.
Looks like we made it. This looks pretty bad.
Oh shit, Barrel.
I don't think it'll be safe to set foot in here for quite a while.
Beryl? I thought his name was Gramps.
We've been pushing her so hard. Haven't been taking good enough care of her. We'll just have to fix her up.
Looks like the repairs aren't going to be finished anytime soon. We'll be here.
Oh,
for a
well.
while,
That
I
attitude.
guess.
I guess this game's not opening up. I guess there's no airship.
MegaMan, cattle locks. Must have a town or a city somewhere. Think you could go take a look around?
Damn, not even a boat burst. You want to know a whole ass airship right now.
Well, at least Megaman's colors went back to normal.
Yeah, see, I told you. I think it was just a
The Dan Cave.
yeah. Oh yes, this is the save point. The save point is this creepy dancing monkey.
Also, technically, a really big integral part of the plot that you don't discover until like the very fucking end of the game.
Oh right, yeah, this guy has like secrets.
Hey, Barrel, talk to me.
Ah, MegaMan! The police saw us crash land and came to check up on us.
Well, you certainly put on quite a show. But it looks like everyone's all right.
At least
Let me
better voice acting than Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4.
Now,
Well, yes, I mean this is like the Mega Man game on
I
PlayStation.
need you to fill out some immigration forms so
Uh,
you can get your registration and
I'm not sure if I will call this the Mega
city
Man game.
without one.
I mean, yeah, there were like Mega Man X games on PlayStation, but this is like
long
a big like tentpole like full-on like 3D fucking Mega Man game. Like
Yeah, this is like Mega Man's first jump to 3D. If that's what it is.
yeah, like
Are you ready to go, Professor?
like yeah, there's like full-on like shooty bang bang like 2D Mega Man games.
This weapon lets
This is like a big honkin' like Mega Man adventurer.
What?
Well,
What do you mean this weapon let me use landmines? What did you say that? That's not the script.
Well, you know.
The game fucking got a fit for a second. Man, I love this game. Ooh, this car. This car will become relevant later. Welcome to the town. Let me do first start with my favorite activity, can kicking. Like, I'm quite sure that everyone that has replayed this game, the first thing they do is fucking fuck with the can.
Doesn't that make you evil though, or I don't remember.
It makes you it does make you a little bit evil, but it gives you money.
Okay, so it's a Twitch stream.
Yes.
Right. Exactly.
Nice shot. Bonus 1000 city. Keep our streets clean. Put trash in its proper place. You get 1000 city whenever you kick the can there.
Right. Right, and okay, yeah, yeah, it's like a flooded world like that Zelda game on GameCube. So everything,
Waker?
yeah, so everything is like an island. Everyone's like navigating through like boats and like airships and shit.
You know where the dig is, right? It's where you go underground and become a digger.
And that's all it is. Nothing sus about that.
I mean, I don't mind that a good portion takes place in the underground because it also gives you plenty of action to do in the surface.
Right.
But yeah, a really big portion of the game takes place in the Sprite!
What?
Yeah, and, I'm just saying, look, it's a perfectly kosher term, as long as you're someone who digs. Look, I did not vote for the Nintendo Party. I'm just saying.
Well, this is not the Nintendo Party. This is the PlayStation Party.
Well,
If-
look,
if-
the,
if we
the,
were
Play,
pla-
the PlayStation Party is a fringe third party. Look, I don't necessarily disagree with their beliefs, but it's like 1% of the vote.
Oh my god.
They don't have much say in the bit wars.
Oh my god. But yeah, if I was playing like the Nintendo version of MegaMan Legends, I would be playing Mega Man 64. Because that exists. And it's just this game in worse quality.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the Bit Wars PlayStation was there because, like, they were the 32-bit console. Nintendo 64 was the 64-bit console.
64
It's like coming to the end of the Bit Wars when people were like, quit caring about bits.
I think we're losing track of the joke.
Well, what I'm saying is, I think you underestimate like the amount of following and voters that PlayStation has.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, they're gaining traction. That
Yeah, no, if the Nintendo majority leader like accidentally racist mic was left on, PlayStation could definitely like form a coalition party or a coalition government with Sega Genesis.
Yeah, PlayStation might be able to gain some of the some of the Nintendo base. I mean, look, Nintendo's been making some serious missteps, like the Pal World Party. They're a weird little third party fringe that's been stealing some of the Nintendo vote. PlayStation might be able to steal some of that.
Yeah,
What
but,
is
you know,
this?
look, if you vote for Pal World, like keep voting for Pal World. Like it's not gonna, you know.
I didn't know you could kick him and get a reaction. Mr. Blue
I
Boy?
mean, if you just keep voting for Nintendo because it's lesser two evils, like come on, do you believe in Pal World or not?
Yeah, keep the dream alive.
Wait. That takes care of that guy. Ooh. Okay, there's like two gimmicks to this game. The health bar has like a shield, unless like you take like a specific type of damage, and I believe these enemies can do like piercing damage that destroys the shield, and you have to like go to an NPC to fix that shield.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Wait, okay, I may have zoned out. You're in another cave already?
Yeah.
Is this cave like in the mall?
It was like
Next to the town entrance.
yeah, it was across the street from the town. Yeah, someone was like, "Oh, someone got lost in the cave."
Go rescue him.
Yeah, go find him. And it's like, okay. Yeah, that's why there was like a guy on a ledge. He had to like go in here and like find a guy.
There we go. Ooh. Oh shit, it's another one of those. Okay.
Oh god, yeah, and memory's flooding back. These caves get really fucking big.
Oh yes.
Like, bigger than you would like.
Especially since they are technically interconnected. All the dungeons are interconnected.
Oh, right, yeah, this is all technically like one map, isn't it?
Yes.
Right, oh god. Yeah, so, like, it's all just like one big fucking cave network, and you're just kind of like,
Exploring sections of it.
yeah, exploring sections of it, and eventually you just, like, unlock the doors to, like, go to, like, every bit of it. Okay, right, I'm remembering now. Right, that's why it all looks the same, because it's the same map, literally. So in a way, it's kind of like Legend of Zelda crossed with, like, a Metroidvania.
Mm-hmm. Also, those guys that just move still, they are like a controller for like the walker guys you saw earlier.
Oh.
And if you take those out, the walker guys become like defenseless, but they give less money.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I kill them without taking the thing down first. I want the money.
Okay.
I like money.
I like money.
Guru Ganesh! Alright, talk to that hole in the wall. I don't have the high jump thing. I don't have the drill arm to make a hole there yet.
All my stuff is authentic.
Guaranteed.
The exit is right there, but there's a door here.
I've got the best prices this side of Corby.
You want some whiskey?
Oh, no, never mind. This is the wall that you drew. But you get the drill a lot later. Oh, yeah, it's like man again. Fucking Doris, you
He's coming for you. Yes, Legman, my favorite robot master.
You don't fuck with Legman. Oh, going to this room was pointless because I don't have the high jump yet. Fuck. Well, at least I got more money. This door is worthless. Oh, I'm an idiot. Look at this car. A monkey.
I hear you helped out the junk store. He says he wants to thank you. So you should stop by his store later.
That's the monkey's voice now?
Yeah.
The charge energy.
Yeah, because it's like this is like Mega Man's hallucination.
Right.
He's the only one that sees this monkey.
Only you can see me. Burn the house down.
With lemons.
Burn them all. Do as I say, Mega Man. Plant bombs in the city.
Get the can, Mega Man. It will make you evil.
Steal the porn.
Okay. So, Because now we're very much playing in our head canon that Mega Man is evil because of the monkey. Does that mean that whenever I get like the mission to like
Okay,
get...
I noticed. In case you need it, I'm gonna like. It doesn't matter what's like on the file because it'll overwrite them, but some pre-configured memory cards
Ooh.
Ooh.
that you can put in the folder called card, or no, that you can put in the slot above where.
Nice shot. $1,000.
Very nice.
And you got mind parts kit.
You yearn for the mines, Mega Man.
All right, it's more than enough. You did good in the mines. You got a small little
All right.
metal body.
Okay.
I
What should these two NPCs in particular call us? Mega Man or Hippopotamus?
Hippopotamus.
I'm assuming hippopotamus though is probably like a tick towards evil, if that.
Yes. but again, now it's in our head canons that Mega Man is insane because of the monkey. So Hippopotamus it is. Hippopotamus. What kind of name is that?
They are not worthy to know your real name.
Well, anyway, come back soon, Hippopotamus, Mr. Hippopotamus.
Tell them the name of the dankest animal in all of Africa. A natural-born killer.
The lion can suck it.
Oh, I like where this is going.
Oh yeah, Mega Man's going insane because like he doesn't have his helmet.
Right.
His helmet is not like controlling his brain
Oh,
patterns.
his helmet is technically optional.
Oh, yeah, so whenever you find that, yeah, like, it'll...
Mega Man has all kinds of friends. Like, there's the evil monkey, there's Atlas.
And the can.
When Mega Man looks at the dirty magazine, like, the women in the dirty magazine, like...
Talk to him. Yeah,
Hello, Mega Man. You don't need to roll. You only need me and my laminated paper self. I'll always be perfect for you, Mega Man.
We are smooth and shiny, just like the laminated paper. The paper cuts are an illusion, Mega Man. Dance with us forever. Yes, dance with them, Mega Man. Dance with them and dance with me. I am always dancing, Mega Man. Don't look at her. Don't look at me.
Able to find anything? Oh. If we can't find any parts in town, I guess we'll have to try digging for them ourselves.
That's what the man at the junk store said.
That might take a while. Which means... Huh? Mega Man, what's that? It looks like a weapons upgrade module.
Oh, this? Yeah, the junk store man gave it to me. He said we could use this car to hook it up.
You mean we can use this car? Well, come on then. Let's get it attached right away.
Don't leave me out here.
There, it's ready. This weapon lets you use landmines. Just drop them in front of an oncoming enemy and boom! Just remember, There's a limited number of mines, so make sure you use them sparingly. Do you want me to explain what this weapon does again?
No!
I'll get to work on fixing this car up. I'll be able to help you out and maybe spot for you if I can get it running again.
Rather than getting like special weapons from like fucking robot masters or mavericks like in the other Mega Man games, you instead get special weapons from dungeons. And again, the biggest gimmick of this game is the fucking underground.
Right.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you so I could give you this. You're
Holy shit, that's so fucking easy. He became a citizen day one.
now
Envy.
you'll be able to use the city gates. Of course, there are some gates that can't be opened, but
Why's that?
pirates.
Yar,
Read for some
har!
information.
Well, that's only a provisional foreigner's visa. We don't think of you as a real person. Wait, what?
Oh.
Pirates? Our grandfather is still inside the city. Will he be all right?
Pour sugar in his gas tank, Mega Man.
I'm sure he's heard the announcements about the pirates. If I see him, I'll make sure he gets to a safe place. If you'll excuse me.
I'm worried about Gramps.
Place a lock on the cap of the fuel tank.
I'll go look for him.
Make
Okay,
sure he
Dad.
can't get it out.
Anyways, we have our first special weapon. Landmines.
The citizen card?
No, landmines. They're fucking worthless.
Well, what you do is you place those where someone's going to be.
I know. They're worthless.
It's like Space Invaders, you know? Fool, you should have shot where I was going to be, not where I was.
They're worthless.
Well,
Let's see if I can do this fucking trick shot. Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Alright, this fucking gimmick. Okay, which button was it again? Yeah, you have to approach these guys with fucking walking. For some reason.
look at this guy walking.
It's that crazy blue guy. Is that his skin or like his clothes or what?
Good question. I don't think we ever get explanation what exactly he is.
Okay, got it? Once the decision's made, there's no turning back. Nothing less than one.
Okay, this may be a serious hallucination or a box, but I remember a Mega Man cartoon where Dr. Light like made Mega Man out of a dying boy, like a Robocop dying boy.
Oh.
Oh, there was a Mega Man cartoon. I think I don't know if that was Mega Man's origin story in the cartoon, but there was like a Mega Man cartoon, yeah.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, like a 90s hand-drawn animated series.
Yeah, for some reason, that Mega Man cartoon, Mega Man was really fucking muscular.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. It was
where Dr. Light like made Mega Man out of like a cancer boy or a car accident boy, and like didn't tell his parents because it would like be sad that he was like a robot cop now. And then
Yeah.
maybe that also he had like amnesia or like Dr. Light had to remove that part of his brain that had the memory.
That was a popular YouTube poop source in the early days of YTP. Which, oh god, like, another way in which YTP shares, like, commonalities with Sprite comics. Like, a weird fascination with Mega Man. Like,
Oh, by the way, speaking of evil shit you can do, these are the machines. You can either purchase a soda with money, or you can try to kick it and try to get a soda for free. But when you kick it, there's also a chance you can break it. Either way, either result you get from like kicking it, breaking it, or the free soda, you get evil points. Also, this fucking thing here, underground entrance.
oh, okay. It's that fucking sewer from Delling City where they gotta they gotta like turn the winch and they get on that platform to shoot the sorceress.
I'm not sure what's the point of going to this area here right now. Because I don't think this area has a purpose. We're just showcasing that is there. Don't kick us!
Oh well, if you see them, kick them.
Kick them, Mega Man!
Kick the pig.
Kick them, hippopotamus! I forgot where I had to go. Maybe this fucking suspicious building right here.
Well, you know, when in doubt, fuck around and find out.
Oh, no, this is the museum.
Oh.
And this is not Gary Oak.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, like 90% of America can't tell the difference.
The museum is another side quest you can do later. Oh wait, no, this is the library.
Right, the library.
Stop reading, Mega Man. That is a long book. You're gonna finish reading it.
Books are for the weak, Mega Man.
I was gonna make a fucking joke, but I'm quite sure I'm gonna get canceled for it. Ooh, can I go into E? No, I cannot go into E. Was N where I came from? Oh no. Hey there. Oh yeah, he wasn't this big fuck me building. Well, guess not. I had to talk with the police first. I mean, makes sense. I was trying to seduce the mayor.
Introduce you to the mayor of this
Oh my
island,
god.
Amelia.
I'm Amelia. Nice to meet you. I'm an old friend of
I don't know why the freaking barrel sounds like Master Roshi. So now in my head, he's a fucking pervert.
I mean, this was the era where like there weren't as many voice actors. It could have been a similar voice actor.
Either that or the same voice actor.
Yeah.
I'll bet anything they're after the legendary treasure supposedly buried on this island.
There are a lot of stories.
The real legendary treasure is the friends we found along the way.
I thought maybe you might know something about it, Professor.
Oh shit!
I've been in the digging business a long time, but I haven't been able to find out anything about this island's treasure except legends and myths. Look, MegaMan, I'll be here for a while talking with Amelia.
You called me by my new name, Hippopotamus!
When I unroll, tell her not to worry about me, okay?
Now, excuse me, I need to lube up! Oh, I got the Discord's notifications, what the fuck? Oh. Right. I forgot to set myself in Do Not Disturb. Oh. There we go.
It's a dog!
What's that all about?
What? What did I ever do to you?
This guy with the J, he kind of looks like Barney. Hey, homie. It's really weird playing MegaMan Legends with a GameCube controller.
What are you staring at? I'm not a circus clown or something. Go on, get out of here.
He's doing it with that haircut. So it's definitely Paprika.
Huh?
Hey, cut it out! Don't you know you can't treat girls that way?
Okay, can you kick the dog?
Down, boy.
I think that'll make you evil.
I don't think you can kick this one in particular.
You all right?
Oh, I suppose. Fun fact about this character in pink, for anyone in the audience and everyone else on the DepressedControllerDads panel, that a particularly prominent Twitch streamer was temporarily banned from the platform for accidentally showing like porn of that character to like an audience of thousands of people.
Right, I forgot that shit happened.
Welcome back.
Punch
Good
the
to be
keys.
back.
Yes! It's back!
Oh yes, you got to kick the can.
Yes. The
Good.
monkey demands it.
Got to get the gun.
The monkey demands.
Luther destroys the gun. But boys, who destroys the gun?
Pick up that can.
Oh, we should head the soundboard.
Luther destroys the gun.
Alright, am I gonna nail this trick shot? Yes! That's too bad.
All right, you're bankrupting the store now.
Oh, wrong exit.
Aye, aye, Miss Tron. Up, up, and away. Omega Man!
Omega Man?
Omega lol.
Where's Gramps? What? He's talking with the mayor at City Hall? I hope he'll be okay. By the way, did you see those weird-looking ships that just flew past here? I've never seen ones like that before. I wonder whose they are. There goes one.
And another.
Bless you.
Huh? What's that noise? Sounds like...
Gunshot!
Oh no, they're attacking the city! Gramps is still in there! Mega Man, I'm going to go make sure he's alright!
Don't you, you dumbass! I'm the playable character. Anyway, back in.
All right, let me see here.
Do I get like a special message for kicking the can in this moment?
Let's see. Tales of Let's see exact 100 millionth sprite comic with Mega Man and celebrates by taking entirely too much and partying.
Oh no!
It's owned by an empire.
No!
And a wolf.
No! Look what happened to the can!
Oh,
Oh, bonk!
you hate to see it.
Let me enter to your store to respawn the can! I need to find out if there's like a special message. Alright, perfect. Ah, no special message. Okay. I was hoping the game will be like, what are you doing, Giga the Can at this moment or something?
What do you want to do?
Dance with me, Mega Man.
Dance with me into the night.
Not enough save? What do you mean not enough save?
You have to put a memory card in the file called cards, but also in the PS99X menu, you have to like install the memory card or select which ones are running.
How do you? You said you posted like some memory card shit on like Discord, right?
Right.
All right, hang on, let me fetch that.
Right, because those are like there's also a thing about like formatting. Those are like formatted. They have data on them, but you don't need the data that's on them.
All right, I'm gonna. Okay, in what folder I'm supposed to put this? In cards?
It's called cards. Yes.
God, I mean, you say 100 million Mega Man Sprite comics. There actually might be 100 million Mega Man Sprite comics. Like, there were a lot of goddamn Mega Man Sprite comics. Like, more than Sprite comics of any other thing. Like, it is fucking crazy how many, like, Mega Man Sprite comics there were. Like, off the freaking chain. Like, when Strong Bad is making a cartoon saying that, like, there's too many Mega Man Sprite comics, something is wrong.
All right, now try to find a sentence that uses the most amount of Mega Man Sprite comics term in one sitting. Go.
Oh wait, did you actually fucking? Oh, you actually got it to work?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
So I was not saving this whole time?
I believe so.
Damn.
But yeah, no, like, and I mean, yeah, like, I'm a Sprite comic author. I make Sprite comics, but yeah, no, like, it's, I fully agree with people who, like,
Hold it right there.
were maybe anti-Sprite comic just because they, like,
This area's closed.
saw a lot of Mega Man Sprite comics, because, like, it was a bad, like, it was a bad look.
Grandfather's in there and
You can't go in either. It's dangerous.
what's happening?
It was the face of Sprite comics for a long time, and
The island,
yeah, like,
just like they said they would.
when the face of Sprite comics ends up being, like,
Supposed to be buried
well, the same fucking thing, like,
here. Enough talk.
over and over and over again, it gets to a point where it's like, oh my god, can we, like,
Pirates?
make something, like, visually different, like, once?
They're too heavily armed. We can't even get close to them.
And I mean, I do get, to a certain extent, you know, why it was popular, because, I mean,
Going with you.
the sprites themselves lent themselves well to, like, comics. They were expressive, they were kind of big, and
You look out for Gramps, okay?
even without, like, editing them, they had a lot of, like, frames, so you could, like, do some stuff with them.
What can a single boy possibly do?
And I mean, I've asked around in, like, Sprite comic communities, I've asked them, like, well, like, do you guys really like Mega Man 7 that much? Like, Mega Man 7 didn't seem like it was a very, like, popular game in its time, even.
I actually like him.
I know, but still, like, it's one of them things, like, with how much Mega Man 7 was used for Sprite comics, like, it doesn't seem like, it doesn't seem statistically possible to me that every single person who used Mega Man 7 sprites played Mega Man 7 and liked Mega Man 7. You know, like, that doesn't seem feasible. Like, I used Mega Man 7 sprites. I didn't play Mega Man 7, like, as a kid. Like, I played it, like, a long time after using Mega Man 7 sprites and knowing what Mega Man 7 is. Like then I finally got around, like, okay, like, I know what this is now. Like, I may as well play it just to, like, you know, see what it's like. And then I was like, there's better Mega Man out there. And I got mixed answers when I asked the Sprite comic community. Some people were like, yeah, it's pretty good. Other people were like, there's better ones out there. It's like, we liked it because of the sprites. You know, it mixed feelings. So it's like, yeah, like a lot of the time it was because yeah, it was like I figured. It's because the sprites were good. But then like additional confusion added to it because yeah, like up until it wasn't until like within the last couple of years that people actually bothered to like rip like the boss sprites or the stage sprites for Mega Man 7. Like usually it was just like Mega Man, like Roll and Dr. Light, and sometimes Bass. You know, just like the main characters. Which further like added confusion when I heard people actually like the game, because like, well, if you like the game, why aren't there sprites ripped of the parts where you actually have to play the game? You know, because then it's like, yeah, like, because usually people, there's more sprites ripped when people actually like the game enough to want to play it and rip it.
Well, there's the key to Indonesian, but they're gonna kill killer guys.
You know, like ABC Monday Night Football is a really good example. I did most of the ripping grunt work for that, for myself, not to share. Like, yeah, this reminds me, I gotta like post most of what I did to my site, because yeah, like, yeah, there's more stuff on the Spiders resource now than there was when I was ripping it for that football comic, but still not really anything from like the cutscenes and such. And yeah, like, as Mullet eventually like pointed out to me, like, yeah, there's like an additional like cutscene for like if you score like a big touchdown or something. So I'm gonna have to like Game Genie for that or something. Let's see here. There's a monkey plush toy and only Mega Man can hear it. And tells him to read girly magazines and throw soda cans into bakeries. Oh my god.
Where's the fucking vending machine? The fucking guys that started the fucking soda machine. Fuck. I think they did. Those assholes. Oh wait, no, it's there. It's there. It's cool. That fucking bitch asshole. What the fucking shot me like, what you do? You cheating asshole, you're drinking Pepsi in the middle of the match.
Oh, yes, let's watch.
Looks like it's sold out. No! I didn't know they could sell out. I think you could cheese this.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of a thing you can do in GTA 3. You make a kill box with a soda machine in the kill box.
Yeah, I don't think you can make a kill box in this game. I don't think there's enough.
Make a kill box, Mega Man. Make a kill box.
Do it, Mega Man. It's a skill issue. Why aren't you making a kill box yet?
Am I gonna get a game? Oh! I think I'm gonna get a game over out of beating these guys. Unless they let me get another Beatus. seems like the evil thing. Oh, it's not letting me kick it.
Oh, bonk.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to get out of there.
I didn't know I could get hit by my own fucking mind. Oh, hang on. Ooh,
Hey.
go pick up. Bitch. Alright, there's one more.
Yeah, it's the flying one. It looks like.
No, not the flying one. The yellow one. I probably should have just ended the mission right here and there when I had like the key, but I don't know where the key is.
Oh.
Because I killed the guy with the key the first try. Oh, there's another vending machine. Okay. So still got more beacons. Okay.
Okay, now this yellow one seems to have like a pretty set pattern. Like, if it's coming up the road, it's gonna finish coming up the road. So like landmine maybe? Like,
Well, I don't need to kill it. I already killed the one that had the key, so I just need to pick up this.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to get extra money, but fuck it, no. I'm not gonna risk it, because there's another boss to this.
Oh. Oh, the big Bubbas.
Yeah. Ush. And you preferably want to fight this boss here rather than try to move anywhere else around the city. Because something that this boss can do is that is that it can destroy buildings if you try to hide behind them. And there's another side quest that involves like repairing the city. And you make that shit harder on you if you decide to like try to use buildings as hiding spots.
Okay.
So there's actually a penalty for that sort of shit. Case in point, it already destroyed the building. And I was not even trying to hide behind it. Ah! Ah, two buildings. Damn! Oh. Ah, fuck. Game over. Oh, wait. And still my last legs? Oh, never mind.
Die. I spill my drink.
Ah.
Experience bish.
You know, fairness, I think I could have done better if I didn't let those buildings get destroyed.
Well, shit, it's a good thing you got that that memory card to work.
Yes!
Good luck.
I didn't realize it wasn't working the whole time. But now I gotta kill the other three guys again. Fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna let like be fueled by greed. Next time, as soon as I see the key, I'm just gonna go run for it. At the very least, I'm gonna have like 3 fucking vending machines on the ready for the other boss. It was just
Right there.
Mission start! Too strong! Let's split up and get out of here. They'll never get the key from us.
Do you see that shit?
Oh my god.
I just cheesed the yellow guy with grenades.
Nice.
Okay, they are actually useful.
Well, yeah, see, because these guys are moving in a set pattern. This is where landmines would be useful, right? Like, just put landmines where they're going to be. Because this kind of seems like the game's giving you a big hint. Like, yeah, like landmines are for this fight.
But instead, kind of threw that logic out the window and just went up to that guy's face and was like, you know what? You're gonna eat like 1,000 grenades.
Well, see what you do, because I mean, they always have to turn a corner, right? So put a bunch of landmines on a corner.
Where'd it go? Oh, that's right, guy.
Yeah, so this guy's gonna turn a corner. Yeah. There you go. Right.
Hey!
That worked! Oh, that worked way too well.
See, I told you, like,
No fucking way! The first fucking playthrough in my life that I actually made the fucking grenades useful.
yeah, see, because that guy, he's gonna turn a corner too.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, but that guy moves fast. Okay, okay, hang on.
Yeah, so next corner up here.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if he's around over there. Okay. Oh! Oh, damn it! He went the opposite direction I was hoping he will go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get some beaches. You know what? No, my health is still too high. I'm gonna save the beaches. Where's the fucking asshole? Motherfucker!
Okay, he's...
No, blue guy
Oh,
runs. Blue guy runs away.
yeah.
Runs away when he spots me.
Right, you kind of have to anticipate which corner he's gonna turn.
Where's blue guy? Because blue guy is the guy that has the key. Alright, I think
Oh,
I think it's a good time to have a beepers. Yes! Damn it! I had him right there! Bitch! Alright, there's the key. And full health too. And I think I got still one vending machine left.
Hey, hey.
Kick ass. Fuck. Ah, damn. Two buildings gone.
Hello there, MegaMan. It's Dr. Light here. Just wanted to tell you how I created you. So, I made you out of the spare parts from 5 or 4 other broken boys because I wanted to have a real son, but I was infertile like Geppetto from Pinocchio.
What's the other vending machine?
Yeah, I was about to say, if you know where that is, I think it's sprunk time.
Sprunk it up.
Damn. I'm not sure if that is the one I had already taken or not. Okay. I'm gonna go try to find the sprunk machine. Ah, there it is. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Now where's the boss? Oh, there it is. But he was just waiting there. He just waited for me to drink the sprunk. Fuck. Got it.
I'm so... I mean...
I thought that was the game for a second.
Not bad. You're stronger than I thought. I'll give you credit for that. Miss Tron. Are you alright? Get in, quick. Right. It's not over yet. Don't think you've won. Next time, I won't be so easy on you. I'll make sure you pay for this. Let's go! Roger!
Where were you before? I was watching you suffer.
They'll never understand you, Mick. Only I will. Tell me, what can I help you with?
You can power up with the buster on your left arm by attaching different parts to it. You can attach up to 2 different parts. Try out different combinations. Remember, you can't use your weapons inside the city.
Oh, this is a boss fight. Alright. Fuck!
These bastards don't believe in the Second Amendment, MegaMan.
Fuck!
You must change that.
It's kind of a shame because I feel like I got a lot of minimal damage on the other file. On the other timeline. Can I go back here and...
Yeah, that's because most of the damage went into your...
Okay, I can buy shit here. Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah. You were AFK when I was giving you the stupid zany trivia. the anime lady in the spider tank from the WoW WoW that Max was fighting. An extremely high-profile Twitch streamer was once temporarily banned for accidentally showing porn of that character on a stream of like thousands of people.
Okay.
That's the only fun fact about this game that I have at the moment. Yeah, and
I'm surprised there isn't more like hipster nostalgia buzz about this, because this is like a big departure from other Mega Man.
Yes it is. Yeah, right, which makes it kind of a weird little curiosity in the Mega Man world. Well, Mega Man has always been like a very like weird franchise to me, like, and yeah, like I'm never really sure where to like put Mega Man in the world, like how to categorize it, because it always seems like Mega Man is the most hype thing in the world to people, but also like the most obscure shit on the planet. Like it is somehow both. Because every single like outsider art thing that exists, like Sprite Comics or YouTube Poop or whatever, is filled with Mega Man, which indicates to me like, oh, like Mega Man is really hyped to people, right? But also outsider art, like emphasis on that. Like it's like weird stuff that like only I'm interested in, like only we are interested in. So like, it's hype to weird people.
Yeah, MegaMan Legends is one of those games that is more obscure. Also, I upgrade my health by a lot. Look at the health bar now.
Oh my god.
I probably should have done that before the boss fight. Well, I'm broke, so speaking to Kana, I go. No. No.
But anyway, yeah. From what I remember, the circumstances of the accidental porn stream, he was doing like trashy like phone games that his viewer sent in. And because he didn't like vet them for content beforehand, one of them was just like it was just like an app that was just like porn. And yeah, like honestly, in my opinion, like anytime you're doing like viewer content,
No way! No way!
wow.
I feel teased.
But yeah, no, anytime you're doing viewer submissions, that's like a ticking time bomb. Like if we had enough viewers to do viewer submissions,
I think we could take the time to beat those shit.
Well, for one, yeah, like
and for another, we will be doing it on a fucking virtual machine because the hell are we doing accepting files from strangers?
Yeah, like but also like I'm not sure like we should do viewer submissions if we had enough like viewers to do viewer submissions. It's one of those things like yeah, there's like a billion ways that can go wrong. Oh, hey, he's evil now. There we go.
I kicked the can enough times that I actually became evil.
I see your transformation is complete. Embrace it.
It is unavoidable. It is your destiny.
Indications are that the mysterious group of pirates will continue
Oh shit. Wait, skip the custom bit.
Damn.
Missions.
Yeah, because now, like, there's no context to how this happened. I mean, I'm just presuming, like, Team Rocket or whatever attacked again.
Essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you see this? The city hall is catching fire.
It's on fire!
He's on fire!
Downtown, it's good. Oh no, the thing you were talking about. The special move in ABC Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
It's time for me and my pussy Roger to present today's Game Master Tip of the Week. If you want to be the #1 player of ABC Monday Night Football in the United Kingdom, and who doesn't?
You there! Those robots are being deployed by a flying carrier.
Okay, it's fuck. It's whatever button. So on the select play screen, if you press one of whatever the shoulder button, keyboard, because like you have a controller that you own and use, but I know. So like each half of a game, you get one of those. And you can press L1 for a running play or R2 for the passing play. That's how you get those animations. How you make them succeed is you take what would be the B button on your SNES controller, and you set it to rapid fire.
Ah, okay.
Because it charges. It's one of those. It charges based on how fast you can press that button. So it's actually something you could do without having like any like football skill. At the select play screen, press one of the shoulder buttons, then put the run button on rapid fire and like keep it held down forever until it like until the guy says, "Whoa, Miller, touchdown."
Yeah, this game was supposed to have a sequel, but it ultimately didn't. And
Oh, it did get a sequel.
it didn't? It did?
Yeah.
Oh. 'Cause I was going to say, I remember there was supposed to be like a MegaMan Legends 2, but like that didn't like happen or something.
Can our hero save the mayor in time?
But like, okay, what sequel did it get? Like,
Yeah, that's MegaMan Legends 2.
I thought that didn't happen.
No, the one that didn't happen is MegaMan Legends 3.
Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay, what the fuck?
Okay. This might have helped you the last level. Hot tips and tricks for MegaMan Legends, 1997. When playing the game, hold L1 or R1 and jump to roll to either direction. When you do this, Mega Man will be temporarily invincible.
Wait, that actually is a Dark Souls dodge?
Oh yeah. This has, okay. So this has like a dodge like in modern video games where like there's a invincible frames dodge. Like in that fucking Dark Souls game. Okay, I feel like I've sluiced into a different timeline because I have like a strong memory of Mega Man Legends 2 being the canceled one. They're just like flat the hell out not being like a Mega Man Legends 2. This is weird. Like I even remember like in like the playthrough I watched of this game, like everyone like everyone playing and like reminiscing like oh well, if only there was a Mega Man Legends 2. Like it's a shame this game never got a sequel. Like what the hell is going on?
All right.
Okay, and like the Wikipedia article says that critics praised it for being like more complex and having a better story. Like, what the hell is going on? So like, is it actually more complex? Does it actually have a better story? Like,
Debatable.
I feel like I'm in like another fucking timeline right now. This is weird. There's a PC port.
The city hall is beginning to collapse. Our only
Oh my god.
this mysterious hero.
It's got marginally better graphics too. What the hell? When the hell did this happen? What the hell?
It's and another boss right away.
Oh no, it's a Trump supporter.
Uh-oh.
What?
Yeah, it's baked Alaska. Oh god. Okay, so the PC version is only the Japanese port, but there's an English patch. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, it's... it'll take me a while to process that, but I'll come to terms with it. I can live with it. Just like I can live with the Berenstein Bears never being spelled with an E, but I can live with it.
Bitch.
Are you alright?
Oh, my monsters are still there. It was the biggest enemy all along.
Oh, Beetle Barely.
Baba baby.
What the heck?
Chicha.
Drawn and Bond. They should have been back by now. Oh, those two. No, I told them they were in charge, so I won't worry. I'll let them take care of it themselves.
You're just a puppet. You never had a GBA.
Hey, look at the clock. It's almost time for my favorite show. I almost missed it.
Next story. City Hall was attacked by a mysterious group of assailants this afternoon.
Cookie Johnson.
Beaten back.
Adam Sandler.
Eagle
Salamander.
Quantum.
Pictured here on screen.
It felt like we kind of accidentally made a YouTube poo. Was it like timed with his like shocked face at the TV?
This is a potential disaster. We could end up losing a lot of money on this one.
There was an alternative game over condition. If City Hall was destroyed, it was a game over as well.
Oh, okay.
That key anyway. It might take some time and it might take some money, but who
Oh my god! Like now that I've learned this game as a sequel, like I'm like weirdly curious. Like I had no freaking clue this game had a sequel.
Yeah, the reason why this game gets like a... You were thinking like, of the meme of why this was not next MegaMan Legends game. It was because 3 never got released.
Yeah, because I've seen this game from beginning to end. Like I thought this was a one and done. I had no idea this game had a sequel.
MegaMan!
Oh, notice how she said mission complete in like rather weird, condescending tone. It's because I let the city get too much damage.
Oh, okay.
So that means I'm gonna have to spend
Come on. Let's go find Gramps.
grind a lot of money just to repair the city.
Right.
Okay, that's yeah. I'm remembering now. Yeah, you have to like pay to like repair. You have to deal with collateral damage money.
Well, okay. Now I don't know if you've got to this part of the game. It might be.
MegaMan, roll! Sorry to give you a scare like that. Don't you worry though. I'm as healthy as I ever was.
That's a relief. We were worried about you, Gramps.
With your help, we were able to keep those pirates from getting the key to the ruins. Thank you.
What?
Amelia said she'll give us a digger's license as thanks
I'm
for
just
helping her.
waiting on the cutscene.
Now we pay to look for parts to fix the flutter.
I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do for you.
Class B license.
Excuse me.
Shit got fucked.
We got a new problem. Those pirates have started digging up the northern forest.
What?
Okay, I guess the question: have you played Mega Man Legends 2?
So they must
No!
have after the
I'm
treasure.
completely blind to MegaMan Legends 2.
Okay,
I'm amazed they go
I mean,
I can finish this one to beginning and end.
to admire their persistence.
I haven't played this game. I'm kind of interested in Legends 2. Like,
Inspector, I want you to arrest them immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
but I mean, yeah, no, like,
Okay, so yes, when playing the game, hold L1 or R1 and jump to roll to either direction. When you do this, Mega Man will be temporarily invincible.
Okay.
When playing the game Beast Hunter at the studio,
Ooh.
4,000 gold will be received for completing grade A. This may be repeated to collect an unlimited amount of zenny.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
I may not have been able to get it fixed in time to help.
What?
You want me to read the last one I just said or the first one or what?
Read me the unlimited amount of sin.
When playing the game Beast Hunter at the studio, 4,000 gold will be received for completing grade A. This may be repeated to collect an unlimited amount of zenny.
So there's like a side quest I can finish to get unlimited money.
Yeah, yeah.
Not to mention that the
4,000 gold per time you do it.
if they get there first.
Because it's much like this next one. Locate the garbage pal and empty the can on the ground near the south entrance. Kick the can to the bakery and over the counter for 1,000. This may be repeated to collect an unlimited amount of zenny, but leaving and come back is required. Now, I read that one because that's how, like, the wording of the thing I'm reading describes something you already know how to do.
Right, yeah, that's the kick the can minigame.
Quote unquote minigame.
Hey, here comes somebody else. He doesn't look like a police officer.
So there's additional exploits which you weren't aware of. There's like the studio.
Oh, the studio minigames. Yeah, that is a fun way to make money. Where's my monkey? I need to heal.
Oh, you're no healing for you. No more for today.
Oh, fuck that. I saw the like fucking freezer. That stupid monkey.
It costs 1 gold coin to see Madame Butcher.
Monkey, heal me.
What do you want?
That's right. Come to me. I can wait to have like a better side weapon though. Like the mines were fun to use because that is like the first time I have ever made any use of the fucking mines. Alright, I'm gonna go and like refill some juice. Damn. I got a lot of collateral to fix.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of environmental destruction. That was probably very hard to render on the PS1.
I'm probably gonna have to do the like all the collateral fix, like have one array baked in the oven sort of thing.
Yeah, this is probably a game that that was designed to like melt the PS1. If not this game, then certainly Mega Man Legends 2. Because Legends 2 was like a game that came out in the year 2000. And it looks a lot more detailed than this one. So if it plays anything like this one, that game was made to melt the PS1. Like, if you had Mega Man Legends 1 and Final Fantasy 9, your PS1 caught on fire. Or, sorry, Legends 2, excuse me. If you had Legends 2 and Final Fantasy 9, your PS1 caught on fire. It'd be a fun time, though. And I mean that PS Double, like the PS Double Dipple was backwards compatible with the PS Uno, if I remember right. So, you know, after your PS Uno caught on fire, like if the discs are still okay, if they haven't melted, you just put them in the PS Double Dipple, you'll be fine.
I'm gonna go grind some money. Oh, notice I'm not shooting limes or lemons.
Well, you could try the studio.
Nah, the studio is not available yet.
Oh.
But I know what the studio is, though.
Okay.
The studio is a set of minigames. Ah. I hate the look of those take one enemies. Also, I didn't know that fucking Dark Souls roll had fucking iframes. That's good to know. Alright, I need to find leg guy. Leg guys give a lot of money. No, I don't want to destroy that first. Oh shit. Yeah! Give it the big blue boys. I kind of wish I had like the vacuum arm. There's an item you eventually get that it allows you to have like an arm that's a vacuum cleaner.
Oh yeah, the thing that sucks up the money.
Yeah, that thing is awesome. How much money do I have now? 5,000 pesos. That's not enough. I think I'll just go kill those tanks and proceed with the storyline. Probably the tanks will drop a lot of money. But there was like an item I want to get that it says it reduces damage by to 1/4 or something like that. Oh, that's nice. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
I believe there was like a one-leg guy in this room or something. Oh yeah, there was like a leg guy here. the big one. I still don't have the kite yet. Nah, damn it. The lines cannot quite reach. You win now! But yeah, for the whole fucking city repair shit, I think I'm gonna have to do that off screen. Because it's like insane amount of grind. Emphasis on insane.
Okay, well, I saw what you did there in the cop. Like, the fucking can thing's pretty fucking good.
The can thing work well done it. Okay, how much did the fucking thing cost again? Because I believe with in my current state, I think I will need to do like the can again 3 more times. Yeah, 3 more times I will hit the can. But fuck it. Let's go kill tanks. Okay, but let's see. I bought like a bunch of new equipment as well, so let's see. Bus parts. Let's see. What is energy?
Isn't energy like your health bar?
Yeah.
You know, because like E-Tank, that's what it's always been, right?
No, but in the context of this game.
Maybe like the amount of power behind your shot.
Oh, I'm glad that first time I kicked one of those, I got to showcase that on my first try. Eventually, this game is gonna unlock like a special underground areas that has like a bunch of enemies that are like tough as hell to kill, but they give an insane amount of sanity per kill, and eventually that kind of becomes like the best way to hunt for money.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there's like big bastards that drop like huge mega crystals.
But it's quite literally endgame shit. Alright, let's do the game. And I don't need the monkey to heal me because I got free heal from beacons. I don't think the can kicking has that much of negative impact. Oh, the sniper thing is actually awesome. The range I can shoot that guy. Bitch. I fucked with my controllers, hey. Happened here. Configuration.
Okay.
Controller. Let's see.
Did you know that Mega Man used to be called?
Do you know that MegaMan is hypothalamus?
Oh yeah, in Japan he's called Rockman because in Japan, like it's like a music motif. Rock and roll, rock and bass.
Rock and Clown Man.
Rock and
Blues.
yeah. Oh yeah. Is there a guy? Is there a guy called Blues?
Yeah, Proto Man.
Oh yeah, Proto Man is blues. Right, rock and blues. Right. But bass and treble.
All right. The dog is named Treble.
Yeah.
Okay, I was looking for more annoying crap to. I'm not sure.
Let me see here.
Well, I cannot see it.
What the fuck? Okay.
You found 200 pesos.
Okay.
Look.
Could you click show more? Because I'm very interested in the entire overview. I'd like to read this.
What?
Mm.
What? Wait, the AI overview of this?
Yeah, hang on. He found something very, very silly.
Is that thing in private doggery?
Yeah. No. I will read it to you. I just need to. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I wasn't familiar.
Okay. So this is what Google thinks is the answer to the question: is Mega Man a trans ally?
Oh no.
It is not accurate to say that Mega Man as a character is a trans ally. Neither the original Blue Bomber nor the franchise as a whole has an explicit connection to trans issues or a history of being a trans ally. The confusion may stem from gameplay mechanics and headcanon interpretations within the fandom, rather than any canonical representation. Here's a breakdown of how the topic has been discussed.
What? Is Google AI drunk?
The A-Trans ability. In the Mega Man X and ZX series, characters Axel and Model A have an A-Trans ability that allows them to transform and mimic other characters' appearances and powers. Some fans have drawn comparisons between this gameplay mechanic of changing forms and the concept of gender identity and transitioning. However, this is a fan theory or transcoding interpretation, not an intended narrative theme. Lack of canonical evidence. There are no explicitly transgender or non-binary characters in the franchise. While some fans have identified potentially genderless or coded characters, like Vidi Narcy from Battle Network 4, this is subject to interpretation and not confirmed. Fandom debate. Discussions on sites like Reddit show that the idea of transcoded characters is a fan topic, with some supportive of the headcanon and others pushing back against it. These conversations highlight fan engagement with the material, but do not reflect the intentions of the creators or official canon. Creation context. The Mega Man series originated in the late 1980s and is generally focused on themes of technology, robot rebellion, and good versus evil. The games have not historically explored modern LGBTQ+ themes in their narratives. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, I got enough money for the upgrade. I gotta go back.
No, the Mega Man franchise has not explicitly shown trans allyship or featured any confirmed transgender characters. The games have primarily focused on science fiction and action plots with very little exploration of the characters' personal identities or background. Here's a breakdown of why this is the case. Lack of explicit representation. No characters in the series have been confirmed by developers or in the game's lore as transgender or trans allies. Focus on robots. Many characters are robots without inherent gender or any given gendered representation, purely for narrative convenience. While the concept has led some fans to interpret certain characters as transcoded, this is not supported by any official information. Fan interpretations and headcanons. The topic has been raised by fans, particularly in online forums like Reddit. Some have discussed the possibility of characters with shape-shifting abilities, like Axel, the protagonist of the ZX series, being interpreted as trans metaphors due to their ability to change forms. However, these are purely fan theories and not official.
Can I just interject with this? So, like, what it's saying at this point is like,
Silent.
Look, I asked that question with like a hint of irony. This thing is implying like people have asked that question with zero hint of irony whatsoever.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Is Dr. Light my friend? Is Mega Man a trans ally?
Yes. Yes, the machine is implying that real people who live and breathe on planet Earth have asked if Mega Man is a trans ally. That is funny. That is funny as hell. Because why do you want Mega Man to be a trans ally? Who cares? It's Mega Man! It don't matter!
Well, I got the flak jacket.
This is the least, like important, like, franchise I can think of off the top of my head. He could be a trans ally if you want. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like... Developer silence. The creators have not made public statements about LGBTQ plus representation within the franchise, and no official allyship has been demonstrated in the game's content. In short, while the robot-centric nature of the Mega Man universe offers potential for thematic exploration of gender identity, it has not been officially addressed or explored. Oh my god!
Okay.
That is amazing.
Oh shit, there's now a new jacket that costs 36,000.
Oh my god.
The Kevlar jacket. Resistance all damage done by half. Wait, isn't like a Kevlar actually something that exists in IRL? Isn't that like they used to make bulletproof vests?
With Kevlar?
Yeah.
That's how they... Yeah, that's what they use. If anything, that seems like kind of a step down for Mega Man, because Mega Man is trying to stop, like, energy bullets or something. Kevlar ain't gonna stop energy bullets.
Black jacket. Well, at least I got the black jacket upgrade, so I should be a little bit more tanky. Alright, I have to go back to the monkey to kill me. Yeah, this game really reminds me of like Steamboat Chronicles in the way it controls.
From a certain point of view.
Yes, because surprisingly, Mega Man It doesn't have like the real tank controls that Steamboat Chronicles does. No. No way, Jose. Like, you want real tank controls? You play Steamboat.
Axel for Mega Man X. Axel is a Reploid introduced in Mega Man X7 who possesses a copy chip that allows him to absorb the DNA of other Reploids and transform into an exact physical replica of them. Some fans view Axel's ability to change his outward form to match a new identity as an allegory for a transgender person's experience. The act of shedding one's original body to assume a form that aligns with an inner self, is a central theme in many transcoded narratives. Axel's journey is about figuring out who he is. As a prototype Reploid who can mimic others, his struggle for a unique identity could be seen as mirroring the journey of self-discovery experienced by many transgender people.
Okay.
I mean, it's not far off from actual storyline shit. Because that's quite literally what happens to Mega Man 7. X7.
I mean, yeah, like, look, if that's what they need to make Mega Man a trans ally, like, fine, whatever. Like, look, like, yeah.
But I didn't know that was something being discussed. It's just robots.
Yeah, like look, like we just looked it up like as a joke, like, you know, like in the same vein as like, look, is MasterCard a trans ally, like that meme format, like.
Also, why is that a meme though? What happened with MasterCard?
Oh, nothing. No, like that was just like a meme format someone came up with in like a tweet like 5 years ago, and I found it like randomly like a couple months ago, and I was like, oh yeah, that sums up like how people approach media. Like that sounds like a good thing to like adopt into my language.
Because it's kind of like an example of how like messed up the world is. Like, because like things are like that now. It's like, no, MasterCard is a financial products company, and like it shouldn't have anything to do with like trans on either side of the issue. But it's like, oh, well, MasterCard made an ad and coded. Uh-huh.
Right, everything's a political Rorschach test, as Mike Steflosa once put it. So, you know, like, it's always that question. Is MasterCard a trans ally? Is this TV show my friend? It's like, well, look, like, it can be if you want it to, but why? But also, why? Why does it have to be? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it being that way, but also, why? These are questions we ask ourselves. Well, why do you want this TV show to be your friend? Why does MasterCard need to be a trans ally? Well, more importantly, why does Mega Man need to be a trans ally? He's a dumb, goofy robot.
I don't think anybody actually said he does. I just like typed that as a joke because of the meme.
Right.
Again, it's just
like,
Google AI being drunk.
Google like scraped the entire internet looking for like any fucking like Reddit post or anything where like somebody got high and like started like writing about Mega Man.
Right.
To like find like quote evidence.
I mean, it found something somewhere. Like, somebody found something. Like, oh my god.
Hey, look who's over there.
A cave?
No.
The monkey.
Yes. he's dancing over there, chilling. Like he somehow got through the tanks before us.
Into the darkness of the cave, Mega Man.
Yeah, and I've noticed, Max, what is your trans ally is the sniper attachment for your cannon arm. Like, you're doing a lot better with that thing.
Yes.
The sniper attachment?
Yeah.
Right, because most enemies can't fire as far as you can with the sniper attachment
Yeah.
at this stage of the game. So sniper is your guy, buddy.
I can go all ham on distance.
Oh.
Bless you. At the same time, I lose damage.
Right, but I mean, fucking shit. Like, it's maximum range.
Alright, let's see. Oh, those are really small bullets. Wait, where's this thing? We're back underground, boys.
Oh my god.
What's this place on? It's a treasure chest. Oh, I think this is maybe a mimic. Oh, never mind. It was just money.
Pick a chest, Mega Man. Its contents may help you on your way.
There's a hole in the wall. Is there anything inside? It's an refractive shard. Got money. Scrap box. Damn! Mimic was loaded! Damn it, I was not able to pick it all up.
Yes. Okay, yeah, Google's being very negative today. So, well, more Mega Man facts. You can't be friends with Dr. Light because there are two famous fictional characters with that name. A benevolent roboticist and a villainous metahuman, and neither one can be a real-world friend to you.
I would also like to add the character from Cobra: The Space Adventure on Sega CD. That guy was also named Dr. Light. You remember the guy who like makes the big like robot walk around on the desert planet?
Yeah.
So yes, 3 at least characters.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
What do you find?
Like you say, I think Google's just drunk today.
Oh god. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god. Oh, well, you learn something new every day, I guess. Is MasterCard a trans ally? Yes. MasterCard demonstrates being a trans ally by offering the True Name feature, which allows transgender and non-binary individuals to use their chosen name on their credit, debit, and prepaid cards instead of their legal name, fostering a more inclusive experience and reducing potential discrimination. This initiative addresses a significant pain point for the LGBTQIA+ community, enabling people to feel more comfortable and respected in daily transactions. Wow.
You know what? Good on them.
If anybody, yeah, look, yeah, good on them. That sentiment, because if anybody from MasterCard is listening and, like, you know, wants some, like, very natural amateur, like, gaming influencers who have a good reputation for being, like, real people on their streams to
Sponsor us, MasterCard. You are confirmed more of a trans ally than MegaMan. MasterCard, a giant, titanic, soulless corporation, confirmed more of a trans ally than MegaMan.
Because they're such a large corporation, like, you know, when they do this, like, feature where you can use your identity name, that, like, it's going to be safe. There is not, like, a hacker exploit for that where, like, somebody's going to do something and it's like, oh, you look, you're so vulnerable to cybersecurity. Like, nah, man, MasterCard's got your back.
Yeah. No, your data is safe with MasterCard. Look, MegaMan just wants your money. MegaMan's an evil sumbitch who's, like, hallucinating a dancing monkey. Your money's not safe with MegaMan. I wouldn't trust my money with MegaMan. I wouldn't trust it as far as he can kick a can. And he can kick a can pretty far. You know, look, like, you know, you might think you're having a fun time with MegaMan. It's shooty bang bang times. It's a fun video game. It's all cute and he looks pudgy and he's running around. MegaMan is not a trans ally. You can't use your true name with MegaMan.
Okay.
It's just MegaMan. There is no name input.
Okay, so that's why you couldn't kick before. Before I had, like, special weapons. The fucking landmines, which are now kind of useless. Because I got this sniper module. Now I can shoot from a distance. Alright, that's what energy does! Energy allows more shots!
Okay.
Like, look at that! That tank did not see that!
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of saying. Like, this configuration, at least for, like, these guys, is fucking where it's at.
Yeah.
Set it and forget it. Right, and set it and forget it is what you when you get the new MasterCard that allows you to use your gender identity name instead of your dead name. That's the difference that MasterCard offers.
Yes, the MasterCard difference. Look, that whole thing with, like, the payment processors, like, wanting to ban porn. Like, look, that's old news. Nobody's talking about that now. Look, forget about that. I mean, look, that's still a problem. But, look, nobody wants you to think that's still a problem anymore. Because, you know, look, like, you remember everyone was, like, you know, calling the payment processors.
Porn's a rip-off. Don't donate it to Twitch.
Yeah.
Maybe donate it to people on Twitch who, you know, if they got a donation that was, like, transcoded, like, you might change some hearts and minds, or, like, at least, I don't know.
Yeah, no, the porn is a ripoff. Look, it's transient.
Donate to some people who seem to be saying, like, some stuff that, while kind of, like, joking and tongue in cheek, does imply, like, they're cool with transgender stuff.
Right.
Because they're not, like, talking in hate and chud disgust, like, when the topic even, like, comes up remotely.
Yeah, look, porn is transient. It's liminal.
But it's not transient in the good way, like MasterCard.
Right. Yeah, look, you buy porn, and what have you done? You have one porn image out of like what, like thousands? You're gonna blow through like hundreds in a week if you're like a major time coomer. You buy one porn for like what, $50? That's $50 you could have spent on food, or that you could have spent on a Twitch sub for like way the hell more content for no ads. That's a way better deal, man. You spend your MasterCard on that, and look, like, yeah, look, I get it. That whole payment processor shtick, yeah, that was some bad stuff. Look, we're past that now. No, we're talking about different stuff now. No, don't remember that. Think about that guy who got shot, or the Epstein files, or whatever. Payment processor, no. Nobody wants you to think about that anymore.
Or Superman.
Yeah, Superman. Did you see
Superman?
Did you see Superman? What did you think of Superman? I didn't see it, but what did you think of it? Did you guys see Superman?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I like rented Superman on a streaming site, and then like the stream lagged, and then the fucking like the fucking timer on replaying the file went out, and that was fucking that, and I only saw like a third of it. That's what happens when like you buy like virtual media on the internet, jack and shit.
Well, that's what happens when you buy it with inferior cards. When you buy it with MasterCard, your internet connection immediately stabilizes.
Yeah.
So, please, MasterCard, consider us for your next sponsorship deal.
Ah, shit. Greed!
I mean, it may never happen, but they really oughta. Like, damn, we went to fucking bat for them.
Yeah. Look at this shit. I'm barely far away enough so that his shots do not land on me. Damn it! Cutscene! I wanted to pick that crystal! And why do I keep skipping the cutscene?
Mission start.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I got hit like the shield breaker attack already.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Oh jeez.
Oh man.
Ah. Alright. Well, I destroyed that one tank that was in the way. Ah, damn it. cheese this boss by throwing grenades at it?
Oh my god.
Look at how much health the boss has now.
I think, well, I mean, the guys like set a line like your thing won't even scratch my paint. So like, I think like that's what you're supposed to do. What you just did.
Yeah. You're supposed to use explosives, I think.
No, you're supposed to get on its back so you can get on the hatch, but I didn't know. I didn't know the grenades did that much damage if you just tossed it at it. Like shit. Man. Ah! Yeah. Okay, bitch.
Do you think MasterCard started offering that service because of the meme?
They might have, yeah.
It's like, we keep getting internet searches for this. Should we do something?
Yeah, it's a chicken and egg thing. Like, yeah, like, was the meme because MasterCard announced that, or did they announce that because of the meme? Like, yeah, like, which came first? I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, you hate to see it.
I forgot which one threw the grenades. Okay, it's B. Okay. Ah, shit. Why am I doing the fucking Dutch roll? Okay, that thing is kind of homing. That's kind of bullshit. How did I dodge that?
Oh boy, the tension. There's no soda machines around, is there?
Oh. Yeah, he can't sprunk. Oh, man. He's just barely... It's neck and neck.
Yeah, and it like he's real vulnerable to that long range.
Oh shit! I'm done. I think I'm the next attack. Oh shit! No! I lost. What?
Damn!
I pressed the grenade button by accident and ran into it.
Damn!
Experience bish. Experience bish.
Oh.
I spill my drink. It was all a dream.
And I want to know what the fuck you're doing with my time!
I'm a fucking dumbass. Alright, round 2. Remember, do not press the B button unless I'm on the fucking fact. Breathe.
Oh, you skipped the cutscene
Oh!
again.
Ah!
No, but I got a explanation. Shoot the threats to slow him down.
Won't even scratch my paint. I told you it was no use. Hey, are you paying attention? You're not gonna get through this, robots, are you? That little... What does he think he's doing?
Oh. I think I slowed him down now. I think I'm able
Right. Okay. So like you break the wheels.
Damn. And I got hit by...
And then you get your ass sacked.
Too bad your ass got sad.
Oh yeah, he's a lot slower now. You missed, pal.
I'm not your pal, buddy.
Damn. Can I shoot this guy? Yes, I can. Might as well take that guy. Oh shit.
Ah!
I feel like it should have. I feel like it should have. Let's grab that.
I guess while we got time to talk about nothing.
Experience beach. Experience beach.
So that little sound clip, Experience Beach.
Right. Yeah.
So there's an origin to that. It's a Star Trek thing, like a lot of things are. So there's an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation, and well, like long story short, like, I'll try to keep it short. This is when like the main guy faction of Star Trek: The Federation is allied with the Klingons, like, or they at least like have a truce with the Klingons. So like a Klingon ends up going along with them, just a random Klingon, because they're like looking for like an ultimate artifact. And
Oh,
the
you're
Warriors,
thinking
like,
of.
That's all?
That...
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Experience Beach is from like a fucking non-canon like VCR game.
Yeah, that's from
Whoops.
the. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a much shorter story. It's from a non-canon VCR game. Everybody probably knows where it is, whether they're track people or not. So, anyways, yes, that's all.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So, like I was saying.
That's all?
Right. Well, it isn't quite, but I'm getting there.
I stood there for 1 second.
So, a Klingon is like, a Klingon ship breaks down, so he's like riding with the Enterprise. And there's like a little bit of time when he interacts with the Enterprise crew. Like, he does like arm wrestling and headbutting to like bond with Data.
Right.
Because those are Data's favorite things.
Right. There's some very fun moments in that episode. Like, because he's a very like energetic and fun guy. Like there's like that bit in 10 Forward where he's just like he's just doing a lot of like fun Klingon shit. Like he just like.
Your physical strength is spoke of even in the Klingon Empire.
Yeah, he like offers Data a job on a Klingon ship if he wants it, like Worf. Worf gets like super jelly about it. But yeah, so they finally find the mysterious thing they're looking for, and it's kind of like one of those like old movies, like It's a Mad Mad World or the $1 Million Race or whatever, where it's like it's a madcap race to like find the secret treasure,
right?
Through a scavenger hunt,
right? Because everyone is trying to find it. The Federation wants to find it. The Klingons want to find it. The Cardassians want to find it. The Romulans want to find it. They all want to find it.
Right. So it ends with like all like some Romulans, some Cardassians, like these are various alien like factions in the space opera, and like the humans and like the Klingon that like was tagging along with them. Like everybody's there at X marks the spot, and they find out what X marks the spot is, and it's like this this holographic image of an alien that will like later look like the shapeshifter species from DS9, but it's not. It's just it's a holographic image of some alien, and it explains like okay, if you found this message, our species is long dead, but we are the progenitors of many Alpha Quadrant species, including the Cardassians and the Romulans and the humans.
Right.
Before we ascended to beams of light, because our ascension points like reached 100 and we quit generating new pops, we seeded life in the spirit of our own on various planets, but because it was various planets, y'all might come out like looking kind of different. Some of you might have like shit on your foreheads or something. But that's where everybody came from, and why the galaxy in Star Trek is just chock full of inhabitable planets and inhabitable solar systems and multiple alien species
that all kind of look like people in costumes.
Yes, because we set that up, and that is the origin and reason for everything. And you know, by studying our ruins and our like, you can probably accelerate your own understanding of science to ridiculous degrees using this information.
Right, and
it's probably like the biggest bombshell of anything that's been dropped in track ever.
And in response to that,
in
response to that,
that's all. That's all. If she wasn't dead, I'd kill her myself.
And the follow-up line, I appreciate that because it lets you know he was listening. Like, he does get what's going on. He's
right.
Not,
right. He
heard all that. He understood every bit of it.
He was listening.
He does not give a shit.
Yeah, he was listening. He just doesn't care. Like, that's one of my favorite moments in all of Star Trek.
How much does he think it cost to build that in the first place? I'm gonna get him. If it's the last thing
I don't know. 200,000?
Master Teasel?
Oh, you're right though. God, I fucking mixed it up at first. I got it. Yeah, no, Experience Beach is a lot simpler.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Experience Beach is just something that, like, the guy in like, the...
That's all?
Yeah. It's just something that the guy in the Star Trek board game, like, tells you to experience as a punishment.
I won by the skin of my teeth.
Yeah, oh my god.
Can I make it back?
Good question.
Okay.
Oh, yes. And also, in other news, Nex is winning at MegaMan.
Okay, I'm gonna take off the grenades. I don't want to kill myself by fucking accident.
Yeah, yes, he's beating MegaMan Legends on the hardest setting using a controller that he definitely
I don't think that's what this is saying.
Right, but in this case, that statement is actually true.
Yes.
MegaMan, can you hear me? The mayor says there's something real important she has to talk with you about. Can you come back here?
If I can.
Roger. I'll head back to City Hall.
Oh, thank God! Quick travel!
You know the female mayor in MegaMan Legends? But they don't talk about it because, like, this game is just, like, that progressive about it.
If only we'd known there was someone like him.
Yes, if only we'd known.
We won't fail next time. We'll ambush, concentrate our firepower on him. We won't cut him any slack just because we outnumbered him. That kid's going down.
Just wait till you see, Teasel. I've got a new robot I've been wanting to build that'll do.
Yeah, that character. That's the character that, like, got, like, a high-profile Twitch streamer banned.
Boy, for sure. And get that treasure.
Oh, Oh, fan art. Right.
Yeah.
MegaMan, good going! You showed those pirates who's boss.
Did I?
Yeah, as so happens, like,
Thank you. You've done so much for
we're
us.
probably only going to do, like,
I
videos
hope this will
they
convince
were
those pirates
for
to
Twitch
give
where we
up.
strictly, like,
I'm
mainly
afraid to think
play
what
video.
might happen if they get their hands on the treasure. The legends say
Like,
a horrible disaster.
yes,
will
as so
happen
happens.
on Earth. Even if that's just a myth, lately we've been detecting increased activity underground. The Reaver bots are
Yeah, I mean, look, like, we're something of a variety show. Like, we look at stuff, like, we do stuff. Like, it's fewer submissions where it gets catchy, because, like, yeah, we've looked at fan art on our own time before. We at least have, like, control over what goes on the screen.
You will? Oh, thank
When
you
we're
so
doing that,
much.
like,
Here, you'll
when it's viewer submissions, you have no idea what's going to come on the screen,
Plus,
because you haven't looked at it. You don't know what you're, like, turning on. It could even be, like, a virus that turns your computer into a botnet for someone's, like, Bitcoin mining operation. Yeah, like, viewer submissions, like, I wouldn't.
Permission to dig in the island's subgates. Just let me know if you find anything that can tell us about the treasure or that disaster.
Maybe if they, like, paid $80 for the Mr. Par A social tier on, like, Ko-fi.
If while you're digging,
But only then.
Oh,
Like,
well, then they could run it and stream it on their
it
own
would mean
chain.
a lot to us if you could donate
Oh, yeah.
to the restoration of the city.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
And this quest line has activated.
All right.
Yeah, that's a way to do viewer submissions. Yeah, like, they've paid $80 to be on the stream. You know, we could just stream their stream on the call. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay.
All right.
Knowing how money works in this game, like, it's not the worst bill in the world, but, like, it's a pretty big bill.
Yeah, so to anyone out there listening, go to our Ko-fi, and if you pay us $80, you get to be on the stream. This is a seal of a deal, let me tell you, because no one on the internet is doing this except us. I can guarantee that. Guarantee.
Right, like, whatever, like... Yeah, because it's like, obviously, if it be more expensive, but I'm going to tell you for damn sure, like, RLM does not have a price tier to, like, officially appear in any capacity.
Yeah.
And, like, only remote and over a mic on an... or anything.
Yeah, you can't pay to appear on Red Letter Media.
Like, other, like, okay, like, other more popular, better produced game streamer that you watch that has, like, memes that you keep, like, bringing up.
Yeah, like what, like Vinesauce? You can't pay to appear on Vinesauce.
You can't. Nobody has a deal where you, at any price, like, even like a ridiculous price, they don't have like $1 million USD. They don't even have a price scheme to, like, be live on mic on the stream.
Yeah. So look,
This is fucking groundbreaking. And let me tell you something. Yeah, because you're like, well, like, these guys ain't shit. It's like, that's why it's only $80. Like, it is only going to scale, like fucking buying supplies later on the order. The price is only going to scale up the this goes.
Yeah.
When we get to Chimney Rock, it ain't going to be $80 anymore. It's going to be $100.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like the Oregon Trail. It's only going to scale up as the bigger we get. So get in the ground floor right now. This is the deal of a lifetime.
Yes, this is a deal of a lifetime. DepressedControllerDads planes are on sale this quarter, and only this quarter. our supersonic plane that holds 2,000 passengers has had a successful mating flight. Yes, mating flight, but also a successful test flight. Why did I say that?
Maybe like subconscious Freudian slip. Maybe you saw that like video that Mira posted in the Zorn channel.
No, I don't know why I said that. Maiden flight. Okay, it was like an old man can't talk flub.
Well, at least it seems that
successful maiden flight.
Well, at least
yes, we have built a pro. Go ahead, Max.
At least at least it didn't let any big buildings get taken down, so the repairs are actually not that expensive.
Oh well, that's good.
But speaking of expensive shit, I could use some can kicking right about now.
Yeah, $80 is. It will not be that cheap for. Like the price could go up literally any second.
Oh, by the way, look at my armor again. I'm not evil anymore.
Oh yeah,
because I made progress in the story. So let me fix that.
Well, what I figure, like, well, it wouldn't be as fun to stream. We're doing good, actually. The meta or whatever they say, it'd be like, the first time you turned evil, like, just keep spamming the can game. Because it's like, you're already, like, the game has already declared you turned evil. And so it's going to undo it later, like, get all the free money while you can.
Right.
Oh, so max out like my evil meter, just to have it undone later.
Yeah, just be like, yeah, just max it out.
Okay, this can is being annoying,
right? Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's that blue kid again.
What is he doing?
The blue. What happened?
Hey, hippopotamus!
Well, did he go to a car wash or something? What's going on?
You look cleaner.
Is he made of plastic or metal? Is that his skin? What's going on?
I can't believe it. I'm doing can kicking for a living.
I mean, look, honestly, like, and I take some responsibility for this because, like, this is definitely like something I was brainstorming. You could argue, like, this is such a bold idea, like, I'm foolish for doing that. Because you could be an executive for MasterCard, and for only $80, you could come on and talk about, like, how good MasterCard is.
Yes.
Get all the advertising you want.
Yes. Yeah. You could theoretically, rather than sponsoring us and paying us like actual sponsorship deal money, just pay us $80 and come on and say whatever the hell you want. This is the only deal like this on the market right now.
You said I told you empty. Oh,
yes, it's amazing.
Hey, I'm back to being evil.
Hey, there you go.
Yes. How much money do I have right now? 40,000. 4,000. What is the thumbnail gonna be for this? Like, just,
I have no idea.
Just sprite flex everywhere?
Probably, maybe, I don't know. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do some thinking on that.
Yeah, you could come on and talk about the 2025 Superman movie.
Yeah. We're not going to have much to say about it because we didn't see it, but I mean, you could come on and talk about it.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not sure you guys know this. I got a new special weapon.
Oh.
But I cannot use it because I'm in town area.
Ah, okay.
Special weapons, equipped special weapon. Equipped powered buster. Look.
Oh. Oh, it gives him like a super arm.
Yeah. Oh shit! I can actually use it.
Okay, does this replace your sniper arm though? I don't know if this is.
Oh no, I got bow shots.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, like, anything that replaces sniper seems like a bad idea.
If anything, this is a stronger sniper. No, what this arm does, it replaces grenades.
Okay.
And don't get me wrong, grenades can be busted if you know how to use them, because I didn't even know you could use them in the fucking Diesel boss fight, and then just kinda drain like his health in seconds.
Yep.
Like, that is the most I have made use of the fucking hand grenades in this fucking game.
Yeah, grenades are where it's at.
Well, you know what else? Where it's at?
Yep.
Fucking can kicking.
Gotta kick the can.
Kick the can. Can you do me a solid? While I'm still playing, can you get like the sound clip of kick?
I'll
put it in the soundboard.
I will in a bit. I'm currently like editing the BioShock VOD.
Oh, the BioShock VOD.
Yeah.
I believe if you let the bank be destroyed, that was like a fucking million cent you have to get. And now all the tanks are gone. This area is empty, no? So you actually have seen this game to finish to end there now. What?
Huh? What?
You actually have seen this game to finish to end, right?
Yes. Yes, why do you ask?
I didn't know you actually have seen this game.
Yeah, it was a Let's Play back in the day. Yeah, so like I know the like ridiculous goofy twist that Mega Man's last name is Volnut.
And also you know that and you also know that the goofiness that the monkey somehow is involved.
Right, yeah. The monkey is like a great big hard drive that has like Mega Man's brains in it. And it has like the secret that Mega Man's last name is Volnut.
Volnut.
So, but also like it doesn't. That just makes it like weirder because because he doesn't have, like, a normal human first name. So his actual first name is MegaMan. His actual, like, legal name is MegaMan Volnut.
He is that a hippopotamus.
Right. Well, that's his middle name. MegaMan H. Volnut.
I'm not H. Volnut. That's my headcanon now.
Right. And yeah, signs that this is a more obscure game. If more people played this game, that would have been the first thing I would have done in, like, a Mega Man Sprite comic if I did one. Like, just have, like, a joke where, like, someone's looking at Mega Man's ID and it says, like, Mega Man H. Walnut on it, and they're like, uh-huh. Right.
What's the H for? Hippopotamus.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no, if more people played this, that would have been, like, a common, like, joke on the... in the Mega Man Sprite comic world. But, I mean, damn, like, there's still time. I guess I could do a one-off.
I mean, Sprite comics are forever.
Exactly, that's what I mean, yeah, like, there's nothing saying I can't just, like, you know, make one.
Give me your just well-time modus kind of sucks. Oh, never mind, there's multiple.
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay, so Generic's daughter orders like one of those Pog like MasterCards that has her, but she like they mixed up the paperwork, and she gets a card that says Mega Man.
Okay. That'll take a while to, like, make its way into, like, FDLFW comic canon, but very tempted. Okay, so Trans-Eric orders Trans MasterCard, but they mix it up, and she gets a card that says, quote, Mega Man 8 Walnuts. Instead. Cut 2, Mega Man has card in the mail with Trans-Eric's name. Is confused. Yeah, that'd be like a weird, like, one-off joke.
Right, and the final panel, you erroneously declare it like 100 Sprite comic that has had Mega.
The 100 millionth Mega Man Sprite comic. Right, because, like, who's going to argue against it? Like, nobody knows how many Mega Man Sprite comics there are. So, like, whatever. This is the 100 millionth Mega Man Sprite comic. Congratulations, we did it.
It's a great game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. Okay, so, yeah,
Well, I mean, if a certain person like reads it and like gets like bent about that, like they will like make some kind of like internet scraping app that like count all Sprite comics.
Whose Let's Play did you see, by the way?
oh, it was the Chip and Ironicus people.
Oh, the Red Surprise side guys.
Yeah, because the thing is, their Let's Plays focused heavily on, like, completionism and, like, detail and, like, editing, so, they were good to watch, to, like, get an idea of, like, what the game is about and such. Like, their Metal Gear LPs, like, looked at, like, all the secrets and, like, all the, like, different things you can do.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, like, that's why I know, like, pointless trivia about Metal Gear. Their Mega Man Legends LP was not as fun to watch, because there's not as much, like, secrets and pointless trivia in this game. It's mostly just like, well, you can kick a can and make Mega Man evil. It's like, okay. Yeah, I think what he did for that is he did, like, 2 separate runs and intercut between them. He did, like, a good Mega Man run and an evil one.
Yeah, because there's side quests in the game, and you have the option to be like a douche in some of them.
Right.
In particular, there's an option in which you need to get like a money suitcase, and you can choose to leave the area and keep the money suitcase.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a different time in Let's Play land. It was a time when YouTube was not, like, punishing you for doing, like, high effort stuff quite as hard yet, so people were still, like, actually putting effort and care into their videos. It was like the last wave of that. So they were putting a lot of effort into what they were doing.
Okay, it's not as funny as my reactions, but also, like, it ain't not funny.
Oh god. What the fuck?
Damn.
Oh my god. Illegal Florida Class A license. Name was referred to as MegaMan. Right, obviously, like, it couldn't do the text, but, like, it got everything else, like, I tried. What's with the frog, though? Like, or the thing that kind of looks like a frog? Like, oh my god. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Right. I think it's the first one that got to me because I realized, like, yeah, because even when you get like AI, like, that you can tell
These
to,
are the
like,
dogs you can kick.
not gunch text, like, it's still tough for it to get it right.
Right.
So, like, this one knew, it's like, okay, yeah, like, I can't actually ever do text. So it's like, how am I going to, like, the look on her face is like how I tried to convey that.
Right.
Like, they told her that was her name right before this picture was taken. That's her realizing, like, she has to, like, go back to the counter and, like, do this all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the dogs you can kick. It was like another. Cat. Cat.
Oh, kitty.
All right, this is endgame area. That last one looks like a trading card. It's nothing but dogs here. I'm trying to find out where to go next.
Well, didn't they tell you? Like,
well, they told me I got better ID, but where the fuck do I go with this ID?
Right, but yeah, they've issued you like a citizen's ID.
Yeah, they gave me like a class.
Like treasure hunting licenses. So they know your name is MegaMan H. Volnut.
right.
Because it has to be like printed on all these legal documents.
Yeah, like it's kind of weird that MegaMan H. Volnut being his name is a twist, because what does he print on his license?
No, K-Docs TV.
Welcome to KTOX, the Dirge. In our studio tonight is MegaMan H. Volnut,
We've been waiting for you.
local maverick and shithead.
You're one of the contestants for our hit show, Dangerous Games, aren't you? Let's see which events are you singing up for.
Home of sensationalist bullshit.
Sensationalist bullshit.
Remember when you said the studio?
Yeah, like
Right, you have to get A rank, and
right in some or the other, like fuck,
it was like Beast Hunter or something.
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something like that.
Stop! just click B by accident.
Okay. Yes, Beast Hunter. You got it. So if you could somehow get like ultra good at this, wait a minute. Didn't that text just say like Rollnut?
Yeah. Only the shopkeeper guys call me hippopotamus.
Right, but it's not a big twist that like that's your name.
Want to play again? Yes. B rank, par 14.
Oh, okay. It only mentions that like you get money. A rank. So like,
yeah, you get money in all ranks.
Well, damn. So this is like a money farm.
Well, hey, holy shit.
Stop!
So the guide was right. Well, holy shit.
Very nice.
Damn it! I think I lost this one. Oh, wait. Taking America back? No, never mind. Stop!
Okay, I'll be back momentarily.
All right.
Damn it, I missed it. Oh, dang, I got big though. Damn it. I think I'm gonna lose because I missed too. Try again. Oh, hey, I got it this time. Stop! Oh, maybe this contest removes evil from me. Notice. Yes, I want to try A rank again. Also, I got a melee weapon.
Hey, nice.
Damn it!
Okay, so how's this one going?
He got a melee weapon.
I actually defeated A rank. Damn it!
Oh, so sometimes it'll give you an item that he like you.
Oh no! First time beating A rank, you get an item. Alright, I think I got it. I definitely got it. So my mount. And there you go. 4,000 cedi. Every time I win this.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's the best money farm. I remember my brother actually farmed this game a lot. Damn it. Damn it. Also, this game gives me good energy. Stop playing this game, Mega Man. It's making you good. But yeah, no, I can probably do this and get like the Kevlar armor this way.
Well, what kind of bonuses do you get for? Because the mayor has like a bill for like town repairs for you.
I don't remember.
I thought he paid off the town repair bill.
No, I cannot.
Oh.
Yeah, like I don't remember what the itemized list, but like somewhere like for all the itemized items on the town repair bill, like about 50 grand.
Yeah.
Which it seems like that might be something like you slowly like put payments on throughout the game. So like you might get something super pog if you do it like all at once or two.
There's another minigame I can do. You want to see that?
Right, but this is the known mini game that like.
Oh yeah, this is the money for money farm.
Yeah.
But just for the sake of showcasing, let's go to the other minigame real quick. Because
Yeah, there it is. It said it.
Yeah.
It's not a big reveal.
Yeah, no. I just got called Megan Bowling.
Oh, okay. Okay, for some reason I remember it being a big reveal. Okay, look, it's been like almost 20 years since I saw that fucking Let's Play. Like, my memory of it is not very clear. I just remember, like, trace details about this game. Because, like, look, a lot of it blurs together because a lot of it is, like, cyber caves.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Balloon Fantasy. You have to destroy all the balloons. Stop!
Oh, this has Mario Party vibes.
Yes, it does. Oh God. Yeah, I'm getting like really bad Mario Party flashbacks looking at this.
What's with all the numbers, though? This looks like a Gunchi kindergarten room. Son of a bitch! I'm not sure if I got the parts to be able to clear rank A on this one, though. Oh, I did it! Mystic Orb. No. Balloon Fantasy is technically the faster game to get money, because you can usually finish it within like 9 seconds, unlike the Beast Hunter fucking 30. But it's more difficult. Especially you don't have like any rapid fire parts. If anything, I'm surprised I was able to do it with just kind of like early game shit.
Right.
Our next center is MegaMan Legends. Do you want to hear the rules? No. Also, I fucking love the music in this thing. It's like a fucking Gunchi theme park attraction. I think one more and I can get the Kevlar armor. I think I lost this one. Because I missed shooting the tiny dog. Yeah, I lost. Damn it! I feel like I'm getting debated with them.
Well, you're just getting baited. Like, Jebait is like an exclusive, like only for Germa thing. You're only being baited.
Okay.
Like.
Okay, I can still win this.
You're being debated.
Mix baited.
Because it's depressed controller dad, so it's debated. Which, okay, that kind of doesn't work, because that's a word that already exists. So, fuck, I don't know.
Okay, so basically, there's not any material reward right away for repairing the town, but many of the town buildings have their own side quests with their own reward.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also just like ancillary, if you're Dark Mega Man, like repairing a town building is like a good way to like, if you want to just like quickly not be Dark Mega Man.
Okay.
Or you can also play this. Because you saw that. My armor was dark, and then I played this minigame, and suddenly I'm clean MegaMan again. Ah, damn it. I lost this one so bad. I don't even need to play anymore. I know I lost because I hit the guy with the dog. Stop! Alright. Yeah, doing the town is not something that I need to do instantly.
Yeah. There's no special item or anything. Like,
There are actually items you can get from like doing quests, like it will allow you to make more special weapons. But it's not something that I need to rush right now. Well, the reason why I'm rushing this shit right now by making money is just so I can get the Kevlar armor. Alright. Place it up with the Kevlar armor and some bucket change. And I can also make like a couple of weapons because I got like the prices in this thing. Nope. I don't have enough materials yet. Okay, so I got pieces to make the melee weapon, but I don't have all of them yet. Okay, monkey. Kill me. Also, I'm not sure why the monkey is forced to keep MegaMan memories locked away.
You know, so the plot has like a twist or something. I don't.
Like the monkey's kind of an asshole that way.
Punch the keys, for God's sake. Well, see, because the monkey is like a hallucination in Mega Man's head,
wait.
He's a visualization of like all of Mega Man's repressed memories that he locked away as part of his trauma. What?
Look at the sign.
Wily's boat?
Yes. Wily is an entity in this game.
Oh. Okay.
oh, okay. This is getting interesting. Yes, I apologize for making all the typing sounds. But, I mean... Ooh, also, yeah,
That's Wily.
Look, as will happen sometimes, I'm kind of sort of like playing my own game off from a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view, the line is blurry.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Something's missing. What do you think I should add? Really? You think so? I'm fresh out of red, which is why I haven't been using it, but I suppose it is a little drab. But there's nothing wrong with this colder look either.
I believe you have to get an item so you can keep her color red. I think you have to get like ketchup or something. Yes, he just plain flat out uses ketchup or it was either ketchup or lipstick. I forgot which one to do, but I remember it was something stupid.
Okay, let me see what's new on the block here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Wow.
I know, like that's every single one until I stopped like running that prompt. Like,
holy shit. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Don't suck your own dick, Hut. You know vanilla Resident Evil isn't that good. You can hear.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? He came from another island. Do you see him in the street? Be sure to say hello to him like a good one. I'm telling you, that one looked like a train card rather than an ID.
yeah, like, you know, there's different ways it can be like kind of amazing when it like pops out the oven.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna take a lifeline and ask Roll, like, where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Okay, Monkey, tell me.
I heard the bones are going to the subgate in the Garden Forest. Where the fuck is the Garden Forest?
Southern part of the Garden Forest, you know. Where's the Garden Forest? Oh, I can use F's roll to Uber me there. Okay. I think I should probably have gone to purchase the fucking Kevlar armor. Oh, there we go. That is a lot of energy capacity. Oh, hell yeah. I feel like I'm ready to take on the world. Okay, so that's
Property.
There's a fucking subgate here then.
What about property?
Oh, just what's going on with Vex right now? Like, when he like added some things to his character and stuff. This game has property.
Oh, yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, like
the Gunchy ass mullet philosophy of gaming. Like, what is property? Some games have it, some games don't.
We've got to buy Miss Tron the time she needs to finish the robot. Okay, everybody, let's.
yes, like property and like any kind of like leveling up and like managing the character. Yes, that makes this more of a like beefy video game. Like, if you removed the property and, like, character management, this would basically just be a walking simulator. Because, yeah, it would just be like Mega Man, like, walking around, and, like, sometimes there's a dungeon.
Oh, this guy can reach me from there!
If you get in trouble, use the car as a shield.
Right, like if you could never change the weapon or change anything. Because then it would just be in a vacuum about like a story. Mega Man is some kind of like they're like scavenging caves for money. It's like, well, what do I care? I can't spend money.
Right. Yeah, like, if you couldn't actually spend any of the money, if you couldn't, like, do anything with the money they're scavenging, like, well, then why is scavenging caves for money part of the story? Why do you care? It's not integrated into the gameplay in any way, so what does it matter?
Right, but now it matters. Like, Max feels like he could take on the world.
Right. Exactly, yes, like...
Ah! That's what went wrong. Hang on.
Yeah, like, 40 years ago in the dawn era of gameplay journalism, this is what people used to call gameplay and story integration. But, very quickly, that buzzword, like, lost all meaning, and nobody had any idea what the fuck it meant. I think property is a much more, like, meaningful buzzword. Because it actually fucking gets to the root of the matter, and, like, it gives, like...
Right, and you know, yeah, like, anybody can, like, say any bullshit that... But to me, it feels like it's kind of hard to bend its definition of buzzword.
Because, yeah, like, very technically and actually, like, Heavy Rain integrates the story into the gameplay, but there's no fucking property, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Right, and, well, okay. And I thought of this as, like, a prime example to describe, like, what is property in a video game. Because it's very basic. You ain't sorry. You ran me over on purpose. This is a big open field. How, like...
She just fucking ransacked me. I was killing that guy to get held, and then suddenly she takes the chunk I would have healed.
Okay, and it's because, like, back in the 80s, these two games were packaged together. The regular NES pack and title, Mario Brothers / Duck Hunt.
Right.
Even on the smallest level, because it's like, okay, we describe property, you think, oh, it's like a bunch of shit with, like, level, money, and items, and upgrades, and spells. In regular-ass Super Mario Brothers 1985's Super Mario Brothers 1. That has property to, like, the smallest extent.
Yeah,
if you get the fire flower, that is something that you have, like, if you get hit, you lose it. So it's like, it's something extra in your agency control, kind of.
Yeah, like, same brain cell. I was just thinking of Mario Brothers 1 as, like, a really, like, simple example. I almost thought it was too obvious an example, but no, you're right. Yeah, like, this is, like, the most obvious example, because it's ubiquitous. Everyone knows it. Because, yeah, the mushroom, the fire flower, the coins. You collect 100 coins, you get a 1-up.
And a big one, too.
Right, and then Duck Hunt is an example of a game that doesn't have property, but... And it's also an example, that doesn't mean that I'm saying, like, games without property are bad games. Duck Hunt is a fine game.
Yes.
People can have a good time playing Duck Hunt.
Because even though Duck Hunt doesn't have property
there are
per
no
se,
power-ups, there's no nothing.
Right. Even though it doesn't have property, it's properly contextualized, you know what's happening, and you care, but it's simple. It cuts straight to the point. that's something we've talked about. Like, when a game has no property, oftentimes it's simple and to the point, and it doesn't, like, cloud you with confusion and give you time to, like, notice that there's no property and, like, disengage. Duck Hunt, immediately right out of the gate, shoot the ducks. That's it.
Shoot, Duke. What's this? Is that? Okay, I'm gonna go to downtown. Because I want to get the Kevlar armor first. Because I feel like I'm really fucking sucking at this game.
All right, and Alp is mentioning heavy rain. Does heavy rain have property?
No.
Okay, and we might be off the air.
What?
Really?
Maybe.
No.
Well, maybe just like, yeah. Maybe not. But... okay, no, we're good.
Yeah, hang on. Let me.
No, you confused me. No, we're still on air. I'm seeing that on.
Yeah, no, we're fine. False alarm.
False alarm.
Yeah, I think we just had like a little hiccup.
My items. Kevlar jacket. Finally.
Alright.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Kevlar jacket Omega. 120,000.
That's a lot of cans.
Yes, it is.
$120 cans.
You can sell shit, but why would you?
Because it's a redundant item. That
Why would you?
To like
Go to
100
Blur and get a little bit more money.
to 100% the game.
Yes. Well, now we have Kevlar.
Very nice.
Reduce damage by 1/2. And finally, there's another one final one. Omega that reduces damage by 3/4.
And I don't remember, like, it's weird because I don't think you guys ever. Don't think I've ever like hadn't played my on my time, but I have like a strong memory of Miami. I think like I know Miami Robots really. Miami Robots certainly doesn't have property.
No, it doesn't. We
it pretends to because it has like a fucking like a story flow chart in a menu. That's not property. That's a menu.
Right. We definitely didn't play it. I know, like, you for sure you've definitely watched some of it. That may have been one of the things. If we may have like looked at some gameplay of it when it was like newer and we were talking about it.
Okay, monkey, talk to me.
Just like theory about theories there, but yeah, we definitely haven't played like Miami Robots.
But the real treasure we found in the underground is that massacre. It's in deep, it turns out.
Right. Submitted for your.
Can you hear me, Mega Man?
Yes.
I'm picking up high energy readings from close by. It looks like, and a big. Is the refractor shielded?
We went through this!
High-level refractors are protected in some kind of shield. You'll have to look for the control console and deactivate the shield. Nothing? It looks like the starter's missing. It's probably hidden somewhere nearby. You'll have to find it. Remember, there might be more than one starter key, too.
Yeah, no shit. It looked like 3 keyholes. Anyway. Ah, shit, what the fuck is that? Oh, we can jump!
Yeah, like, I feel like that game Leon was playing the other day was like an interesting example of a property. Soda Drinker Bro or whatever he's playing.
Yeah, the long road, the
long drive.
Yeah, right, the thing where, yeah, like he modded it so that you can like attach anything to anything, and yeah, you like gotta like follow the telegraph poles.
Ah, damn it.
Because yes, that is a property game. Yes, you have to like manage your character's like bodily functions, and you have to like make sure that you have enough stuff in your car so that your character will like survive the road trip to what your destination ultimately is. Now the actual like the actual game is light on like story and objectives. So, as a consequence, it actually has to be pretty high on property, because the property is what's getting you engaged in the game.
Tens of thousands.
Did you find anything? I'm picking up a faint signal. That must be the starter key. Keep looking. There's probably a few more lying around somewhere.
fucking sniper module. It's awesome. A hole. Old doll. I think old doll is something you donate to the museum.
All right, you gotta cash in all the goodies at the museum.
Well, is donations. But they
There's
but
something there. It looks like some kind of compactor or something.
nope. I ain't dealing with that shit. At least not from that angle. Switch. Oh. Oh, another hole in the wall. So we do have a map. Where do you wish to go?
You know, and yeah, it's not a unifying theory. Everybody's favorite game, Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah.
You know what Final Fantasy 13 has a lot of? Property, story, and objectives. So what the fuck is wrong?
Okay, here's the thing.
Why does it stink?
Okay, here.
Like, I know it stinks, but why?
Because everything is a hallway. Here's the thing. Even the property is a hallway. Because here's the thing. It has property, but you can't really manage it. There is no actual management of the property. It doesn't really have property in the sense that, like, yeah, you're actually, like, managing something and, like, playing, like, a real video game.
Did you just hear that?
What?
Bro was like, oh, Mega Man, remember the fun times we had? When I was not an expert guiding you to the underground and you got fucking lost for 3 days? Ha ha ha, fun times, right? Fucking psychotic ass bitch, I was lost for 3 days!
Right, anyway, so the Crystarium, like... The Crystarium, the problem with that, like, because it's like fucking gatekeeping like basic features of the game and like leveling up, you can't overlevel your guys. There is no level grinding. Everything is like arbitrarily locked by story progression, right? The problem we encountered, like anytime we encountered like a boss that was even mildly difficult, like we eventually realized, like, well, like it's always going to be even mildly difficult because crucial features of the game are locked behind like story progression, so you can't grind to beat this guy. Even once the game quote unquote opened up and we got to like the big like field, the game was still like blocking us and blocking like parts of the game. The game didn't really open up. There were those big like there were those little like box canyons where they had like the giant turtles that would like block the path because your guys didn't have enough like the level up system was tweaked in such a way that once you reached maximum levels in everybody, they still wouldn't be tough enough to kill the giant turtles. So you had to follow the game story the exact way the designers wanted you to follow it.
So essentially, it's Heavy Rain with extra steps.
Yeah, it kind of, yeah, and and like the fucking weapons, like, yeah, like there's multiple weapons that you can get, you know, but like, because
Right.
be-
I
be-
mean,
be-
look, it does have property because like we define fucking like Mario Bros. 1 as having property.
right,
You can like change your party rollout a little. You can swap different ways. You can like.
well, it has property in the loosest sense of the word. It's one of those things where it's like, look, there's property, but also there's effective property. There's well-designed property. You know what I mean? Because if you have property, but also you make the game so railroaded and so absolutely fucking, like, strict and linear and, like, ineffective in how the property is used, you may as well just fucking not have property at that point. Is what I'm saying. Like, Final Fantasy 13 de facto does not have property. Because, yeah, like, there's weapons, there's different weapons, but you end up just using the first weapon that everyone starts with because the monsters all drop, like, different, like, goops and sludges that you pour on the weapons to upgrade them. So every weapon that you buy in a store is meaningless because none of them are going to be as strong as the weapon that you've already poured all of this, like, goop and sludge into for monsters. And the monster sludge takes so much grinding to accumulate, you don't want to, like, spend hours and hours and hours fighting monsters just to, like, get the new weapon up to, like, its maximum level. It's fucking circular and pointless. So there really is no, like, weapon management, and there is no, like, character management because character leveling is linear and exact and story, like, locked. There's property, but, like, only it's the illusion of property. There de facto is no property. It's an example of a game where property is not used well. So, yeah, like, there's definitely ways to do it wrong. So, it's not just about having it. Like, just having it doesn't make a game good. Yeah, like, that's a good example to bring up. Because, yeah, Heavy Rain could have property, but it could have it like Final Fantasy 13 and it would still be shit.
So maybe Heavy Rain actually did it better. Because Heavy Rain obviously wants to have, like, a very on-rails experience.
Right. Right, yes. If Heavy Rain, like, had a Final Fantasy-style system, then you'd constantly be wondering, like, well, when does it open up? And obviously, it never fucking opens up. So, yeah, like, in that respect, Heavy Rain is better, because at least you're never under any illusion that it's going to open up.
Wow, I know we had the idea of Fantasy remake, but I'm thinking, you know what would be even bolder? Making, like, a classic Final Fantasy style, like, in-depth RPG of Heavy Rain. Where there's an overworld map and everything.
That would be interesting, because, you would have to kind of, like, tweak Heavy Rain's story to accommodate that. You'd have to, like, do some serious rewriting. At least with Final Fantasy 13 story, it's a Final Fantasy game, so we didn't have to take very many logical leaps. We just had to think, like...
Because I'm just thinking that would be absolutely, like, because it's like, okay, Final Fantasy remake, we get it. But it's like, wait, Heavy Rain RPG, what the fuck? Like, there's an overmap, and, like, in part of it, you find, like, a ship because, like, part of the world is flooded through the rain.
Right.
Oh god, yeah, it becomes like that one. It's flooded.
Where's the kaboom?
Nothing's happening?
Oh, the heavy rain demake might be something you could do in RPG Maker. Because I was thinking, like, for the Final Fantasy demake, like, that might need, like, its own more sophisticated engine, like Unity or something. Because we were talking about, like, oh, like, what if it's PlayStation graphics? Like, what if it's Final Fantasy VI graphics? You know, what graphics do you make it in?
Okay, I like what you're thinking here because yeah, Heavy Rain RPG is just like a shit.
Yeah.
That could actually be a fun. That could be the Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it'll be the entirely the plot of Heavy Rain. That's RPG.
Well, and also, like, through the power of, like, because in a 2D RPG, you can still, like, interact with the environment. You can, like, you know, talk to, like, objects and, like, do stuff. So you can interact with all the things in the Heavy Rain house, but it's just, like, a text box. And, like, sometimes things pop up. And also, like, he gets items. So, like, opening the fridge, he gets the orange juice, and it's, like, an item that heals you.
I got the grenade arm.
Oh, nice.
8 arms grenades.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's in the inventory. Like, you know, it brings classic RPG property. Ding! Orange juice added to inventory.
Right, and you can just,
finally, I got high jump.
Oh, nice. But yeah, and you can just keep doing it over and over again. So it's like an early game exploit. You just, like, take a bunch of orange juices. Because in the original Heavy Rain, he can just, like, he can keep drinking the orange juice, like, infinitely, basically. So, like, in the demake, he can just, like, take, like, infinite cartons of orange juice.
Well, that one I wouldn't title demake. I'd title it a Heavy Rain RPG.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, the toy lightsaber is an equipable weapon. Like, you can find or buy like. So I'm thinking, like, what would, like, the main characters toy lightsaber, basketball.
Right.
What other, like, tools or objects does he use?
The gun from the safe.
Oh.
Oh. Instead of cutting back and forth to various characters, the various characters
They're all in your party.
Yeah, they join your party.
Yeah, so VR FBI guy just and they, like, in RP how, like, a traditional RPG does, like, you just, like, do their side quests, like, separately with the whole party.
Right.
Yeah, it actually makes it a better game. Right, because, like, FBI guy is doing his VR headset bullshit, like, while fucking Heavy Rain Dad just, like, waits in the waiting room or something. It's like, I guess I'll just wait in the waiting room while you look at your files. Okay. Yeah, like, wow. Yeah, because, like, that actually, like, that would make it easier to, like, I don't know, like, experience story-wise, really.
Yeah.
Can I take, like, a quick snack break?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hang on. Let me fetch my cashews. Also, the box is in the fridge. Do you want it or can I take it?
Okay, could you get me 300 jugs of...
What? The mug is in the fridge. Do you want it or can I take it?
I kind of want it.
Okay.
I don't have anything to drink.
Okay, we'll get another sprite later. I'll drink the sprite. Is that okay?
Okay.
Oh, you want the mug or? Oh, wait.
I'll is the Sprite, is that the bottled Sprite?
Yeah, it's like a bottle sprite.
I kind of need more liquids. I'll take the Sprite. I'm
Okay.
really thirsty.
Okay, then I'll take that one.
Obey it first.
Thank you.
We still got like cherry drink. I can mix them later.
Okay.
So how was the coffee meal?
It was good. Thank you.
Yeah, because like, wow, I can kind of picture it in my head how that would work, because your starter party would be Heavy Rain Dad, like the 2 Heavy Rain kids, and like Heavy Rain wife, or whatever.
Right.
And that would be a full party, and like you could grind like early on, level up, but it's not going to change like what happens.
Right. 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 Jason always dies at the end of disc 1.
I love fucking cashews. You like cashews, darling?
Nah.
Yeah? What is your favorite type of nut?
I don't know. I'm not big on nuts.
Not even peanuts?
Peanuts are okay. I don't know about like raw peanuts though. I'm more into like peanut butter.
Have you tried caramelized peanuts?
I don't know. Maybe. That sounds good.
The monkey is finally happy that we're giving him the attention he deserves. You know what? Good timing. Because I noticed we are getting a nut break right now, and it's just me eating snacks.
What?
We're getting a nut break right now, and I'm just eating snacks.
Oh.
So it's a good time.
Well, what we found out, it isn't like broadcast. People get ads at different times.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not uniform. Like, yeah, it's different for everybody.
Okay.
And I don't know how exactly they calculate it, but
What are you gonna do for the thumbnail of this?
oh god, that's a toughie
We'll definitely have to use monkeys.
for sure.
What about the Family Guy evil monkey?
Maybe.
The Family Guy evil monkey, but we Photoshop this monkey's face in it.
Maybe Dr. Zayas.
Ooh, Dr. Seuss. What? What are you doing?
Nothing productive, but that's maybe the way I like using.
You laughed. If you laughed, it's productive. Throw me that shit. That works. Darling chick private buggery.
All right, let me share. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it knows that the dad from Heavy Rain is the depressed controller dad.
The one at the right kind of looks like fucking Jason.
Well, right, because Jason is the son of the OG depressed controller dad. Yeah, it knows what's up.
He also kind of
Right.
looks like
It didn't nail them all because, like, yeah, then it started making him look like the kids from Heavy Rain.
The first one is perfect because it has the jacket.
I think the second one got it because it got the expression right.
God! Oh my god!
Also, the one that looks like Jason also kind of looked like a Stellar civilization.
Sort of.
The fuck? The fuck is that?
Let me share. Oh god. What the fuck?
Also, I should note, however, because fucking MegaMan Nerd here, if it's a MegaMan that has like a red spot on the helmet, that's MegaMan X. It's kind of like using like using X with regular Mega Man. Wait, try Mega Man Walnut and see what it gives you. I fucking love costumes.
Okay, yeah, it don't know with this. I need to switch it up. Like, you know,
What is happening? It's kind of like raining inside the car.
Another example where it might know.
I mean, it's kind of getting Mega Man. Kinda.
Right. Well, like especially like the last one, this recent, like, but it's like he's shouting Sean.
And again, it seems to be fusing the regular Mega Man with Mega Man X. Because
Oh my god.
because top right and bottom right looks like a mix of Mega Man and Mega Man X's armor.
Okay, the ones where he's shouting in them all are really good.
Like top left and bottom left does look more like regular Mega Man than Mega Man X.
Okay, yeah. I looked at some of the samples at the bottom. I'm wondering what's going on.
Wait. AI getting fucking dialogue right? What the fuck? It says Super Mario right. It says Doom right. Like, what the fuck? What is this based on? I feel like it's based on a really specific art piece.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering. Like, but what's like?
All right, hang on.
What the fucking ass? What the fuck?
Are you winning, son? They are all feds of Super Mario Doom. What?
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, this is from the same site. These are like just the with bro like examples that like pop up on the bottom.
What the hell? Okay. Hmm. Well, That kind of casts the Soviet Star Trek guy in a new light. Because he's using like a super like ultra mega machine model. Maybe he didn't do much post-processing as I thought. Yeah, maybe the robots can do text now.
This is kind of scary. Has science gone too far? Is crayon a trans?
Is this TV show my friend? Well, I mean, for as much as like they've forced it to try and like get the text right, like we've seen in Soviet Star Trek, like even for as frequently as it gets the text right, it still sometimes fucks it up. Like you've seen, like it doesn't always get it right. And we chalked it up to like, oh, okay, like maybe he like didn't like, you know, fix it in post-processing, like he didn't catch it. Like, no, it's just the machine like not catching it. Cause it's imperfect. It can't get it. And yet, as powerful as the machine is, as great as it is at getting text, as much as they forced it to kludge the English language together now, it still can't make a sprite comic.
Embrace pixel media. It's the one thing that AI cannot do.
You know, I'm telling you, like, as the future marches on, more and more people are just gonna make things that like intentionally look like shit.
Oh, like the prediction I had, like, because the one way to like know you have something like amateur style.
Yeah. Everything's just gonna be like sprite comics and like podcasts like ours, where like the mic quality is like crap. Because that's the only way anyone knows anyone is human anymore. Because the AI always tries really hard to make everything look as perfect and overproduced as possible. So the only way to tell anyone is real anymore is to make things that look like shit.
So we have to go amateur style.
Well, we already are.
Exactly.
We already are. Exactly. So that's the 100% human guarantee. No, because there's this guy on like YouTube right now who wound up in my like algorithm, and I was watching him, you know, because I kind of thought he was all right. I didn't hate him, but there was this kind of stink about him. And I was like, okay, is this a machine? Because he's kind of stilted. He kind of reads things wrong sometimes. He has like weird pronunciation. He says among like among. It's like that's kind of like a machine way of pronouncing that word. He has like weird gunchy like thumbnails that kind of look like a machine did it, maybe. And he has like footage that's kind of like really overproduced and overpolished. And his gimmick, his whole thing, is he's talking about like paleontology, you know, like dinosaurs and cavemen and shit. And because of that, like a lot of his footage is like, you know, speculative. You know, it's made up by nature. You know, by its own like definition, it has to be made up. So from somewhere. Like, either it's for clues from a documentary or, like, an artist or something. So, eventually, he like, posted, like, a community post, and he's like, you know, like, there's a lot of, like, AI, like, grifters and shit, like, targeting this YouTube niche right now. And, like, stealing my views. Like, I just want you people to know, like, I don't use AI. Like, so what do I do? Like, do I just, like, put a disclaimer or something? Like... do I just, like, deal with this? Like, how do I tell people that I don't use AI for anything? That I am a human being, even though I sound like a robot, and that there is no AI made to, like, use to like, make this footage or the thumbnails or anything, even though it kind of looks like an AI made it. And people are just like, well, I don't know. It's just like put no AI on the thumbnail. So now all of his new video thumbnails have no AI in like giant text. And Yeah, it's that effect. Like, if it looked like shit, nobody would question it. If he wasn't, like, talking like a weird, stilted weirdo, nobody would question it. But he's talking like a weird, stilted weirdo, and everything is overproduced and glossy looking. So yeah, people think it's a machine.
Oh yeah, by the way, look. Look at this jump height.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. You're getting some Air Jordan.
Yeah, look at that. I can even reach the fucking. I can even reach fucking ceilings and roofs.
Bedbug Survivors Anonymous? What the fuck?
Right. So what I'm gathering is like, yeah, there's something certain you can do on the site, like if you fucking paid them, but you still have to know how to do the one button that you can't find to like tell it like not to fuck up like.
Well, you might be able to. And next time you get like a banked pro, you might be able to like, because I noticed this shows you the prompts that the people used, so you might be able to kloosh together a pro prompt based on this next time you like have one banked.
Right, but here's the thing: like the one I showed you, fucking Chud comic style one. As far as the prompt is concerned, all it's doing is putting the words in quotation marks. I've tried that and like no. Other people I'm sure have tried that and like no and no. It just like pretends it can't like do.
Right, because it's not
So
a pro.
there's something missing from the secret sauce.
Right. Well, because the unpro version is probably using a different model, like a less like new model. That's yeah. And honestly, for my money, like the unpro model produces funnier results. Because the pro model, it's aiming for accuracy, and accuracy is not as funny.
Right. Like maybe, yeah, maybe next month when I'll ask it to do like the driver's license again.
Yeah, like see what that does. It might not produce as funny a face, but it'll at least like the text will be right. But also,
or maybe
like,
it fucking won't. I think there might be another trick to it. That's my theory.
Maybe, who knows?
But yeah, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it was like I found like what the fuck is going on here?
Stop. I fucking love the music of this fucking minigame. was for all the repairs again?
What?
How much was for all the repairs again?
I don't remember.
I'll go to City Hall.
Oh, all the city hall repairs?
Yeah.
I estimate like 50,000, but that's just what I estimate. Like for all of them. One of them was like 15 something, and the rest of them under 10,000. And there were like 6 or 7 of them.
You know, it also feels really good to be able to play this game and be able to read English. Because when I originally played this game, I could not understand shit. Am I actually be able to afford all the repairs? Here we go.
Okay.
I had repaired everything. Well, I'm not sure when they're gonna get around repairing that.
Well, you probably have to like leave and re-enter the screen past the time.
Oh, yeah, maybe. You know what's even fucking funnier? All the funds to repair the fucking city came from the city. Because I kept participating in contests from a TV station. Let that sink in. Well, now that I got fucking jumping boots, a lot of more areas have opened in the underground, so let's go just wander around aimlessly. Could I just keep the long distance shit?
Huh?
Could I just skip the long distance set?
The long distance guns?
Yeah.
Yes, that seems like the best way to go. Like, I don't know what the alternative is.
More damage will the range is ass.
Yeah, I would go long distance. Yeah, like only do more damage if like you feel like that's what's necessary. But yeah.
Oh,
like...
look at that! There's new parts.
Ooh.
Oh! Even further distance.
Yeah. Yeah. Increase your range.
Oh, you know what? You know what though? Before. In order to be able to mix and match that shit, we first need to kick the dog more times. Let's go back to play the fucking Conquest game. Okay, roll. Take me to Uptown. I cannot believe it. While you're in the underground, Mega Man, could you please give us money to repair like the city damages? Sure. Then he goes to fucking K-Duck's TV and kicks the dog. Yeah, no, this is the best way to make money. This guy's gonna drive us broke. Wait, what? I didn't know that was possible. How did I do that? I'm gonna lose this game, but at the same time, I feel like I achieved something weird. How did I shoot it sideways?
Okay, so what's going on is like this is insanely popular television.
Yes! Everyone just enjoys watching Megan Bolnar play this.
Yeah, because like they're getting enough like advertising budget for this. Like they're not even having a problem with paying it.
I don't remember how much all the parts were altogether, so I'm just gonna get like 25,000.
Okay.
Oh damn it, I failed. I missed a shot. Alright, I got it. You know what? A couple more. I swear I'm not addicted. One more. Damn it. One more. Wait, I did it again! What the fuck? The dog went sideways again. So wait, is there like a way to make it shoot sideways? There is! What? What's the point of that? And how did I do that without moving? Why did I do it again? The fuck is happening? That gives me an idea.
Okay. Alright. That ought to do it for the Bioshock run. Fucking done with that, finally. Can finally, like...
Holy shit!
Okay. Alright.
I found the beta! I found a way to get a lot more.
Tails is overpaid to kick soccer balls into a fake dog on a stick. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, what? Oh! Because I think I got like a secret high score. I get to put initials and shit. Hang on.
The Volnot family hires a private detective to drive a Volkswagen Beetle to find Mega Man.
Yeah! Look at that. DCD.
Oh.
Brother Seamus, like you are. Okay, yeah. So, sorry about my distraction this whole time. Yeah, like, I had to, like, insert, like, almost 60 images into the end of the Bioshock stream where we were, like, talking about, like, GTA mods. Oh god, now I have to render it and hope to god that it doesn't, like, crash Sony Vegas.
Can you check if there's like an extra reward for like reaching number 1 on that? Mullet?
What?
Can you check if there's like an extra reward for reaching like top 1 in that minigame?
Oh, it didn't say anything about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it would have said if there was.
No, it just noted. Yeah, but it was mainly noting like what was repeatable as an exploit. Like this and the can are the things that are repeatable. The other mini games there, like you might get a reward once, but like you won't keep getting them.
Alright, I picked the wrong thing. Oops.
Another quirk about this game, all of the English voice actors are Canadian, or at least a lot of them are, so a lot of the time you hear people saying stuff like a boot.
Oh! You were right! I got to pass time somehow because look at this shit.
Oh, yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, the new houses are being now built. And they're like in the here in chat crates.
The Here in Chat presents.
Alright, let's get the parts.
Oh boy, Mega Man, we're so grateful to you for fixing up the town. And you paid all the money to fix up the town. I still gotta charge you full price for all the items. I can grapefruit you anytime you come in here if you want, as long as there's no customers. Oh, what did I say? Oh, nothing. Do you want a hyper cartridge? Chameleon net. That's good for catching chameleons.
So,
what you really want is the Super Kevlar jacket. Huh?
So what do they call it when Santa delivers gifts to Saudi Arabia? The Here in Chat presents.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, look at that! Look at this perfect balance of power!
Oh my god.
Look at that! Out the range and out the power!
Oh boy, that was quite the dad joke.
Oh! The buildings are back now. And the library is
Yeah,
back too.
but they're all like fucked up Lego houses with coffin beds.
Right.
And death beds.
Right, it's a Tahir Inshat library. Like, I wouldn't trust my books to the Tahir Inshat library. Like,
Alright, where's the sewer entrance? Right there it is. Like, damn, this thing packs a wallop. Look at this shit. Leg guy did not stand a chance. Ooh!
Mega Man has just like a very like toyetic design. Like, it's like looking at his like limbs and shit. Like he has like very obvious like articulation points, and I mean I know a lot of this is because he's supposed to be a robot or something, but he looks like every other like Japanese like robot toy. He looks like, you know, Transformers and like, you know, Gundam and like Voltron and all this other crap. He looks like something that a guy on YouTube would be like, yeah, well, he looks like something that someone would be pussy spreading, you know, to demonstrate the leg articulation. Like, you know, like, oh, he can do a full Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know, he's got ankle tilts and, you know, all this other stuff. I'm not a fan of this really big gun arm. That kind of gets in the way of limb articulation, and unfortunately, it doesn't have an elbow. But it does pop off. You can remove it and replace it with another arm. But you know, when it is attached, it doesn't articulate well. And naturally, like, they don't actually tell you how tall Mega Man is in real reality. You know, instead, it's like, oh, he's Robot Masterclass. Like, right. How big is that? Well, here he is next to Proto Man for scale. I don't own Proto Man. How big is that? Well, here he is next to my hand. Like, well, hand sizes vary. Do you have a big hand? A small hand? Like...
Okay. Well, a thought I'd been having, like, considering Mega Man's size, right? Because I that cartoon I was thinking of, like a lot of things I'm thinking of, even like when I was like asking a certain AI website just to make like comedy pictures of Mega Man use myself. There seems to be this default to make Mega Man like a child. And the earliest instance I can think of with that is Captain N, the Game Master.
Yes.
And but you can tell when you watch that show, like they kind of did that as a troll.
Yes.
That was just a gag, and they didn't make Mega Man a child. They like maybe kind of a child, but like they made it like a guy from like a different universe where like people are smaller.
Yeah, he's like a gross like weirdo in that cartoon. In the other Mega Man cartoon, the one you're thinking of, I didn't get the impression he was a child. He was just like a guy.
Lord, shorter people are not gross weird people. Like no.
Well, yes, but what I'm
he
saying
only means that Mega Man only in that one cartoon. Little people or whatever the proper nomenclature. No, that's not what we mean.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about how he acted. He acted like a gross weird person. He was like a weird little troll in that cartoon. That's how they characterized him. In the other Mega Man cartoon, the main one, Mega Man was just like a guy. He was like a man or something. He was Mega Man. He was like the same size as Dr. Light.
Are you sure? Like, why do I have this weird Gunchy box memory of like Mega Man being like a cancer kid that like Dr. Light like Robocopped and like didn't tell anybody?
Well, because that is one of Mega Man's origin stories. Like, that is like something from somewhere. That may have even been like a cartoon or something. Like, I have not seen the first episode of like the main Mega Man cartoon, so that may be the first episode. But the way they drew him, he was like a guy. So like, if Dr. Light Robocopped the kid, he Robocopped the kid and like gave him like adult proportions, so that way people aren't confused because his name is Mega Man. Like that's kind of how I read that. And yeah, this confusion, like, it kind of transplants over to the sprite comic world too. Because yeah, his name is Mega Man, not Mega Boy, and like, fucking the way he's like sprited, you know, like, it's a little ambiguous. Like, he's got like ooh anime eyes, you know, which maybe kind of implies like he's supposed to be young, but fucking everybody in Japan has ooh anime eyes all the time, no matter what age they are. Sephiroth has ooh anime eyes, and that guy's like 50.
He's level 50.
Right.
Damn, if level correlates to age, if you max out your levels, you end up like old geese.
Right. Sid from Final Fantasy VII has ooh anime eyes, and he acts like he's 50. But you know, point being, no one in that game except like Yuffie is a kid.
But everyone hates Jeffy.
Right, but point being, but they all have ooh anime eyes. Eris has them, Cloud has them. Barrett is the one, is the exception. He has like angry like Dragon Ball eyes. But that's his character.
Okay, so like,
anyway, what I'm getting at is that Mega Man having ooh anime eyes is no indicator at all that he's a kid, because every fucking character in every video game from Japan ever has ooh anime eyes, regardless of what age or anything. So that kind of led to people who made a bunch of Mega Man sprite comics just kind of like defaulting to like editing Mega Man's face and like editing like the sprite and whatever, just like it's just like turning Mega Man into like their OC, just like recoloring Mega Man and like giving him like different hair and shit, without really like caring whether or not like the character was supposed to be a kid or not.
Dr. Wily's talking.
Because like, you know, they don't know and they don't care. Like as far as they're concerned, he's a man. He's Mega Man.
There we go, all fixed. Whoops. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I just started fixing the ship and...
You really love machines, don't you? I can tell just by looking at your face.
Well, your face. It's covered with grease.
your face.
The greatest in Corridor.
Someone as pretty as you to fix my boat for me. Tell you what, you can use it anytime you want.
We'll be able to get to the island now. That's great.
Whoever played Dr. Wily,
Go out to the island. I'll pilot.
he was only there for the paycheck.
See you later. Okay.
Well, yes.
What's my luck?
He's just kind of mumbling in the mic, like, percent signs, I don't know.
When I saw like a let's play of this, because you're gonna be engaging in combat into this shit, so you need like range and shit. But one guy had his sub weapon be the fucking vacuum into his battle.
Well, I mean, is there a lot of money? Like...
No.
Oh.
The vacuum is fucking useless.
Okay. I mean, does the vacuum do anything other than suck up money?
No.
Ready? Yup, let's go. Here we go.
Alright. Maybe he just, like, forgot to remove it.
So I don't know how to obtain the vacuum cleaner because I can technically have it by now.
Oh.
I'm not sure if Mullet wants to pull up, like...
I'm picking something up on the sonar. Keep an eye out, MegaMan.
What?
I'm not sure if Mullet wants to, like, look up on a guy.
Yeah, how does he get the vacuum?
Oh. Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, kind of zoned out for weird land. Okay, yeah. Okay, MegaMan Legends, vacuum attachments.
MegaMan, a leg! MegaMan, a foot! MegaMan, below us! MegaMan, among us!
Don't relax yet, MegaMan. I'm getting multiple signals on my sonar. There's a lot of little signals coming from around this ship.
Okay.
They're above us.
Bitch. There's so much I can focus on!
Look out behind you, MegaMan. Girl, all you had to do was follow the damn train, Meg.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, MegaMan.
That's it, MegaMan. Keep it up. MegaMan, behind us.
More like next to us.
It looks like we got rid of all their little ships. Wait! I can see it on the sonar. Heads up, MegaMan. Something big's coming this way.
figured we'd run into him sooner or later if we waited here. Slow ahead!
So, like, whoever the fuck this guy is like the main villain. And Dr. Wily has been reduced to, like, some random old guy that gives you a boat.
Yeah, Dr. Wily's just a guy.
Yeah.
The main villain is Team Rocket.
Yeah. Well, main villain number 1.
What? But, Diesel, if we sink his boat, won't the keys go down with it?
Who cares? Once he's out the way, we can get whatever we want from the mayor, right? We've got to take care of him once and for all. Thanks to him, our plans have been completely ruined. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. All right, men, let's do it.
What's wrong with me? Why should I care if that little brat dies? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't.
What the fuck?
Is the game not gonna give me the option to retreat for now?
MegaMan, what should we do? Fight or retreat?
Yeah, retreat for now. Blowing hell, bitch.
Sometimes it's better to run away and fight another day. I'll take us back to the boathouse.
Yeah, the game is generous enough that you can actually do the boss later with full health.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of them.
Alright. So these boxes are interactive.
Uh-huh.
Okay, if I knew this was interactable, I would probably have back down by now. Okay, so there's a couple of trash cans. I can find something here. Okay, so this is Uptown. Updog. There should be a trash can that has a propeller.
Oh, okay. So you saw my message. Yeah, I like.
Yeah,
Best I can gather, like that's it. That's.
Yeah, there should be like a fucking trash can that has the fucking piece. Which one? I don't know.
Well, you know, it's around. I think there was a trash can in the market.
Let me see.
Well, in a decision I agree with, like, at least like the resource I found, like, didn't bother like explaining like the relative position of it's like, because those are like hard paragraphs to read in game guides.
Yes. Well, and also, it's not a very wide area to search. You'll eventually find the thing he's talking about.
Yeah, like I saw this and I'm like, yep, that's your guy, buddy. Like that's at least enough to put you on the right path. And like, it answers the question on like why you haven't had the opportunity for it so far.
Yeah,
right.
I haven't looked into enough trash cans. But there's a trash can in Uptown here that has one of the broken pieces. Okay, I can't enter here.
In Updog?
Updog. Oh, a couple trash cans. Perfect. One of these should have it. 800 Senny on that one. Broken propeller. Perfect.
Hey, BitConnect.
Now we need to go to downtown.
Right, and then Apple Market, I guess.
Stop to roll. Sport car. Downtown. And then there should be another piece here. In the trash can. Speaking of trash cans. There we go! Now we need to go to Apple Market. And get an iPad. There we go. Now we can make the vacuum arm. For old time's sake. Joke's on you! I can't jump there now!
Hey, there you go.
Yeah! I should probably look if I can purchase something else. How much money do I have? 13 cents. We're sell out of parts. Oh! Did I max out on life for now? Damn. Okay. I guess I got max health now.
Okay.
The broken motor, the broken propeller, and broken cleaner were used to make vacuum arm. Special weapons, enhance. How much does it cost to enhance the vacuum arm? Because I remember the vacuum arm has an upgrade. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. You'd think range would be the thing to do, right? Because
Yeah. I'm gonna upgrade this, but first.
Right, like since it.
But first, I need to use the bathroom. Oh shit!
Like she says, it's a little different. It doesn't attack, so it's like range because it's like that's.
It's just for sucking money.
yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to use.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you can enjoy staring at the wrong face.
Oh god.
Yeah, heavy rain RV. Like I can kind of like picture it because like. Yeah, it's the exact opposite of like the heavy rain because all the things that are like the tentpole events in heavy rain, as far as like gameplay is concerned, are just things you do with like one fucking click of the button.
Right.
Because I sort of pictured like how the car would be. You can drive the car in heavy rain like around the city, but like it's really like low detail. It's like driving the car in Dick Tracy or Grand Theft Auto 2.
Yeah.
You just bounce off the wall.
Yeah, because what I'm picturing, like, the entire sequence of, like, waking up, like, doing the birthday party and then going to the mall, that's, like, way extended because there's a shitload more gameplay now. There's, like, random encounters and NPCs and side quests. There's all this, like, bullshit you can do. You can, like, wander around the neighborhood and talk to people. You can, like, talk to NPCs and shit. You can get in your car and drive around.
Oh yeah, because like I think another people like maybe don't quite grok about like why like because it's a matter because some people really, at least at the time, like loved and loved games like that because of like the detail and the voice acting. It's like, but it's all fucking cutscenes. Like,
right?
Yeah, because you just said like talk to like you don't really have choices in who you talk to,
right?
Or like choices in anything. It's incredibly restricted. You cannot move freely.
Right. You are very tied down.
Yeah, because like like I watched like at least that one. Like I watched some Heavy Rain like play videos just to see like there's very little new under the sun. Yeah, like there aren't even like it doesn't even really want you to talk to NPCs.
Yeah.
It's the same fucking shit. Like they're taking donations to buy a watch that they already haven't bought. Fucking Gunchy French game man doesn't understand reality. Like then you like fuck up tying somebody's tie. It's like it's the same thing with every fucking. It's not ubiquitous. Because I don't know, like there's little to none in like optional NPCs to talk to. Yeah, because it's like maybe you can like leave the Heavy Rain in like the first scene, like before the family comes home.
Yeah.
And just like talk to like somebody next door, like randomly like watering plants or something.
Yeah.
Nice day for it, isn't it? Like maybe there's no point to it. You don't get anything. But
oh, and because it's a simpler game, it would be simpler to create like divergences in the story. So,
oh, like if you left the house and like got lost and like did a bunch of other stuff before you like refound your house, like
yeah,
there would be like a B story where it's like you missed your kid's birthday party. You're an asshole.
yeah, your wife's been like waiting for you. She's angry. Oh, you could save Jason. Yeah.
What did I get right to?
Yeah. So maybe like you create another a different B story where you save Jason, but now Heavy Rain Dad is like fucked up. So he has like less stats. He's not as good in a fight. But now Jason, he's a better spellcaster.
Better spellcaster?
Right, because the accident gave him like PSI. He has like PK powers like in Earthbound.
No, I was thinking...
Okay, this might just be me getting punchy, but so like before the car hits Jason, like Sephiroth just comes out of the sky and like stabs like the bonnet of the car and like destroys the engine before it can hit Jason.
Oh my god. Okay, that's the secret way to stopping the car. Yeah. Yeah, you have to like talk to your neighbors, and one of them is Sephiroth.
Yes, I'm watering the gazelles. Nice day for it, isn't it? People think I'm 50 years old, but that's actually my level.
Alright. I'm gonna get money to upgrade the vacuum arm.
Yeah, talking to your neighbor Sephiroth, like...
Oh, okay, that's the... Because, like, Sephiroth's a really boring... But, like, if you choose, like, be nice and keep listening to the story, that's like, a secret bonus thing.
You have to...
Like a trope.
You have to keep choosing it. Okay, so you have to keep listening to a story. But also, when you're in the mall, you have to, like, intentionally detour and find Sephiroth again. Instead of, like, looking for Jason. It's like anti-knowledge. You have to, like, go out of your way to find Sephiroth.
Oh! Sephiroth's at, like, the Burlington Coat Factory looking for a new duster.
Yeah! It's not easy to find dusters in my size. You know, Nick, I had to have this one.
Your son is missing. Because you were kind to me and listened to the story before, I will help you search for your son.
Exactly.
And that leads to the cutscene being different.
Exactly. Yes.
And that's irony because it's like there's that fucking like fucking rumor mill myth that like you could save Eris in like the core vanilla game without like alterations. So it's like, no, this time it's true. And it relates to the thing that made Eris like unplayable in the original.
Right.
Okay, so there's no special prize for like getting like a really high score in this minigame. It's just bragging rights.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
shit.
I don't do.
Yeah. No, all you get is an extra like 20 zenny above 4,000 per like every ball above 16 you hit. So like 4,040.
Okay.
Oh, 4,020. Okay, it was 17. It didn't like. Okay.
Oh, 40-20. Blaze it.
Okay, well that makes the story really divergent because then like Because that's like the whole motivation for his wife divorcing him and like everything.
And that he doesn't get PTSD, does. He's never distracted to let Sean get kidnapped.
Well, he gets PTSD in the B story for other reasons.
Separate that.
Okay, so
Oh,
like,
wait!
That's the different path. You keep the original party.
Sephiroth dies in a car explosion, and then he gets PTSD that Sephiroth had to die now thanks to him.
Oh, okay. Right. Right, yes.
And Sephiroth was like his
So the wife divorced him, and they like split custody along the kid, so the wife has Jason.
Yes.
Right.
And the wife is mad because in typical like salad story Heavy Rain style, the wife is now mad because he let Sephiroth die.
This is how you do party management in the game. You can have either Sean or Jason, or the police guy. Yeah, the cell phone is how you manage your party. You always have Heavy Rain Dad, but also you can have the police guy or Sean or Jason. But Jason, much like Shadow in Final Fantasy VI, can get permanently locked out. He's a missable party member. Okay, and I'm thinking, like, the evil detective, who's, like, the secret bad guy. It streamline a lot of his gameplay segments to just, like, cutscenes. And sometimes, like, represent him as, like, either a boss sprite or... like, in Final Fantasy VI, where it's, like, Kefka on the screen, and he's, like, an overworld sprite in the fight.
I need to go to play the fucking dog minigame one more time before I have fully powered back in.
Because, like, everybody...
Oh, okay, so it's like... I think maybe I don't get what you're saying, but it's like him and that, like, weird hooker woman that he befriends.
Right.
Are like, Raijin and Fujin from Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Like, she just, like, repeats what he says in capital.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking, like, look, like, everybody already knows that, like, the evil detective is the fucking, oh god, the origami killer. So, in JRPG fashion, there's something there's like a Zeromus, like, behind the scenes. There's like a big evil space monster that's actually the final boss. The evil detective is actually working for, like, a twist villain. Yeah, he's just like a Fujin and Raijin character.
Oh! That, like, Gunchi flashback with his brother drowning. His brother actually lived, but is, like, on, like, medical devices to stay alive, and is commanding them to do this.
Right!
Because he has, like, power or money or influence.
Okay, right, it's like Sephiroth in the Genova cave. Oh my god.
Alright. Now I can have a fully upgraded vacuum.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, the actual story of Heavy Rain is, like, Disc 1 and 2. Maybe even just Disc 1. Like, the rest of the discs, like... It's Heavy Rain, like, mixed into a JRPG plot.
Yeah, so, like, the twist that the brother survived and it needs, like, medical devices to stay. So he's like a big fucking, like, Metal Gear.
Right.
I have maxed out the vacuum.
Oh my god.
Like, in the style of Master Norg, but also like a Metal Gear, Darth Vader.
Yeah, he's like Proud Claude.
Right, like that's what starts getting hinted at before the end. You go to the hospital and they say he's not here anymore. He had his support system adapted to be mobile.
Right, and it's the big end of Disc 1 boss fight. It's the switch over to the world of ruin.
Huh.
Because I'm thinking, like, the overmap is, like, the part of America this takes place in. The world of ruin is, like, post-nuclear, like, Fallout America. Everything is, like, who in troubles.
Well, no, I'm thinking just as like a shit post on like among other things that like the writers of the game didn't understand. Like they don't understand weather, so like the world of ruin is like the fucking like flooded Zelda Ocarina of Time world. You have to go everywhere on boats. Because like the streets are that flooded where like it's only everything's tiny islands now.
Right, because it's heavy rain, right. Okay. Right, because I'm thinking, like, the World of Ruin map is bigger. Because Heavy Rain is very focused on just one city. The World of Ruin is the world. So it's the remnants of the Heavy Rain city, and also, like, Miami robots and other shit. Like, you can pilot the boat over to where, like...
So we're just, like, going off the rails with the plot. So
yeah.
Because isn't it, like, sometimes, like, Heavy Rain Dad, like, he, like, loses time or, like, goes into comas or something? And
right. Yeah. He has,
so
like...
It's, like, 2 years later and the rain never rained. So, like, the overlay caption will say, like, 2,300 inches.
Right. Okay, so, that thing where he, like, loses time, could we work in, like, a Zack twist into that? Where he has, like, implanted memories?
Okay, so, like, at one point, like, Sean the cleric is like, no, you're actually not my dad. I just never wanted to say because, like, you might, like, spin out about it and get weird.
Right, because
that's sort of what happened in Final Fantasy VII. Like, he was just like, well, there were some inconsistencies, and I was afraid to talk about them.
Right, because that weird, creepy cathedral therapist he goes to, they're actually the people who implanted his memories of being a dad. That's why it's like a weird sci-fi cathedral.
Why aren't they running? Do they think they can beat us?
Okay, so it kind of is like a demake in a way, because it's like, it's bringing this, like, trying to be overly, like, dramatic and gross and realistic back to, like, good old-fashioned, like, video game fun.
Right.
Like what would be, like, in a ridiculous early 90s style video game, or, like, or whatever the fuck is actually going on in this game right now.
Right.
What is the plot? Who knows?
Right, it's something about MegaMan, he's doing something. He's shooting a big robot that looks like Tom Servo.
I won!
Status report!
This is the engineer reporting. Our engines are completely offline. There's flooding in the main hull. The build pumps aren't working. There are fires in blocks 2 and 3. They're
Oh, another detail I remember about the Let's Play I watched. They painstakingly added subtitles to all the dialogue, because a lot of the audio in this game is badly mixed, and there's no, like, subtitle option. So they added subtitles to all of it. Yeah, it was a different time.
Damn. I also almost lost that fight by the skin of my teeth.
I'm sorry, Tron. After you went to all the trouble to make us such a magnificent robot, what can I say?
Cheer up, T.
Okay, well, look, this got really stupid anyways. Because everything I think of now is stupid, so, like...
That's it. That's the
So it's like, he was in a coma for 2 years, like, everything got flooded, and it's like all tiny islands.
Right.
It's because the drainage is clogged. But that's like the final, like, thing. Because it's like, well, if you unclog the drainage now, like, it's going to go down the river and create a tsunami that will destroy New Jersey. Or you could save your son. But you have to make a choice. It's the trolley problem.
Oh my god.
You can either save Jason or revive Sephiroth.
Okay. I almost want to do that, if only because it gives me an excuse to, like, do that extremely overly elaborate and ridiculous, like, quantum trolley meme. Where it's like, at first it's the trolley problem, and then, like, someone in the party is like, well, wait a minute, like, how do we know it's the trolley problem? What if everything exists in a quantum superposition? What if it's many world theory? Well, from a certain point of view, and the villain is like, oh my god, just pick something, and then like a boss fight starts.
I cannot believe I first tried that boss.
Well, I mean, you fled from yeah, you totally did that first try.
Well, second try, like. Yeah, like, look, he took the option to regroup, but then, like, after that, like, boom, boom, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying to have gamer honor, I should have defeating him, taking the battle here and there.
Yes, on the hardest difficulty with a controller that
Fuck
you're really
that!
losing on.
The monkey demands it. Do you want to save?
Hey, MegaMan, have you heard about cocaine?
It'll get you crunked up, MegaMan.
Also, look. I can suck now.
Fresh and clean in the club.
Alright, Mega Man, let's get started. Surprise? I upgraded the support equipment to the boat. I should be able to act as your spotter from here too. I wonder if that
Do you see that?
used to be a digger too.
Oh, sucking up the money? Yes.
Yes, he's living the dream. Right. You've like mega charged it. Go, so it's like it's what you fucking want. It'll just like clear everything off the screen.
Yes.
No matter where it is. Okay, there was a hole in the wall. You found 1200 zenny. You stuck your vacuum arm in the hole. Like you got more stuff.
Like, it's fucking instantaneous. I love it.
What gets me about the Zenny in this game is it looks kind of like holographic and like nebulous and like ethereal.
Zenny's kinda meant to look like refractor pieces.
And I mean, I kind of get why, because it's like, obviously it can't look like, you know, the jewel from the Legend of Zelda, because
I saw what you had to go through to get this. Worth it from like a profit like perspective. From an Because yeah, like you're no longer like missing those like little things like when you're trying to walk over them all. Like, no, you're clearing the fucking screen. Like you're making more money. This is eventually gonna pay for itself.
Not only that, but it also makes money really freaking easy. Like there's some areas...
Right, because you don't have to walk over it. Like, and it's not vanishing while you're walking over.
I don't even have to get close to the enemies anymore. Like, look at this shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so anyways, where you're going, I kind of like where you're going. So like, yeah, they're like arguing over like the ethics of like unclogging the drainage when it's this overflowed and like killing all of New Jersey with a monsoon. And like their debate gets so complicated, like it results in a boss fight because like the boss gets tired of hearing them talk.
Right.
So the end result of that fight is like, it's in the chaos of the boss fight. They couldn't help it. Like, it fucking like bust a levee or a pipe or something, and like Pennsylvania drains like whether they want to or not.
Right.
Negating the trolley problem, and that's how the game ends.
It's on the wall. You found Gatling part. You found starter key.
What did you find? From these readings, it looks like a starter key.
No
That
shit.
means there's probably a big refractor in here somewhere. Good luck.
Like refractor, like that kind of implies like it's doing something. Like they're just like disassembling like all this like machinery and crap. Like what are they? They don't know what it's doing. Like, what if it's doing something important? Like, it kind of seems like unwise to like disassemble whatever this is.
Also, the reason why there's actually a canonical explanation why the Zenny looks like that. The Zenny is meant to also be like refractor pieces.
Okay.
And the refractors in this world are essentially like batteries. They're like energy units. So essentially, you're selling energy.
Right, energy. It's powering the machinery of this like giant complex. So, like yeah, like they don't know what this machinery does. So like, it's that eternal question. Like, is it a good idea to like turn the power off on this like giant complex?
Good question.
My bet is on no. Because like if you don't know what it does, you probably shouldn't turn it off if it's currently working.
Okay, well, when I was trying to find out what, let me see if I can go back to this. Okay. I mean, it's probably not going to be a satisfactory, but of course, there's like a lore. The story of MegaMan Legends is set in a distant future where Earth is mostly ocean, and humans live on island and dig for energy producing quantum refractors in ancient ruins. You play as Mega Man, like first name Mega, middle name a digger in quotation marks, searching for these artifacts with his companions. Roll Casket and Professor Barrel, who crash land on Cadillac's Island. There, they encounter the pirate family Bond and the Guardian Reaverbots, eventually uncovering a secret ancient civilization and the true purpose of Mega Man Volnut as a purifier model named Mega Man Trigger. Okay, actually, that wasn't helpful. Because yeah, it's like you're right. Like they kind of don't know what these things do. It's ancient ruins that are like everywhere. And nobody's really thinking about like, well, why are these things everywhere all the time? And like whenever you go into one of these places, like there's working machines and lights and power. Even though it's like something so ancient, like nobody knows where it came from.
Right.
What can you see up there? I'm not picking up anything on my monitor. I don't know. Got a bad feeling about this.
Well, okay, just based on like bullshit I know about Mega Man, like, because okay, like, oh god, like this is getting into like, it.
Roll here, Mega Man. Looks like you found the starter key. Maybe there's more starter keys in here. I analyzed it, and it looks like a starter key. I used my computer. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because, I mean, look, like, you sometimes get embarrassed about, like, knowing things about Star Trek. What I'm about to tell you, is infinitely more embarrassing that I know this. Like, in my personal opinion. Because, like, okay, so, some people, like, genuinely get, like, tetchy about, quote-unquote, Mega Man canon. Like, the fucking canon of Mega Man, like, the story of goddamn Mega Man, the game where, like...
Oh, the Mega Man canon, like the gun attached to his arm.
No, Mega Man canon with only two N's. C-A-N-O-N. Mega Man canon, biblical canon. The fucking story of Mega Man. The game about the blue guy that runs around and shoots. So in the original games on like the regular Nintendo Entertainment System, well, that's like the original like Mega Man story. Like that's simple. Dr. Light builds Mega Man to fight Dr. Wily because Dr. Wily is evil and builds evil robots. And then on the Super Nintendo there was Mega Man X. And Mega Man X...
I am so happy for you, Max, because I can just see like that vacuum arm is like clearing like the screen. if it's barely in view, like you fucking got the item.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying how?
Mega Man X is a chronological sequel to original Mega Man. It takes place like some years after. Like that's why Dr. Light is like a hologram. X is like some like super version of Mega Man that he built when like the fight against Dr. Wily was getting really bad. Zero is like some like souped up version of Proto Man or some shit. And all of that like takes place long after like Dr. Light and the original Mega Man and all those other characters are like dead. So the whole gimmick with Mega Man X is he's one of the first robots that can like feel like human emotions or something.
Yeah.
Because despite what you may have like been led to believe through the cartoon and literally everything else, I guess the original Mega Man couldn't do that. I was always under the impression that he could, but I guess Mega Man X was the first who actually could. I don't fucking know. Anyway, so the whole thing with Mega Man X is now robots can feel like emotions and they're self-aware. So instead of fighting Dr. Wily, Mega Man X is fighting Sigma, who's this like evil robot who is also a virus sometimes. Or something.
Oh,
Why did you have to be in view of the fucking gems?
And yeah, instead of the Robot Masters, it's Mavericks, because they're Maverick. They've gone Maverick. They're robots that were built to serve humans, but they've gone rogue because, you know, they're self-aware. They can feel. They no longer wish to serve humans.
I know because you just said that people get nerdy about the fucking Mega Man mythos.
Uh-huh.
Usually the reason why the Mavericks go rogue is usually because Sigma has AIDS and
He's a virus sometimes. Anyway, so based on all of that, trying to piece together some fucking reason why the machinery exists here in this game. Circumstantial evidence. Whatever the fuck was going on in Mega Man X obviously didn't go well. Humanity lost the fight against the robots. The robots went rogue. At some point, Mega Man X, like, you know, lost whatever fight he was doing. They rebuilt Mega Man X into Mega Man Trigger. And then that project didn't go well either. Something happened that, like, flooded the Earth. Humanity, like, built a bunch of these, like, underground facilities, or, like, towers, or whatever the fuck these are. And they're all powered with, you know, they're all filled with, like, these machines that, you know, are, like, dumbed down, you know, because they're just regular-ass machines. And it's fucking... And... Point being, I went through all of that. I still don't have a fucking answer to you of what the actual machinery in this facility does. If I had to, like, make an educated guess, a number of things. Either
defenses, like they were designed to fight other robots.
Right, designed to fight other robots, which, because it's like the post-apocalypse, it's kind of like a moot point now, because really, like, Mega Man is one of the only robots left that's like a problem, potentially. It could be climate control, like, you know, keeping things so that it's, like, habitable by humans.
Oh, so they're like artificial elements of a man-made ecosystem.
Right.
Like the little alligators that come out of the water. It's like, yeah, we don't want fucking, like, laser firing gunch alligators that like come out of a water wall, but that's the only way we can figure out how to like properly filter like the carbon elements out of the atmosphere.
Right. But I'm mainly concerned with like the power jewels that Max is going after here. The things that Mega Man is using for money, because what Mega Man is doing throughout this whole game is he is like removing the power supplies from these facilities essentially. So that begs the question: well, what are the power supplies powering? So climate control is one potential thing. And I'm not sure how it would be controlling the climate or in what way. Like, yeah, like maybe the alligators are filtering carbon or something. I don't know. A thought I had was like, well, maybe they're like stopping the drain in some way. Like, maybe they're preventing the Earth from flooding even more. Like maybe that would make it a bad idea to like unplug the power. Fucking maybe the Earth is as flooded as it is because they've been depowering these facilities for so long, and they just like forgot that that's why the Earth is flooding. Maybe that got lost in translation somewhere. Who knows? It could be powering like an antivirus that keeps the Sigma virus out, which that's obviously like not a relevant problem anymore. Like none of these robots are really like
sentient.
Yeah. The last of the sentient robots is the guy that Max is playing. So like, yeah, like they obviously solved that problem a long time ago. So depowering the facility is not much of a problem if that's the case. But yeah, like numerous theories. Like, but anyway, point being, like, Mega Man canon is extremely embarrassing. And I feel silly that I know it.
Don't worry, I know it too.
Okay, so like whatever they're doing, kind of unclear, but so these places were like vaults.
Probably is my guess. Yeah, like if these places were anything, like, yeah, they were probably like post-nuclear bunkers. As part of the fucking robot wars.
Okay, so that would kind of work because the robots are attacking Mega Man. They're programmed to attack anyone or anything that isn't like the owners of the cave.
Right.
They have like a biometric check or something. But they're ancient, so like nobody's the owner of the cave. So everybody who comes in just gets like attacked by a robot.
Yeah. Well, like way earlier in the game, when that human was like stuck on a ledge because he wandered into a cave and was getting attacked by robots. Theory about theories, like if those robots really wanted that guy dead, he'd be dead. They were firing off warning shots and stuff, but they activated kill protocols when they saw Mega Man.
Right, because they're set to like be ultra aggressive on like robots that aren't them.
Right. So yeah, like I think they were less aggressive to like the guy from the town, just because they're
Yes,
programmed late. Yeah.
because getting into the issue of whatever Mega Man, like, he has enough robot parts that this theory would make sense any way you cut it.
Right.
And there we have it, class. I hope you took notes. That's our history lesson on Mega Man Legends.
Legends? MegaMan Leg. I am Legend.
Right. So wait. Yeah, this game is called Legends. Why? Where does the Legends come into it? I just realized that.
It's more story focused than any other Mega Man game. I guess that's the Legends. It's not like a run and gun like platformer. It's a run and gun Legend of Zelda game.
Return to the surface. Yes. Anyways, I'm gonna go refill the canteen because I almost ran out of fucking hell, like getting murdered by fucking evil alligator robots. Evil alligator robots don't fuck around. They drop a lot of money, but it's not worth it. None until I have like the fucking new ultimate like super Kevlar armor or whatever the fuck what's it called? Kevlar armor Omega. Item development. Let's see. Can I? Oh. The rollerboard and the old hover disc were used to make jet skis. The joint plug was used to make adapter plug. Now I'll be able to equip 3 different buzzer parts. So it's a good thing I came back just because I can just upgrade my ship. Hey, monkey! Hit me up! Support car. Let's see, let's go to downtown. Also, something that you can do really early in the game to become like really fucking evil. Remember the mission in which I had to protect like City Hall?
Right.
I can if I had equipped like more range, you can actually destroy the fucking ship that is telling the news. And if you destroy it, you become really fucking evil.
Oh.
I don't need to kick the dog anymore. Now that I have the vacuum arm, there's better farming arms.
Okay, so this is one of those things like this is like the third or fourth like reiteration and reconstruction of society that like Mega Man is living in and that we're seeing here.
Technically, yes. If anything, you are correct in that it is the third one that has been released.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of mean like this starts with a world like ours, and then like something happened.
Because because the original Mega Man was essentially original human civilization, but with robots. Mega Man X is that robots are rampant and evil all over the place. Then came this, which robots are almost non-existent besides underground fucking caverns.
Okay, so another idea. This is like so long after the time of the first Mega Man games. Those are not underground caverns. They are underground, but they were once surface level.
Possibly. I've done some more looking. The plot of Mega Man Legends 2 expounds on this somewhat, and oh my god, okay, so... this is like huge spoilers, because this is like the end dungeon of Mega Man Legends 2. That like reveals this information.
You have Heelys.
With what?
Heelys.
Oh yeah! Look!
Yeah. Okay, so Max, do you care about like knowing the big plot twist at the end of Mega Man Legends 2?
What? Mega Man Leg?
Yeah.
Nah, at this point, go for it.
Okay, so at the end of Mega Man X5, Mega Man X says that he wants to build like a thing called Elysium, where humans and robots can live in harmony. So in Mega Man Legends 2, it's revealed that he fucking did that. There's just like a big orbital like moon in low Earth orbit called Elysium, where humans for like centuries were living like in paradise. But then like off screen, like before this game happened, like everyone except one guy like died. Mega Man H. Volnut was like a new Mega Man that they built in orbit. And then some shit happened, and then he was banished to the surface world. Now the bad guy of Mega Man Legends 2 is the last of the original humans, and every human on Earth right now was like a clone human that they made from like mummified DNA, like in AI, Artificial Intelligence, by Steven Spielberg.
What?
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
And you know what? And you know what else? In between all this, continuity-wise, this takes place after. I think the Mega Man Legends take in the timeline. I think this is like the final game series. Because
Right.
in between all this, Mega Man Zero took place. Mega Man CX took place.
Right.
Mega Man. Mega Man Battle Network took place, and I don't know where the fuck that fits into the continuity. Like,
It doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, that's why Dr. Wily is around, because he's like a clone.
oh, that explains a lot, actually. More than I. Support card. Take me to Updog.
That sounds fun. Kind of good.
Okay.
Anyways?
You've been using your save monkey like pretty regular, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not gonna get bonked, and it's gonna be like 3 hours ago.
No, I mean, making really really good use of the monkey.
Okay, so what's basically going on in this game is like, this is a world where nobody understands what the fuck is going on.
Yes. It's exactly that.
And like, people don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, for how modern the world, it's amazing how much people don't know what the fuck is.
Yeah, people super don't know what's happening. They super don't know what's happening 64.
Okay, so like, there's nobody that can tell you what the fuck is.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm looking at the fucking Mega Man wiki. Like, am I dead? Is my brain, like, filling in, like, gaps? Is this, like, a death hallucination? Like, why are there characters named Barrett and Yuna in Mega Man? Like, what the fuck is happening?
I forgot which one from that game series from. If I were to guess, they're most likely Mega Man X-Zero.
But Barrett is a character that was going to appear in the canceled, like, Mega Man Legends 3, which, like, spawned into existence in this stream and this stream only, because what the fuck?
Okay, well,
and
I
what
need
the
a
fucking
moment to
fuck?
refill my drink. I'll be back.
And Yuno is a character in Legends 2.
Wait, I thought Juno was the final boss of this game.
No. Or maybe. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, because I think the final boss of this game was called Mega Man Juno.
No. Yuna, as in, like, Yuna from Final Fantasy, like, 10. Yeah, there's a Mega Man Juno with a J.
Hey, look at the shooting speed. Oop. I fucking love the Pokemon. There we go. It's got fucking jump scare right the tiny thing. I got to distract playing this guy.
Okay, so if I'm understanding all right, which I'm probably not, like
No one is.
Mega Man comes in like iterations.
Yes.
Like this isn't literally the same Mega Man as Mega Man. Somebody rebuilt Mega Man. Like this is a thing that happens every now and then. Somebody rebuilds Mega Man for a reason.
Right.
So we don't even have a way of knowing like my ideas about like Mega Man being a dying boy that like somebody like fixed up with robot parts. That may have been true at a point.
Yes.
But then like that Mega Man was the hero of the time. It's our darkest hour. We must rebuild Mega Man. Like, and they remember Mega Man. So like Mega Man's never the same every time they rebuild it.
Right.
And in this version of reality, Mega Man just comes to being like a treasure hunt guy that like nobody really cares about.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like honestly, like me, I prefer the sprite comic interpretation where nobody really gives a shit. They just use like the same sprite for every Mega Man story. So, like they don't care. Like whatever, it's Mega Man. Deal with it. Like Mega Man is Mega Man. Math is math. Fuck it. Like, like yeah, it's Mega Man 7. It's the original Mega Man, but we'll have him do the Mega Man X stuff. Whatever. We feel like doing a Mega Man X story right now. You know, maybe he's like treasure hunting because we played like Mega Man Legends yesterday and we feel like doing that. You know, maybe his name is Mega Man Aged Walnut. I don't know. You gonna argue about it? You really gonna defend Mega Man canon to my face?
If I'm reading, we should.
I don't have all the keys. Yeah, I'm missing one key. This is a too sticky.
Okay, so is that where like the Legends part comes in, or the Legends part? Like this guy's gonna find out like he's like the worst version of Mega Man.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's like the
All
big.
your predecessors were heroes of the world. Puppet.
Well, I mean, they obviously don't explain like everything I just said about different iterations of Mega Man, but like they do explain that he's like very loosely like, oh my god, like giant like 8 billion point like font quotation marks explain that he is like a new Mega Man at the end. Like that bit where it's like, oh, you're not Mega Man Volnut, you're Mega Man Trigger. Like, yeah, that's like this game's way of saying like, yeah, this is like a new Mega Man that they built. You have to like fill in the gaps in the story yourself with that one. Because something Max reminded me, the last boss of this game is named Mega Man Juno. And he doesn't even look like Mega Man. He's just like...
This purple hair guy.
Yeah, he's just like a weird, Gunchy looking like guy that looks like a cross between like Sephiroth and Master Nord.
Yeah, he has Master Nord hands.
Yeah, so like... at some point in time, they just like... Mega Man just became like the designation for like whatever robot was like the main like defender of humanity at the time. And at some point it was Mega Man Juno, and then later it was Mega Man Trigger. Right now it's Mega Man Volnut because he doesn't remember that he was Mega Man Trigger.
Oh wow, okay, so like this is something that like everybody fucking misses when they talk about like, oh, did you see the picture of Mega Man in the original setup box? It's a guy holding a gun. It's like, yeah, like Mega Man is a ubiquitous thing through like eons of like a fictional timeline. Yeah, at one point Mega Man was a that held a.
Yeah. Yeah, all those like box art Mega Men. Yeah, those are all just like different models of Mega Man. At one point, Mega Man was just a guy with a gun.
Right, because like Robert Cop did not have like his gun affixed to his arm.
Right.
They could have. Like most of Robert Cop was mechanical. Because they show like that like that gunchy, weird, like campy, like body horror scene in RoboCop 1 where like RoboCop is just like a spine and like a brain and like googly eyes.
Right.
Or I might be getting it mixed up with other movies, but it's something like that. Like there's very little of Murphy left. Is the point. So they could have just affixed the gun to his arm permanently.
Yeah, like Mega Man with a gun, I think that's like the original Mega Man before he gets like blown up.
Now, wait a minute, because that just gave me another thing. Is Robocop an ancient Mega Man prequel?
Oh my god.
Like in the canon, like when you trace back thousand
Mega Man Robert.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dr.
It's like the Mega Man timeline starts in like 1990.
Dr. Light and Dr. Wily are competing scientists at OCP. Like when RoboCop happens, like Dr. Light and Dr. Wily are young and optimistic. Like, you know, they're still friends. You know, like RoboCop, you know, he does his
but
thing.
then Dr. Wily like starts like saying, well, Dr. Wily like starts the Ed 209 program and kind of starts to...
Right, because all of Dr. Wily's robots, like, they kind of have an Ed 209 vibe to them. All the ones that aren't like Robot Masters. The ones in the stage that you shoot. Oh my god! Oh, and in RoboCop 3, RoboCop gets a jetpack. He becomes modular. He gets, like, Robot Master upgrades.
Right, if RoboCop 3 money at the box office stopped making sequels, you would have saw RoboCop 4 have, like, a...
Right, he has like, the Mega Man helmet, where, like, you can see more of Murphy's face. He's more humanized. Because, you know, as the movies progress, Murphy gets more of his humanity back.
Oh, and like things start getting better. Like somehow the city of Detroit like gets out of some of its financial trouble, and OCP does not own the police. What color are police? They're blue.
Oh my god, yeah. So RoboCop gets painted blue.
We're fucking government police force again. Like we're making this fucking blue like a cop with a shield.
Oh my god. Yeah. RoboCop is Mega Man. Okay, I've never had a reason to make, like, a Mega Man sprite comic before, but I do now. Like, holy shit. Yeah, like, I'm thinking, like, it's like Generic and Baxter, like, doing something, they're, like, bored, and, like, Generic starts, like, stringing all this together. Maybe that will be the 100 millionth, like, Mega Man sprite comic. Yes, alternatively.
Oh. Well, I was being dumb. Now, question.
What?
Do you want me to save frustration and go back and restock on items and shit?
Well, that might be wise. But, I mean, how close are you to the end?
I put the key in the hole and then I fight the boss.
Okay, yeah, it probably would be a good idea to go back. I mean, I presume, like, none of your items are, like, heals or anything.
Well, I do have some heals, but I used some.
Do you have any left? Alright. Yeah, I'd say you're good to go.
Okay. As long as I don't bother to try to fight the crocodiles, it should be fine.
Well, there is something you could resort to, like if you're on the fence about this.
Save states.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Right, you can do an in-state save, like right there in California.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the water dungeon, like in Ocarina of Time, the infamous dungeon that everyone like complains about. Then you're gonna have to do like the fire temple and the wind temple.
And I just stole another fucking big ass power resource.
Good job on finding the fire crystal, Light Warrior. Now, we beseech upon you these 10 jobs. Red Mage, Black Mage, Ninja, Ranger, Samurai, Sword Mage, Time Mage.
I don't like the looks of this.
How many I got left? Fighter.
Anyway,
Thief.
I'm picking up a Reaverbot signal. It came out of nowhere. It's a big one. The readings are going off the scale.
It has a shockwave effect. Of course it does. It's a big guy. Whoop! What fucking moves too fast? What was that about restocking?
Well, thing is, I think even if you're restocked, it's like
I didn't know this would be the boss. Like, oh my god.
you're kind of you don't have the pattern of this thing anyway. It's like I think you would have died either way.
Okay, I think you need to like. Wow. Okay.
Oh god, I know you hate it, but
No, I'm not gonna say so.
no. Mind. He slides to where you are.
Yeah.
And you can't really do nothing like firing at him. So like you set mines and then like you dodge his dive and like he'll dive to where the mines are.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. This seems like a fight where mines would come in handy. Like, really, like, anything other than the vacuum. Because, I mean, it's not like he's gonna, like, dump, like, a shitload of money. I mean, like...
It looks like you damaged it. Keep it up, Mega Man.
No.
Oh,
Well, I'm one-hit wonder now. Or at least I got the pattern now, more or less.
boy, time like this, you need a sprunk machine.
Yeah. God damn.
Hi there, Mega Man. It's Alice. Is there a soda machine nearby?
You need the atom from the girls, said Mega Man. I don't trust them girls. They killed my wife.
Is there any energy you can drain off roll?
If only I had the pattern a lot earlier.
Oh, the camera's not your friend right now. Uh-oh. Oh, does this guy have, like, a phase 2?
I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, because he made, like, an ouch motion, which...
Which usually means phase 2, yes. Oh!
Yeah, it's doing more like slides now. Like, it hasn't severely changed up, but like, yeah, it's a little more urgency.
Oh, fuck.
God!
I was so close! My finger was starting to hurt because I had to hold like the trigger button to strafe.
Oh my god.
The moment I let go of the trigger button, I lost.
Good luck.
Ah. Well, at least I had both keys, and I know how to get the last key now. The only difference is I just lost a bunch of money.
Oh,
Big whoop. However, should I just go get a different special weapon?
Yeah, I don't...
Because the enemies, the boss seems to move too fast to the point I don't think like any other weapon will be effective.
I'm thinking the mines though. Like, I know you don't like the mines, but
guess what? I got like max health and max fucking canteen refills. If I just make a beeline towards the boss, I'll just kill it.
Right.
Also consider the health of your hands, though. Like, I think landmines might cut the length of that fight in half.
Yeah, because that guy's big thing is like a sliding move, and it's like a static circular arena. Like I might be wrong, but like the vision in my head that I cannot like help but seeing is like that guy doing his slide and just like a big pile of mine, taking a lot of damage.
Thing is, he gets up to that, and I have to jump to dodge it, so I'm not gonna have the time to like set up mines for that. But what I can do is to bring the other weapon that has like an explosion AoE, and maybe that will hit him easier in the head and deal more damage. You know what? Yeah, I'll bring that weapon instead. Not the mines, but something that has AoE, so it's easier to target the fucking tiny noggin it has. Hate this fucking thing. Ow. Bitch. I wonder if the Dark Souls dodge works in that box.
Maybe?
Because it's kind of tricky to do the Dark Souls dodge. You know, roll is right there on the fucking submarine. Why doesn't she give me the option to switch my shit here and there? Why do I have to go to the car to change weapons?
Because the stuff for that is in the car.
You say that, but eventually she also implements that into the fucking flutter.
Like yeah, look at all those like look at all that shit to like her right, like the big computer consoles and stuff. Like yeah, like she puts you on like the Robocop chair.
Normal arm. Yeah, this thing may be more useful for the boss.
Yeah, all those like consoles and shit. It's like yeah, it's Robocop maintenance.
So at this point, I should just make a beeline for the boss.
Yeah. Because consider also like the other weird like box arts, like the European Mega Man one, where he still looks weird, but he also has like an arm, a gun attached to his arm at least. Like that's early days of like a gun arm.
All right.
Oh, and isn't there one Robocop movie that does have a Robocop gets like hurt and like has like a fix like a railgun arm to him.
God, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe in the RoboCop TV show? Because I watched RoboCop 2 and 3 with Max recently. I don't think that happens in RoboCop 3. But maybe in the TV show.
Okay.
maybe in the 2014 reboot movie? God, I know what you're talking
no,
about.
I'm remembering like Peter Weller.
Okay. Well, what the hell?
Right, that chicken?
Maybe it was Robocop 3. Because I know Robocop 3, like, he's a lot more modular in that one. He has, like, a jetpack and shit.
Alright, let's make a beeline to the box.
Okay, yeah, hot damn. Yeah, it's Robocop 3. Yeah, that's like the beginnings of Mega Man.
A gay.
Right, or, you know, like when they built Mega Man in the farther future, it was based on like the legend of Robocop saving Detroit and like some of these images.
Right.
It's like we need like this guy again. Like whatever happened, they don't even know this guy's name. They don't know the name of Murphy or Robocop, but like they have like some images. And it's like we need a thing with a gun arm and like we need a robot with a gun arm and a people face. That's all they know.
Right.
We need a rope with a gun arm and a people first. We need a robot. They also know that song, but they think it has lyrics and that's it.
His name is Robert. He's Robocop. Okay. Round 2, motherfucker. Oh, he's nice. I equipped this weapon for nothing. He doesn't aim up. Wait, what? Oh, prove me wrong. He does aim it up. Ugh. Bullshit! Whoever said that the Dark Souls dodge has iframes is full of shit.
Well, maybe this is one of those bosses where, like, it hurts you no matter what. Because sometimes that happens.
It looks like you damaged it. Keep it up, Mega Man.
Oh, okay, he just does, like, the ouch animation no matter what.
He just does it every once in a while.
Okay.
Okay, so the real secret is jump and shoot. Rest in piss!
Never miss.
Also, he got loot! Where's my Pokemon?
Well, like... I wasn't able to anticipate any of this, sorry.
yeah, it I know it's some horse shit we made up, but it kind of like it's still sort of oddly mind-boggling about. Because yeah, it's like you said, like this is a world of like, yeah, like not only do people not know what's going on, they're so clueless about how this came about and what the origins are. Yeah, they are like fucking super don't know what's going on, advanced. Like,
right.
Nobody, like not even the brilliant Dr. Light and Dr. Wily figuring out, like, no, this dates back to like 1990s Detroit, a company like bought out like
You must be getting hungry, Mega Man. I made
Wait, he
you
eats?
pie. Are you up for a slice when you get back?
wow, you know, it's funny, like, just as a thought occurred to my head, since, like, Mega Man is a different iteration every time, and, like, this guy doesn't have a helmet, and he has, like, a whole head. Is this just, like, a suit that he, like, can take off?
Yeah, like, it makes you wonder, like...
Roll just confirmed this guy has taste buds.
Well, by the time of Mega Man X, like, a big plot in later Mega Man X games was, like, robots advanced into, like, pseudo-organic things called Reploids. Where it was sort of like Blade Runner, where, like, the line between human and robot was getting blurred. So, I guess these,
Right,
like...
because this guy is kind of like a Mega Man.
Yeah.
And she just has a cup with her face like a logo.
Right, as you do.
So what if he digs up a few scraps here and there? He can keep that garbage. All we're after is whatever's behind the main gate. Right, Teaser?
You know, you're absolutely right. Then that will be our new plan. We'll wait for him to open the main gate. We'll let him keep whatever he finds until then. He'll see. It'll be the Bonds who have the last laugh in this game.
That's right!
It's fucking music.
Yeah, it was very farty music.
Penis music.
Yeah, that would be like an interesting prank / present. Like,
A cup with someone's face on it.
yeah, like if you had a picture pogging, he just happened to be pogging a picture, and like you like cut his face out of the picture, and then had it printed on a mug, and gave him the mug as like the creepiest thing like anybody ever had.
Mega Man, could you take care of the refractor?
Okay. Finished. It's ready.
Okay, I'm all done here too. I'm going to fire up the engine, Mega Man. You grab that blue lever there.
Gotcha. This one, right?
Yep, on my mark.
Ready.
Sail switch on. Refractor.
So wait, if that's just like an arm,
Engine field generation at
and he's not a Robert Cop,
safety lock check. Initiating countdown.
are Mega Man and Roll like a couple, like a physical couple?
Oh God.
Canonically, I think that even though they're not technically related, I think it's more like a brother-sister relationship. I think Mega Man may be like an adopted kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they were like boyfriend and girlfriend because I think that's how it was in the cartoon, wasn't it?
Not really. In the cartoon, in the cartoon and also the original games, they were also like brother and sister because
Really?
they were both robots built by Dr. Light.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, like I mean, in fairness, I don't think I'm the only person who like took this like weird interpretation away from it, because you know, like other Sprite comic people, of the like 99 million Sprite comics that were made of Mega Man, yeah, like a lot of them like thought like Mega Man and Roll were a couple.
Nope, they're not.
Well, because in other interpretations, Roll isn't like a full
I think in this
cyborg.
I think in this interpretation, Roll is just a human.
Yes,
right, but interpretations where Roll is also like a robot or a cyborg of some type, and I'm kind of like trying to trace maybe make it like a weird gunchy, like hipster ass sorry theory on it.
Oh yeah. The flirt is repaired, so now we got access to
Bride of Frankenstein, because the premise of that was like, oh, I'm gonna make like a to like make boy Frankenstein like happy,
right?
As like an on the nose parallel to the fable of Adam and Eve.
Bomb schematic.
But that's only one metaphor of the word.
The line is blurred depending on who you ask.
Also, I love this fucking thing. It's a first aid box. We didn't need it because you kept the monkey.
Your skin is impenetrable. Wait, the airship is fixed?
Yep.
Oh, finally the game opens up.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because also the way to it's like when they're both definitely robots, it kind of doesn't matter because it's not like there's fluid exchange.
Right.
It becomes more of like a very kids having crushes on each other kind of like coupling.
Yes.
Yeah. Nobody's getting STI. There's no like broader ramifications like base disgusting like adult human sexuality. It's like, oh, isn't that cute? The robots like each other. Which also leads like people to think that interpretation like, oh, it's fine. They're kind of like, you know, like certain types of online couples. Like, yeah, they're a couple, but like it doesn't mean anything really.
Right. Until it does.
Monkey dance.
Yeah, okay, well, to even be even more crass, when you make two characters where both the characters, like, definitely don't have junk, respectively. That's what I mean.
Yes.
Grenade!
Now, and you know, like, look, it's not the first thing you think about. But now we've like changed the canon of things where it's, well, Mega Man has like a full human head. Roll probably has genitals.
Well,
you know, where are we at here?
Oh God. I suppose, speaking of things that got high-profile streamers banned on the internet, I am not fucking streaming this, but just to let you know that I am looking at this, I'm going to look at what the internet consensus is on this. Let's see, Mega Man.
Oh yeah, like, look, if you want to shut my, like, no, as far as playing anything for visual, like, no, fuck no. Like, no, I'm with you on that.
This is an unexpected. This is an unexpected result. I'm getting a lot of nothing.
Yeah, I don't feel like illustrations are necessary for any of this.
Wow. This is a very strange and unexpected result. Yeah.
I don't even see how, like, really illustrations can help, because it's just going to be like screenshots from various cartoons and games, or fucking fan art. Like, you know how that goes.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to figure, like, okay, like, because that's where people have to get into the weeds of, like, okay, well, what do we do for this? You know, how do we make it work mechanically for the fan art? And it turns out they don't know. That's the answer I seem to be getting. No one knows, because I'm getting a whole lot of nothing. I'm getting a lot of safe for work images, like, very ironically enough, for the last 5 pages, it would have been completely safe to show this to Twitch. Which, that is funny.
Let's see. It says Operations Room 2. Emergency system activation requires direct password input from,
Like, that's a new record. Yeah.
insertion of 3 levels
What the fuck?
higher prototype anthro unit ID cards.
What's a prototype anthro unit? I've never heard
A
of
Progen.
that before.
Yeah.
Well, whatever that is, you need 3 ID cards, right? If we're lucky, you'll be able to find them inside there.
Ah, son of a bitch. That's a cheap shot.
Yeah, like, this particular enemy is, like, ruthless in groups. Because I've seen them, like, do flank maneuvers on you. Like, where you're, like, you're working on one from the front, and then, like clotheslines you from the side. Oh no, the robots are getting smarter.
That guy instant breaks armor. Items unit. There's a lot of these tiny fellas here. Ooh, hold.
Okay, maybe that website was just a dud.
Yeah, right, check this out. Didn't see anything inside. Okay, I already checked that. We got some dollars.
Well, I'm sure if you look hard enough, you're gonna find something like along the line, but like, will it lend any actual like assistance?
Well,
to this like crunchy pop culture philosophy issue over.
I was hoping like it would help me understand like, you know, at least like what like an artist would like, you know, like try and like figure out from all this, but like, oh my god, like I am finding like an extremely startling amount of nothing. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, there's pictures, but virtually all of them are safe for work. That has almost never happened to me for anything. Yeah, like the things that eke through, like there are cases where like MegaMan or whatever, like they're just like a figure on like a desk. And the actual character that's the real subject of the image has nothing and fuck all to do with MegaMan. Yeah, like, I think universally across the board, the subject matter of, like, a MegaMan character's junk is something nobody wants to actually deal with. And, I mean, look, like, relatable, but also, how the hell did this happen?
Did you find something, Mega Man?
I think I found
Your mom.
Good going.
I'll go back to that control room once I found.
Well, because here's the thing: as far as Mega Man, like, okay, like, yeah, I can definitely like supersize with like anyone not wanting to like actively think about it to the point of like making fan art or like making a whole fucking like fat base over it. But you know, I'm not speaking in those terms of like trying to like find true erotica in this. I'm speaking in terms of like hipster asshole bullshit talk about it. And look, in this version of the game, like, even though it may not come to use, like, we know that at least Roll has like human junk.
Yes, or is heavily implied to. So, well, I guess
in most iterations of Mega Man, like, Dr. Light and or Dr. Wily have human junk. Not that that relates to any of this, but
well, okay, yeah, based on that assumption, yes, like Roll from this game has way more art where people are comfy like dealing with the subject of her junk. Yeah, like way more explicit shit in the search results. But nothing with Mega Man. No, it's just roll like on her own. Sometimes she's with like the other lady from this game. Like the minute like you even like consider like putting Mega Man in the same universe as this character, the artist like is just like nope, I don't want to draw it. And yeah, this is a very weird little phenomena I've discovered here.
Okay.
Looks like the...
The thing that always bothered me about this game is why the most of the soundtrack of this game is like fucking ambient music for like horror games.
Well, most of this game takes place in a cave.
You know what game had more exciting music and took place in a cave?
Cave Story?
Exactly.
Well, you know, look, like it's very difficult to you know make a cave game after the success of Undertale, right? Like Undertale had very like frenetic like music. You know, like Cave Story has a big legacy to live up to.
What does Undertale have to do with this?
You know, like you know, like look, it's already enough that Undertale like pioneered the entire idea of you know little like the dumpy goopy like goat characters in a cave. But you know, like then it has like you know jumpy like frenetic like techno music in a cave too. Like, yeah, no, like Cave Story needed every like every ace in the hole that it could get.
All right, 2 ID cards.
Okay, and by the like, okay, so there was a scene that began this level.
Looking for? Can you get it to work? All right. You should be able to get the elevator.
So the exchange was like Mega Man read some like bureaucratic placard like concerning like access to an area. So I guess that implies like kind of like a post-apocalyptic narrative because like I could definitely hear like the voice actor's tone. They definitely told him confused by the words he was reading. And like while they have like A rank and B rank like excavator licenses, like city citizen passes, the exact term like ID card like eludes.
Oh. Oh, what? Doesn't work on that one? Well, at least there's a treasure here. Ancient book. Alright, that wall is specifically the drill arm wall. Not fucking Gunchy grenade wall. And because I technically went to another area, the fucking enemies respawn.
Well, you know, and this is kind of a problem with Robocop too, because like there were some times when like some of the women in Robocop's life kind of liked him, but it's like, what are you going to do with that?
Right.
Which I guess also brings up like an interesting, I don't know, issue with this happy horse shit. So, not having that portion of human anatomy, like, makes Mega Man, like, exceptionally innocent.
Well, okay, it depends on how you look at it.
MegaMan, I'm seeing something funny on my monitor. It looks like there's a false wall or something. There's
Well, because I'm also thinking of Robocop. One of the things that Robocop doesn't have, he weaknesses of the flesh. Robocop doesn't want like stacks. He doesn't want drugs.
Well, just because you don't have junk doesn't mean you don't know how it feels to desire, you know, the weaknesses of the flesh.
I'm picking up 3 Reaver bots close by.
You know, it's the whole like eunuch issue. So you know, Robocop knows how it feels. He knows what it means to love. And oh my god, everything always fucking comes back to Transformers. Transformers never had junk. They are not programmed to reproduce as humans do. They're fucking consumer products and military machines manufactured by many-faced, like, squid machines in outer space. They just have romance because that's just like a weird byproduct of their sentience. But they have it anyway, and sometimes Transformers, like, you know, have like Transformer families in the same way as like that DreamWorks movie with the robots where they like order a Transformer like construction set off of like Transformer Amazon. So like, I don't know, maybe it's like that for Mega Man.
Well, in any like depictions of Mega Man, it never is that way. Like, cause using like the basics examples. Okay, like the the Legend of Zelda segment. Or wait, I'm also thinking CDI Zelda too. Like, how about a kiss for luck? But also in the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, like Zelda serial segments, like Zelda kind of like Link kind of hopes for like romance from Zelda, maybe vice versa, but like it's mainly like Link and the aggressiveness of his evil male penis,
right?
Like,
Right. I get what you mean.
right? Yes, in the oh so eloquent word, say that you somehow like got something out of that.
Right, yeah, like, Mega Man isn't, like, pursuing things in that way.
Right, so even if Mega Man has a romantic feeling, it's just like, in the judgment of onlookers, it's way more, like, pure. It's more enduring that he likes, like, whoever. It's like, well, he can't really do anything with it. So, like, he's safe.
Well, my general point in all this is that if we are to believe Mega Man is emotionally mature as a man, if he is an adult being, like
Well,
Robocop.
let me tell. Okay, the Mega Man in this game doesn't seem that way.
Well, right.
He's very childlike.
Right, but like other games, potentially, like other
Like
games
the ones
where
where Mega Man doesn't talk.
Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't fucking know. Like his name is Mega Man. Damn it! Like.
And now you're man.
So my point being, if we were to believe that any incarnation of Mega Man is like programmed or has like or had adult feelings because he's like Robocop or he was Robocop, like fucking something, I don't know. Then whatever romance he has with Roll, it would be more akin to an actual, like, human adult romance than akin to a playground, like, crush. At least in terms of emotional depth, but not in terms of physicality.
Okay, so wait. Something you said in there, like, so does each Mega Man have, like, faint, distant memories of the previous Mega Man?
Maybe? I don't know.
Like, when this Mega Man sleeps, like, he might, like, have a glimpse of Alex Murray's life. like modern day Detroit and like not understand what he saw or why.
Yeah, I cannot pretend to understand how it works, but like, I don't know. I think maybe like Mega Man X was like transferred like all the memories of the original Mega Man, or like a reconstruction of the original Mega Man, or fucking something like that. I have no idea.
If I remember correctly, I believe Mega Man X was kind of like just like a separate entity that Dr. Light built, and he kind of just put like Mega Man X in stasis because he thought like, oh, humanity is not ready for like a robot with emotions.
Oh, okay. I know there was like an episode of the original cartoon that had like the Mega Man X characters in it.
Anyways, time for a refreshing bee piss. I don't need a monkey for healing. You'll regret saying that.
Anyway, my point being in all this is, ultimately, no matter what, regardless of however the hell Mega Man, like, has romance with anyone in any previous iteration of Mega Man, this specific Mega Man, whatever is going on with him in role, cannot be any more emotionally complicated than how it works with a child, because this iteration of Mega Man specifically, no fucking doubt, acts like a child. At least in, like, you know, dialogue and shit. But the ball is up in the air for, like, previous versions.
Yeah, and this is where the line gets blurred, depending on who you ask. Because a thing like this, where like characters in games are depicted like this is where, like, not that it matters, but like, is it depicting these people as adults, but just like, it's just generally in this universe, everybody is like a childlike version of themselves?
I believe Trombone and Roll are teenagers.
Okay. I mean, yeah, like, it's always hard to tell with these things, because, I mean, it's like I was ranting about earlier, like, Final Fantasy VII, like, virtually everyone in that game is an adult, but they look like this. You know what I mean? Like things get really touchy with games like this. Like, there's virtually no way to tell. Like, sometimes the manual tells you, you know, like, you can kind of tell based on, like, how they sound, or, like, dialogue and stuff, but other times, like, no.
I think you said Final Fantasy VIII. You meant Final Fantasy IX, right?
Did I say 8? I meant 7. But also, like, 9 as well, yeah. But yeah, like, 9, they kind of look like this, too, yeah, and... 7 is where they look the most like this. Everyone has uwu eyes and it's polygonal in 7.
Yeah, and that's like limitation, like game art of the time.
And virtually everyone is an adult in 7. Like, Yuffie is the only, like, confirmed for real, like, this is a problem underage character. Like, even, like Kate Sith is, like, a goopy, like, ridiculous, like, plush ball monster. And it's being controlled by, like, a boring, like, 30-year-old office drone in the Midgar building. Like, that's kind of why I love that game so much. It's like,
Anyway, so you're
the
ready for
game
boss
is
fight.
like that.
So here's this giant enemy ship.
Well, is Yuffie really a problem though? Because how old is Yuffie?
Oh god, I don't remember.
Like 16, 15?
Uh,
Like, yeah, like not really like a problem, like unless like, you know, it's only a problem if like some of the older characters like interested in Yuffie that way. Otherwise, like, you know, like not really problem in that in any way.
Yes, that's true. Well, and also in fairness to the game does not try to, like, sexualize Yuffie in any way. It doesn't do the thing which later Final Fantasy games do. Like Final Fantasy 8, 10, they both, like, go a long way to, like, sexualizing their designated jailbait character, which is creepy and wrong and strange. Yuffie's just there. And also, like, she's an optional character. So you don't have to deal with it if you don't wanna. But yeah, it's 16. Yeah, you nailed it. But yeah, I think we may have hit upon something, because, like, Mega Man X never had, like, a role-type character. And I think part of the reason why, like, Mega Man X was always, like, depicted as more of, like, a mature. Like, adult-type character. So if they made, like, a role-type character for that game, they would have had to, like, address questions which were, like, having issues, like, answering. Oh no.
What happened? Who died?
Mullet.
Oh shit.
And now us. Or did we?
Wait, we're dying?
What the hell's happening?
Right on top of us. I'm on it, Mega Man.
Okay.
Here we go.
This is interesting. I think we're still live.
But they bought us enough time to catch up with Blue Boy there. Huh? Where'd they go? They're gone.
Diesel, they're underneath us. They're right below the Gessel shaft.
Looks like he's hot on our tail.
They couldn't have. They must have discovered our weak spot. Battle stations. It looks like they're serious. They want to go out fighting just like cornered rats. On your toes, everyone.
Oh yeah, waiting on internet resetting. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're still live. That's.
Take out their weak points one by one.
Your call is very important to us.
Aim for the underside and the engines on their wings. The armor.
Get up on the high dispatch!
That's it. Keep it
Megaman. It's working. Keep it up.
Okay, why is it that, like... Welcome back. Why is it that you can hear, like, this guy, like, crystal clearly, but Roll is still, like, on like, the Gunchi, like, radio filter? Like... That kind of doesn't track to me.
What? They're still flying? There must be someplace we haven't hit yet. Where could it be? Megaman?
Oh, because Roll is on like a radio.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're using like a loudspeaker.
Oh, okay. Well,
and they have like a really good speaker system.
Okay.
Megaman, if we're not careful, we'll be caught in the explosion. We've got to get out of here.
Right.
Oh, wow. So much for them.
You say that.
You didn't think you'd be able to take care of us that easily, did you? But they still managed to get me. I can't move my arm. It's up to you, Tron. Get him!
Leave it to me, Teasel. He's gone too far this time. No more playing around.
Now we're playing a Gundam.
Oh, well, now's when you should use your grenades, right? Like...
You still got your vacuum arm on?
My what?
The vacuum arm. That isn't the vacuum arm, is
No,
it?
no, it's not. It's supposed to be humming missile, but it's not doing shit. Whoa! You saw that, right?
Yeah, see? No, you gotta be using the homing missile.
Right. It's just not like... Right, so any fucking way, it's not like the homing missile is like... You can't be facing, like... You have to have it, like, on your screen visible, but then it'll go.
Right.
There we go!
Hey, nice.
I think bringing the comic missile was a good idea. Good thing I upgraded it before the boss fight, otherwise I'd be in deep shit.
I'm sorry, Teasel. I lost.
Don't worry your pretty little head over it, Tron. We tried our best, but sometimes your best isn't good enough. We lost fair and square.
Oh my God! He said the Captain Picard quote.
Wow.
That isn't a furling, that is life data.
They did eject, didn't they? I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe we should have taken it easier on them.
No. They deserve their wrath of my homing missile.
Oh, isn't it possible to like not kill them? Like I vaguely remember like there being like a way.
No, they survive.
Oh. Okay, maybe I'm misremember. Maybe I'm remembering something else.
The fuck you think I'm gonna do, Gramps? I need to get Pepsi first.
Oh, but yeah, it's that eternal mystery. Like, he drinks Pepsi. Like he eats pie. Like, what the hell is Mega Man made of?
He just saw her naked.
Okay, and what the fuck was that face?
He saw her naked.
Yeah, I know this is a big ask. Can you re-enter the room so I can see that face? Again?
No. Sadly, that is a one-off. I come back here and she's gonna be dressed. You're gonna have to rewind the bot.
Okay,
to look at the face.
alright.
You don't have to rewind, but it's like... Yeah, further evidence, because that was like the fucking, like...
That was a boner face.
Yeah, that was like the pirate girl in Final Fantasy V or whatever kind of thing.
Right.
On there.
How much money I have? None.
And it's a very, I don't know, like interesting and strange choice that they just like put that in the game as like an Easter egg.
Just randomly, you enter that room and
yeah,
she's randomly naked.
What the hell?
What the hell, Fry the chicken? Anyway, I'm broke as shit. So I'm gonna do like the money farm thing. But the money farm has changed since I got the upgrades.
Money plane.
Special weapons, change weapon. Humming missile was fun. But
Okay, and I saw like read the die. There you go, bro. So like, yeah, it's a siblings thing. That was an embarrassment face, but also why then?
I don't know, because it's Japan.
Yeah. Right, but also, oh my god, I have additional conflicting evidence to add to the table on that.
New shit has come to light. This is a complicated case. There's a lot of ins, a lot of outs. Yeah, I'm working the Mega Man case. I'm a brother Seamus. Listen, what say we pull our resources? Oh, it's hard to get them back on the farm once they've been to Dr. Light's laboratory.
This is the farm. Those beehives keep a shit ton of money.
Okay. I have conflicting evidence to send you. Here it comes.
Okay.
I wonder if it's anymore.
Oh, wait. Well, I know, like... Okay, what does this have to do with Mega Man or anything?
What did he do?
Oh, I sent him the video where it's like a badly translated like Australian like incest cartoon.
Huh?
You remember that?
Not much. When did we see that?
It was like 4 weeks ago I sent that to you.
Damn. 4 weeks ago. Badly translated Australian.
The video was called Two Guys Read.
All right then.
Right, my point being in all that is that to the Japanese, it kind of don't matter, like, who was related to who.
But it does, right? Because, like, I guess maybe it's like, again, like, yes, this is going to be like a product of being a Westerner. I'm just not sophisticated enough to get Japanese anime culture. But Back to the Future logic. It's like, it doesn't feel right. It feels like kissing my brother. Like there's something like inherently like blocking it off, where like in real life, real reality, it's never going to be anywhere near as hot as like most Pornhub videos will have you believe. It's probably going to be kind of like gross and awkward and probably never happen in real life, real reality.
Well, look, I don't pretend to understand every single, like, in, out, and what have you of all of it. And I'm not saying that, like, it's a thing that they do, because, no, if that were the case, we'd know. Like, there'd be many, many reports of, Secret Santas that came about due to, oh god, these are things that no person should have to know, but there's a mathematical coefficient that it usually is used when discussing, like, breeding, like, animals, like dogs and cats, but also applies to humans, the incest coefficient. Japan's incest coefficient would be much higher and would be causing, like, way more problems if this was a thing that they, like, did a lot. And, yeah, like, IRL, the incest coefficient for most humans is 0. Now, I don't know what the incest coefficient is in Japan. These are the mysteries. I don't know these things. No one should know these things. It's not my job to know these things. I don't want to know these things. Someone in the YouTube comments might force me to know these things. And I dread, like, the inevitability of that. But...
yeah, imagine, like, the guy who, like, told us everything about pirates, but it's about incest.
Oh my god!
Oh, God. But anyway, point being, yeah, like, incest is, like, a really big, like, trope in Japanese shit. Very often, like, played for laughs. Like, oh, like the possibility of it. Or, oh, like, you walked in on someone. Awkward, like, weird sex shit. You know, like when we were watching, like, Neon Sega, you know, like, everyone was always, like, walking in on everyone else. And the guy was, like, immersed in a tank, and it was actually his mom. And all this weird shit. Like, yeah. Like, it's just, like, a part of the culture. You just, like, eventually learn to, like, tune it out. But when you're not tuning it out, it's like, oh god, yeah, this is here. This sure is here, isn't it?
This is one of the things that is here, Paul.
It exists here.
Yeah, this is the classic way to farm money now.
So yeah, like, as far as that scene goes, it's like, oh my god, there could be, like, an infinite number of explanations for that. It could be, like, because the person who made the scene is weird. It could be because it's, like, played for laughs. There could be some, like, actual, like, real Japanese, like, term for that scene. Which... I don't know, but, like, someone in the comments probably knows, and they'll be quick at the bat to tell us, like, oh, actually, like, this is an extremely...
There's a special, like, weeb word for it.
Yeah, like, oh, actually, people walking in on related people naked in Japan is known as uma
what I mean by a
guki.
weeb word is, like, yeah, no, look, fucking, yeah, like, it's an actual Japanese term, but it's like it's the equivalent to, like, a word in English that exists, or a term, but, like, never comes up
except when discussing Japanese stuff. Right, like the equivalent word in English, I think, would be, like, my face when.
Or Bart, I'm pissed.
Oh yeah, get out, Bart, I'm pissed. That was a fun meme, I remember that. But yeah, like, MFW, my face when. That's another one.
Okay, so, like, I guess what you're saying, like, I'm kind of processing what, like, there's no real answers in that.
You know, it's a good thing that I choose now to farm for Senny, just so that we can get this awkward conversation out of the way before any plot-relevant shit happens.
Yeah. But yeah, there kind of is no, like, real answer. Like,
Well, how much like in-game funny money do you need?
A lot.
Okay.
The fucking like junk shop people are probably gonna be selling more parts to upgrade shit. So I'm just gonna have money for that. There's also the fact that there's like another Kevlar armor upgrade, which is gonna reduce the damage they take by a lot. Which it costs like 100.
Yeah, and I am kind of surprised thinking about that. Like your usual suspects like didn't yield anything on this.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very, very little of substance.
Because if you go there, like, and the there we're talking about is fan art, and I think that's all I need to say to that. That's all I really have to say about that, I reckon. Fan art.
Well, because my immediate thought, I was expecting to see, like...
That's all red.
Like, I don't know what I was expecting to see, because, I had two mental images in my head. I figured, okay, there's two ways to approach this.
Right. Either it's like organic and it's under a suit, or it's like robotic.
Well, right, because like
Dr. Light made it so like Mega Man.
Okay,
when
three ways to approach this. Like, I correct myself. Three ways to approach this. Okay, so the first way is the lazy way. It's like Mega Man it's just like a generic like anime guy, and the only like indicator that he's Mega Man is like the helmet is just like off somewhere, and yeah, like that's how you know it's Mega Man. Scenario 2. There's like a slit in his crotch, and that is like emitting Venus. Cause like, okay. Scenario 3, the same as scenario 2, but the Venus is artificial. Like scenario, right, experience Venus. Like in scenario 2, I was imagining like it's kind of it's like implying that like he's wearing like a skin tight suit, which is like hard to take off. So like, because I was saying like, okay, like maybe it's like a comic someone wrote where he's like he has to like fuck the robot masters in order to like get powers. Like, nope, none of that.
Because you touch yourself at night.
Yeah, that fucking none of that. That never happened. Fucking Jonathan Frakes from Unsolved Mysteries. It never happened.
It was a complete fabrication.
Complete fabrication. Yeah.
Not this time.
Not this time. Yeah, like and I mean, other ideas that popped into my head, like Rockman. You know, like maybe that would be like porn dialogue. Like, oh, I'll show you why they call me Rockman. You know, it's rock hard. None of that. It never happened. It was a complete fabrication. Not this time.
Not this time, Chief.
No, there was some art of like Roll, and like Tronbon, you know, like all the girl characters of Mega Man. Nothing of the guys. Absolutely nothing. Zippo.
Not even like Mega Man sitting in a chair adjacent.
Nope. No cuck chair Mega Man.
Not even Zero.
There was a little bit of Zero, but I had to dig really deep. And yeah, like, yeah, this is This is a weird little, like, anomaly I've uncovered.
Which goes to my idea, like, Mega Man's like a fundamentally innocent character in like people's minds. Maybe not like in a sense that like you're thinking of, because it's like, yeah, no, it's the feelings are still possible, but it's like maybe that's what they're saying. Like maybe not. Like
I mean, like, kind of the reason I don't think of Mega Man as an innocent character is because all those, like, fighting sprite comics, those 100 million sprite comics that people made, the joke was always that Mega Man was, like, he was just as human and imperfect as you or me. Like, Mega Man was, like, swearing and, like, drinking beer and shit. Like...
Oh, like Bender.
Yeah, like, the joke was always that Mega Man was, like, not innocent. But... maybe that's why it was funny to people. Because people think of Mega Man as innocent. So, like, of course it's funny that he's drinking beer and swearing. Like, it's not as funny when Sonic does it, because nobody thinks of Sonic as innocent. Sonic is always edgy.
right, or not even because like all like hero characters, it's like because Sonic isn't guilty, but Sonic isn't pure.
Right.
Mega Man is like pure in a way where like no one else can be pure.
Yeah, like even super duper goddamn Mario. Like, if you look at Mario, you'll get stuff instantly. Mario is not.
Mario has a mustache. Mario is a cookie duster. Like,
yeah, like Mario is a goddamn plumber from Brooklyn. Like,
he came to fix.
Yeah, he's just a guy who found a warp zone.
yeah,
working
he came
on the
to lay pipe.
Yeah, he came to lay pipe. Exactly. No, Mega Man is. I've learned something new about Mega Man.
That barely any people care to making Rule 34.
Yeah, because even the Mega Man you describe as creepy from Captain and the Game Master, what actual like creepy thing did that Mega Man do aside from like just sound kind of creepy and be like a weird little looking dude?
Not much that I can.
Anything?
Yeah, not much. Like he just kind of sounded weird.
He kind of sounded like he spoke like Tim Marlborough.
Yeah, like. But in terms of what he actually did, no, like he was just as heroic as any other Mega Man, as far as I remember.
He just needed a throat lozenge.
Yeah, because Mario, like, and according to the lore, like Mario is a 100% like organic human male with a mustache that implies like he's a grown up, blah blah blah, like human, like. Which kind of adds to like, okay, like I guess this conversation has went to like the morality of various like classic video game heroes. Mario isn't trying to save the princess because he's a horny virgin.
Not Mario saves the princess because it's the right thing to do.
No, he has a mustache because like he knows what a mustache can do.
Yes.
Mario's been around the block. Mario, like, it's like, yeah, Mario finds the princess attractive, but that isn't what this is about. Like, no, like, Mario knows, like, oh, this is like a human life I need to save from this dragon monster. Like, bad things are going to happen if I don't do this. It's like, no, I...
Right.
Yeah, no, I don't need this, like, as, like, the only possible way I'm gonna get some, like... Because Link kind of has, like, Desperate Virgin vibes.
Yes, he does.
Mario doesn't, like... Yeah, Mario's been around the block. Mario knows what time it is.
it's time to do.
Like, not like Mario is like the ultimate Chad stud of time, but he kind of has that vibe of like the guy like
He's the nice uncle you see at parties.
yeah, like Mario knows how to talk to women, and Mario has like set his relative like standards correctly. That's the vibe you get. Like Mario has had loads of sex,
Yeah.
like prior to getting trapped in the Mushroom Kingdom.
So he's not desperate to get anymore.
Right, like... Yeah, like, if he wants it, he knows how and where to get it in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, it kind of doesn't matter whether or not it's from Peach.
Yeah, like... Whereas in that regard, Link's a little different. Like, Link ain't got no idea where to get pussy. Like, you know, not saying like Mario's got like he's not an absolute Chad stud muffin that's gonna like succeed every time, but like he gets the concept. He knows what's going. Like, Link has no fucking idea. Like, Zelda is Link's only hope of anything ever happening. At least as far as, like, Link is thinking.
Right, and Zelda, most of the time, doesn't seem all that interested in him.
Right, which now in my head I pictured a scenario where, like, Mario's trying to talk to Link about this. Like, explain it to him. Well, look, you just get yourself out there.
Again.
You talk to people, mingle, get yourself out there.
Look,
you're a nice young man.
Look, what about that Twilight Princess that turned you into a wolf monster? Look, she was kind of nice. She seemed interested in you.
What do you mean she destroyed the only way to her?
Find a way back. You know magic and stuff. It'll be fine. You'll figure it out. Well, you got her number, don't you?
Which, okay, all right, wow, here's the thing, because I imagine Luigi in this regard, and it's like, you know, with Luigi, I'm getting, like, Bill Daughtry vibes. Like, Luigi used to be as suave as Mario, but, like...
Then the incident happened.
Luigi had, like, a really bad divorce.
Oh, really? I always figured Luigi was just, like, in a committed relationship with Daisy, but because Luigi's always player 2, like,
he what's up?
Yeah, like nobody ever, like, talks about, like, Luigi's committed relationship with Daisy. It's just, like, happening always in the background, and it's just, like, extremely, like, not a thing.
So, like, when player 1 is like, active... Like, Luigi's just on a couch with Daisy, like, watching Netflix or
right, because nobody ever kidnaps
and
Daisy.
then player 1 dies and, like, Luigi's pager goes off. And
yeah, like...
Yeah, Daisy never gets kidnapped.
Yeah,
I've got to go now.
Yeah, because, like, Daisy never gets kidnapped. She's always just, like, a palette swap of Peach in, like, the tennis games and shit. So, like, she's just, like, Luigi's wife or some shit. Like, that's the vibe I get.
Like, yeah, this is happening when Mario does shit. And it's either that or that or Luigi goes on his adventure, because in Paper Mario 2000 Year Tour, while you're doing your own adventure, if you talk to Luigi in that game, he tells you stories of his own adventures.
Oh, yeah, yeah, sometimes he just, like, does stuff. Well, Mario isn't looking.
Okay, and, Simon Belmont, before I go into, like, Simon Belmont's, like, status, potential status in the dating world. because going back to Catman the Game Master, I feel like they did the character of Simon Belmont really wrong in that show, like more so than Mega Man.
Yes.
They made him
Simon Belmont should like he's kind of flawed and like can't quite be the main hero, but like they should have from a different angle because he's like too serious and Van Helsing like.
Yeah, see, that would be an interesting
like
way.
They can't work with him because he's all like studying occult books with a monocle.
Well, you know, instead in Captain N the Game Master, they made fucking Simon Belmont into shitty Gaston.
Yeah, see, like I like Mullet's idea better because yeah, like that's still like
right. He's so intense, like he's not like approachable to the rest of the gang.
Yeah, that makes the dynamic still work. Because that way, like they still have to like, you know, use his like whip and stuff to like get through, but like.
Right, but it's like Simon, like. What are we gonna do about like Mother Brain's plan this week? The Mother Brain is a great evil. It stems from the darkness, dark forces we cannot understand or control, but we must try to come.
He's just kind
It's
of
like okay, we're gonna come back to that. Stick a pin in that. Captain N, what do you think? Like and Simon's still talking in the background.
Yeah, he's telling like a Conan the Barbarian.
Just kind of faded out. And hundreds of years ago, the Necronomicon is founded. This is a deed to be when Vlad the Impaler struck on the full moon.
Yeah, because like Simon, you can do a lot with Simon because he's a lot more of a blank slate. Richter Belmont, they actually gave him like characterization. Like we know what Richter's deal is, and it's that he's a very hammy actor.
Right, but that's always like how I envision Simon Belmont, like how he is in the games, because he's in a very serious game environment.
Right.
He found Dracula's castle and he knows like he's going through the level because like yeah, like Simon Belmont is like a Van Helsing type dude with just like a little bit more athletic.
Right.
What was the name of the Belmont on Castlevania 3?
That was like Trevor Belmont or some shit. What you could do, you could maybe give Trevor Belmont the characterization of like the Belmont in Captain N, like swap it around.
Ooh, yeah, I can like that. Like if they put like Trevor Belmont in like in Captain N, if you just make it like the OG fucking Simon Bell.
Yeah, because
okay, if I apply like the headcanon I just did, that kind of answers like how Simon Belmont is afraid of romance because he's afraid like anybody's gonna like be a vampire and try to bite him.
Right. Well, because also like one of Dracula's minions is the succubus. So yeah, like he's been taught to like fear romance because at any point Dracula's like demon sergeant, the succubus, can like steal his soul.
Alright. I think one more round and then I'll stop the fucking grind fest. But that was an amazing way to get all this fucking incest talk out of the way. Like, holy shit. Like, that was an unnecessarily big amount of incest talk.
Well, I mean, look, like, this game brought it about. Like, it made us question, like, all of this. Like, it's not our fault this game is like this.
Right, because nothing else, like, Mario, you kind of don't question it. Like, and I guess that's why, like, whatever that, like, one Mario game was, where, like, it was Sonic 06, but it was Mario, like, didn't go over as badly as Sonic 06. Because even though, like, Mario was, like, off model from everyone else, like, it still kind of made sense.
Well, yeah, because he's been in the Mushroom Kingdom for, like, years by that point. Like, he's been, like, morphed and twisted by adapting to the dimension. But also, yeah, like, regardless, like, he's a human and Sonic isn't.
You know what? One more.
Right, and Sonic is supposed to be from, like, a world of, like, not humans, like the little, like, creatures that, like, emerge when he, like, finishes a level, and fucking Tails. Like, Sonic is supposed to be from a world of other things similar to him.
Well, Robotnik is a human. The world Sonic is from, like, that varies heavily based on, like, interpretation and, like, oh my god, so many fucking factors. Because, okay, okay. Oh god, this
Have you heard of Ken Penders?
Well, here's the thing, like, that's part of it, but, like, okay, I'll try and do this, like, in chronological order. I need to pee first. But when I get back, I will try and, like, take control of this.
If it's not too much to ask, can you bring, like, the water pitcher down and make some cherry water?
Okay.
The pitcher, I believe you put it in the fridge even though you have no liquid anymore.
Well, this will be off.
How much money I have? You know what? One more round. Is that gonna be part of the thumbnail? Like me saying one more round and it's just like a bottle of beer being passed.
Yes, yes, it's you, like, getting shit-faced at, like, a weird bar that has, like, Mario and Simon Belmont and Mega Man and everybody in it.
You know, even though this is technically faster, I kinda miss the goofiness of the minigame.
Right, but yeah, like, this is like I can tell, like, this is a way bigger yield per time put in.
One more because I'm not happy that I was like 100 away from like 103,000.
Because, like, yeah, because it's like at one point earlier in the game, or earlier in your night, the can was like the biggest money yield in town.
Yeah,
because it was like other stuff was only getting like 100, maybe 100 and something if you're lucky, or like 20.
Yeah.
And it was like the can, like, oh gosh, 1,000, holy shit.
But yeah, but now this is doing this is like 10,000 a pop. versus the dog minigame that is 4,000.
Yeah, and like and the can thing, like the can thing making it technically bad, like meh. It hasn't really like yeah, because it's like you gotta be really bad to like stay bad, it looks like. And I'm not sure what if any like consequences that has.
None really. I think the only consequence is quote unquote that people in the town are gonna make like comments about Mega Man. Oh, he's a douchebag, but story wise, there's like no major consequence for like putting getting the armor dirty. Anyway. Sport car, let's go to downtown. So we can go to Apple Market. And let's go to the junk shop. Buy item. Kevlar jacket Omega, and I think that's the last jacket. One hyper cartridge. Defense shield. Shield repair. An extra pack. An extra pack. Parts.
Dang.
And just like that, all my money's gone.
Well, you bought a shitload of stuff.
Yeah, apparently I bought like sniper thing on Omega. Oh, look at that shit!
Oh wait, so your range will stay max, like, or wait, it won't.
I'm just seeing testing builds.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is looking like an amazing build. Let's see. What else can I mix and match?
Well, what about something that like ups the rapid? Because I noticed your rapid is very low. Like that's probably how many bullets you can have like out at a time.
No, the rapid is how fast I shoot.
So how many bullets you can have out at a time?
No, that is energy. Rapid is how fast I shoot. Rapid is how fast I shoot. Energy is how many bullets I can shoot at a time. Like it will, because you notice you don't have like any energy upgrade. You shoot 3 bullets and stuff. But if you so rapid is not.
But if you have rapid, like the refractory rate between the 3 bullets is a lot less.
Yeah.
So I still think like rapid like something to increase rapid may be like the key to this.
Like this?
Yeah, because I'm kind of like, I don't really like know this game because but doing math like this seems about right. Like, because you turn the little graph there of attack, energy, range, rapid sideways, it's giving you the middle finger. It's flipping the bird.
You know what the sad part is? Because I went broke, I can go back and grind a little bit more. Even though
oh my god! But what do you need money for at this point? Like,
yeah, I know. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the shit that's going right now.
Attack energy 3. I don't think I need that much energy. Because I also want a lot of more power. Energy range 3. Can I get more power and range? Well, that's technically Buster Unit, but that doesn't seem to be much of a increase. Yeah, no, you're right. I should probably just advance the story a little bit more now. Just because I gather like a lot of shit.
Yeah, because you're spraying a lot of bullets now. Like,
Apparently the main gate open.
MegaMan, be careful. I don't like the looks of this place.
But at the cost of AccuSuck.
10,000 cedi. Commence operation.
Spiral. And it goes down a long way, too.
What?
Did commence operation vacuum suck.
Oh.
Presume you were using the vacuum arm.
No.
I'm starting to get a lot.
Still over there, I couldn't see.
If anything, quite the opposite. I don't have the vacuum arm right now. Alright, okay.
Holy hell.
Look at how fast I shoot.
Oh my god.
Okay, so here's the scenario. Like, it's a bar, just like a regular bar. It's getting close to last call. Like, Mex is in the corner, like surrounded by empty bottles. Like he's pissed off his skull. But on the other side of the bar, like there's Samus from Metroid. There's Mario. There's Link. There's Mega Man. There's Luigi. And like Samus is going home with somebody. It's Mario, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's absolutely
because
Mario.
Simon Belmont already went home because like he's superstitious. He isn't going to be out after midnight.
Guess it's time to start looking for them.
Midnight, this is a witching honor. I must stay home and my God, I can make incantations.
Now, an
I
additional
will see you gentlemen in tomorrow if you live. Sorry, you're saying.
An additional factor to consider, because this is a meme I've been exposed to on various servers I frequent. People have headcanoned that because Samus was raised by bird aliens, she does not, like, process courtship as humans do.
Oh, she processes courtship like a fucking rooster.
Yeah, she processes courtship like a bird.
I was kind of thinking like Mario would do good at like picking her up at a bar because they kind of have like something in common. I'm presuming like this is after like their flagship games took place, so they have like the shared experience and trauma of like having gone through an elaborate labyrinth of enemies for a purpose.
Right.
Which everybody does. Like, everybody at the bar is, like, a veteran of a game, but, like... I feel like Mario has the better conversation skill.
Yes. Right, because Link, he's asking for more beer, and he does that acquired item thing. You know, the beer, it goes da-da-da-da, and he holds it up over his head.
How to fire prepare.
Oh, a new Tron movie? God damn it. Not again.
Haunted Thrill. Here we go. That opens a lot of exploration.
But anyway, yeah, like... Yeah, I don't know what it is about Link, but yeah, like, every inch of him exudes, like, not having game in any way whatsoever.
Well, that's sort of Link's character, because like as like they always say about Legend of Zelda, it's like there's like an allegory to like a boy growing up, like. So Link is still like green in a lot of ways.
Yeah. That's true.
Also, the only fucking gate part of the underground that doesn't have fucking ambient noises music.
Yeah. And the only thing like Link has truly acquired in his travels are like how to fight like pig ogres or whatever.
You see, like CDI Link.
He's the fucking worst.
Well, here's the thing: he's the worst, but he has the widest support network to get himself going. If that makes any sense. He has the most chances of making something happen, even though he sucks the most.
Because Guanum is his wingman?
Yeah, Guanum is his wingman, and he has the king to give him advice. Yeah, like, CDI Link has, like, a bunch of, like, goofy friends to, like, help him along the way. CDI Link would be, like...
be an asset, but they're also, like, a detriment. Because, like, he has these, like, poorly drawn, like, goofballs that, like, talk like shitheads surrounding him as his entourage.
Right. But, yeah,
because now, like, he lives in, like... Because now you're depicting a Link that, like, lives in a YouTube poop.
Right.
And that's just... A YouTube poop is always going on around him.
But, yeah, just, like, on the cosmic scale of Links, like...
Right, because, like, the king is, like, getting too drunk, and the bartender doesn't want to serve him. I will tell you when I've had enough. It's like, why are you talking like that? Yeah, you're cut off.
But yeah, like, and I mean, I know that, like, not every Link is like that, but, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I kind of always picture, like, Link's personality like that, like, for every Link. Like, in Twilight Princess, where he turns into a wolf monster, like, when he's not a wolf monster, I kind of imagine him being like that. Because most of the time, Link is just mute. So I just kind of imagine, like, when he opens his mouth, he's CDI Link, and... I mean, that's kind of how it was in the 80s cartoon, because CDI, like, stole, like, from the 80s cartoon wholesale, because it was the only time Link ever spoke.
Right, and that's going to be, like, the character influence going forward, like, what the first thing is.
Yeah, so, like, I just kind of picture, like, regardless of...
Unless it's, like, particularly bad, because it's, like, I don't think Captain N Game Master Mega Man is, like, what Mega Man was to people forever.
No.
Well, I think same for Simon Belmont in that show. Like, no, like...
Yeah, Captain N...
Because I don't think that's the information... Like, I never saw it, but, like, the fucking Netflix serious anime about Castlevania...
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't fucking inspired by Captain N the Game Master.
No. It's like cribbing notes from the games, like, wholesale, from what I remember. But yeah, like, what I imagine, like, anytime, like, they do, like, a reimagining of Link, I imagine, like, off-screen, they do a reimagining of, like, Guanum and the King and, like, Morshu and all these other ridiculous characters. Like, whenever, like, Link is, like, you know, just, like, chilling in the castle, like, for, like, Ocarina of Time, for instance, there's just, like, a 3D Nintendo 64 King.
Oh god, because now you have me like picturing the YouTube poop world. So Morshu is the server at the bar.
Right.
So like, oh my god, like now it's more okay. So Link orders a beer. Every time like Morshu serves anything, he's like, he says never, "It's yours, my friend."
Right.
And Link is also doing that, holding it up and like do 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 do.
Right.
From like the first Legend of Zelda game.
Exactly.
Like, oh my god, this is like an incredibly like irritating scene now. But also, my favoring of Mario in this, like, because I'm not giving Mario like the Mario voice that everybody like gives Mario. This Mario does not sound like it's me, a Mario. This Mario sounds more like the first movie Mario.
Right, yeah, like that's usually how I picture
He's
Mario.
Bob Hoskins.
Yeah, like I figure he's either that or like Captain Lou Mario. Like that's usually how I imagine Mario.
Hey, paisanos!
Yeah, like or like the Super Mario World Mario, or it's like a Gunchy take on Captain Lou that's kind of more gruff. That's the one I'm like capable of doing with my own voice.
Hey, I'm working here.
Yeah, like
Monkey.
yeah, because that's a more like humanized Mario. It's not like a weird like Mickey Mouse cartoon. Yeah, like I figure like real deal Brooklyn Mario would be able to like make it work.
Not the roll.
And I mean, like you say, like it takes place like immediately after their debut, like Nintendo Entertainment System games. Like, yeah, like of course he's Brooklyn Mario because It's a Me Mario like did not exist yet.
Look at how much it fucking costs to level up the attack tower.
Good lord.
The bullet that was used to make the drill arm.
Okay, so that thing when like in this game, like not too long ago, when Mega Man like walks into the room and blushes. Yeah, so like that's just like a one-off, like that's not saying anything because it's like, yeah, Mega Man is like this weird bastion of fucking like Crusader purity.
I guess so. Like, I never saw him that way, but I guess the rest of the internet did. Like, goddamn. Like, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it's a weird like byproduct of me like being a Sprite comic
Maybe
guy.
it's
Like,
why Captain and the Game Master like had trouble like assigning personality to Mega Man. They just like couldn't fucking figure it out.
right? Yeah. Like, Mega Man in general seems like kind of a hard character to figure out. 'Cause, like, you look at Mega Man and if people seem to see like all kinds of things in Mega Man that just aren't there, or are there? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I think Mega Man is a mirror into the soul.
Yeah. I noticed it wasn't letting you, but you know what would have been fucked up? If you could have like added max strength range to the drill arm somehow.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yes, that would have been interesting.
Like, just the game kind of like doesn't visually process it, but like you're just like drilling into air and like enemies a mile ahead of you are dying.
Yeah, the drill is really useless for combat. I don't know why I even bothered to level it up.
Isn't that something you can do in Steambot? Like, you add range to a melee weapon?
No.
I vaguely remember you doing something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
No, not the way I described, but like there's. I guess if you categorized Steambot weapons, like there might be 3 categories, which is what. Because yeah, there's like a gun that like shoots pellets, and like the pellets either hit a target or like drift off screen. There's melee weapons, like there's a sword, and like there's like the knife arms. Then there's like flails, like the mace that like has like a ratcheting chain. So it's like the compromise between like the ranged weapon and like an up close melee weapon. That might have been what you were thinking of, like.
Yeah, I was probably thinking of the flail. Oh, right, I was going to explain Sonic's world. Okay, so... Oh, God. Right, because you were thinking, like, okay, yeah, like...
I might be biased, but, like, Sonic ain't getting laid before Mario is.
Well... yes. Sonic has, like, kind of a try-hard, like, vibe to him. Like, he'll get some eventually, I think, but... not before Mario. Definitely not before Mario.
Because here's the thing, another thing I'm, like, falsely ascribing to Mario, that, like, Mario also, like, he puts on, like, realistic expectations, and, like, if Mario, like, can't get it on with Samus that night, he's not gonna, like, go home and, like, have a big pout, and, like, post negative things about women on the internet, and, like, beat himself up over it forever. And I know, like, Toad is a guy, but I could see, like, Mario and Toad, like, maybe, like, hooking up at the last minute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's cool with the bisexual stuff. I don't see why not. But yeah, like, look, like... Yeah, like, look, Luigi and Daisy are in, like, a committed monogamous relationship, but, like, I think Mario is under, like, no delusions that, like, that ain't happening with Peach. Like, Peach was, like, fucking Bowser and doesn't even remember it happened. Like, that's, like, the big plot point in Mario Sunshine. Like Bowser Jr. is, like, the spawn of Peach, and Peach forgot she was pregnant.
Yeah, okay, and this was, like, before I, like, fully realized, because I'm remembering, like, childhood memories of, like, playing, like, Super Nintendo Mario games. I always kind of had, like, and even then, like, as a kid, like, before, like, I, like, got gunched with, like, a bunch of sex bullshit, like, for some reason in my kid brain, I kind of thought, like, okay, like, this princess is, like a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Like, not like she's a bad person or anything, but just, like, as far as, like, Mario, like, marrying the princess, like, as my kid brain put it, like, and the thought did occur to me, like, Mario might be, like, better for Toad.
Yeah.
They seem, because they seem more, like, in relative scale to each other. Like, because they kind of draw, like, Peach, like, more human. Toad's, like, a similar scale and height, and, like, kind of, like, unrealistic in that way.
Anyways, these are the sub-cities.
Oh.
These are essentially moon crushers.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, Mullet's idea of the cities being underground, it's true. I don't remember this. You called it, though. But anyway, no, yeah, like, I'm kind of with you on this. Yeah, like, I could definitely see Mario being gay for Toad. But no, regarding why, like, there were humans...
Yeah, because to no fault of Peach is, like, in most of the Mario games, Peach is not a useful character, but, like, someone who's in distress, and, like, Toad's been helping Mario out. They're more on the same level, like, class-wise. I think maybe that's why I saw something.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, you were saying?
Oh, well, regarding why, like, there's humans in Sonic 06 for some reason, because it's like, yeah, that gets into, like, the weedy territory of, like, what actual, like, fucking planet Sonic lives on, and that's, like, a big, like, question that tears the fandom apart. Because, the thing is, like, okay, because you were under the impression that Sonic lives on, like, a planet of furries or something. And it's like, okay, yes and no. The original production Bible made by Sega of Japan, oh my god, I'm so sorry that I'm starting the sentence that way. I'm very, very sorry. But the original production Bible made by Sega of Japan, states that Sonic lives on, it was either Earth or, like, Sonic's world. It was something like that. They were vague. It was either just like Earth or Sonic's world. That was the Japanese take on it. So when they were porting everything over to America, like, Sega of America looked at this and they were like, well, obviously the games don't look like Earth. Robotnik kind of looks like a human, but he's kind of weird looking. And he's the only human-looking character in the game. Obviously, this doesn't really look like Earth to us, because it's like this weird, like, checkerboard place. It's all, like, fucked up and weird. So, we don't really want to call it Earth, because that's just going to raise, like, questions in people's minds. So we're going to call it Mobius. So for all the cartoons that aired on TV, they called it Mobius. And that's where people started, like, coming up with different interpretations of what Mobius was. For the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, you know, the Pingas one, Mobius was like a fucking Ren and Stimpy place where everything is fucking goofy and whatever. It kind of doesn't matter what Mobius was in that cartoon because it was a goofy cartoon.
Anyway, there's a bank. You can do bank things in bank.
Okay. In the super serious Sonic Sat AM cartoon that aired on CBS, Mobius was like a planet of furries, and that Dr. Robotnik and like the other guy were on it, but I don't know. Like it was, and there was like hints of like civilization in the past, but also like I don't know. And somewhere in the middle of that there was Sonic Underground, which was like a terrible, horrible cartoon that aired in Europe and other territories that were not America. And that was like, it was kind of the same deal as like the CBS cartoon. Except, like, some of the, like, plot details were slightly different, but it kind of doesn't matter. So, what the comics did, the Archie comics, what those did was they took the setting of the CBS cartoon and mixed it with the tone of the Pingas cartoon. And for like 50 solid issues, they went with that. And then once the CBS cartoon ended, they were like, oh shit, what are we gonna do now? So what they did was they took a bunch of like unrealized plot ideas for season 3 of the CBS cartoon, kind of shuffled them around in a blender, and said, okay, well, let's like do some of these, not all of them. Let's do some of these, and then let's just kind of like free ball it the rest of the way. So from there, things get hazy. Because then the Dreamcast came out, and it thought very hard about what Sonic's world would be. In the Dreamcast games, there's humans bopping around. You know, there's that like there's that town in Sonic Adventure with like humans in it, in Station Square. You know, like the little statue of the guy that you can pick up and walk around, and you know, like human NPCs and shit. There's that pool that Sonic chills at with like pool bitches that are humans, which is like weird and confusing. But it never says like what planet it takes place on. It's just like, you know, the planet. And while this is all happening, like the Archie comic is still going, and it's incorporating these ideas. And its attempt at smoothing this over, because it's still saying that the planet is named Mobius. Its attempt at smoothing this over is saying that the humans that Robotnik is that Robotnik is the humans are a species called Overlanders, which is why they have 4 fingers. And the Overlanders are an offshoot of real humans from planet Earth that were created when humans killed an ambassador of a species of, like, squid monsters that crash-landed and were dissected at Area 51. And the squid monsters didn't take this well, so they responded by bombing planet Earth with gene bombs. So all of the animals on planet Earth mutated into furries, and the humans devolved so that they have 4 fingers and they're more barbaric. But also, regular humans, like, continue to exist in little enclaves, and that was happening, like, when Sonic 06 was out. There were, like, issues that came out where, like, regular humans were still around, and that was confusing.
Okay.
And then eventually, Sega of Japan came in and said, we don't want to do this Mobius shit anymore, and this comic has gotten too confusing, and the guy who wrote, like, a lot of these details...
Everybody out of the pool.
Yeah, everybody out of the pool, and the guy who wrote a lot of this is suing us, and yeah, like, so they rebooted the comic, all of this Mobius shit got thrown out the window, they started calling Sonic's planet Earth again, and then in the fucking Jim Carrey movies, Sonic comes from, like, a furry planet, but it's in another dimension, and so he's on Earth, and Robotnik is a human on Earth, and then, like... And then in the video game where Sonic turns into a werewolf, like, it's not Earth, but it's a planet that kind of looks like Earth.
Gaia?
Yeah, it's like Gaia or whatever. But then in, like, the Sonic Boom cartoon, it's just like a furry planet, but, like, Robotnik is there. But also, it all just takes place on the one island, and it's a comedy cartoon, so it kind of doesn't matter. So ultimately, like, the lesson in all of this is where Sonic's planet is and what it is doesn't fucking matter. Actually, like, people who argue about it on the internet are arguing about nothing. Because it's so utterly inconsistent and like,
okay,
whatever.
So an idea based loosely in that. So, like, because from my, like, uninitiated perspective, like, I don't even remember what the fucking game was called, but it was, like, kind of like a little bit of hype, like the game where, like, Mario, like, enters the real world.
Right, Mario Odyssey.
Right, because that's kind of like very similar to Sonic 06 in like my uninitiated eyes, because it's like they're doing the same thing. They're putting like an off-model character in like a real fantasy world of like actual humans. But I'm now kind of seeing like the reason Mario Odyssey did not like get like poorly received. It might have been better gameplay wise, which does help a lot.
Right, yeah.
Like this over.
That was a big
But
part of it.
also, the way you're describing things, like there's maybe kind of an extra sensitivity in the Sonic fandom, like over the lore that isn't as strong in the Mario fandom. There aren't as many people like trying to like put all the pieces together.
Yeah.
It's a more casual fandom where it's like it just is.
Pretty much, yeah.
Also, like they did put out things that established the lore, because it's like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show and the fucking like the Gunchy 80s movie, like they both kind of established the same story. Like we were just working on the drink, and like the Mushroom Kingdom is like a pocket dimension in IRL real Earth.
Right, like even like so
the end.
Yeah, even all this time later when they made another goddamn Mario movie and Bowser is like Meatloaf, it's still the same story. They're just working on the drain and they find the Mushroom Kingdom and that's it. the end. Yeah, like, yeah, that's kind of an issue that the Sonic fandom has, is, like, it's not casual enough. Yeah, like, it's that perpetual problem, like,
right, because it's a mix of it's casual, so it's like, and even, like, very, like you said, very disparate products. Like, the Super Show and like, the Bob Hoskins movie and the more recent animated movie with like hipster voice actors, very disparate products, but they still like generally agree on like the same lore generally, which is like enough for like a more casual fandom to be cool about it.
Right. Well, and also general unification of tone. Like, Sonic cannot agree on like a tone. It's either like comedy or like ultra serious or like ultra serious, but like sometimes there's comedy and like sometimes it's like somewhere in the middle and you don't know what the hell you're supposed to be feeling.
Yeah, Mario seems to agree on tone. Like it ranges from like comedy to like still lighthearted. Like, because even the most serious Mario like isn't that serious.
Just one.
Yeah, because like I know this because I'm in like some Sonic servers, like because there's such a disparity in like tone and like everything, like people have started like disagreeing now on like whether or not Sonic should be a serious franchise, because something Sega started doing in recent times, like to like late 2010s going into now, was they started placing a greater emphasis on, like, Sonic being lighthearted and silly. Because they were trying to, like, distance themselves from Sonic 06 and, like, other products that had, like, a serious backlash behind them, because it was perceived that they were too serious, and like, also...
But that was not even the problem.
But also just, like, maybe also just like to cultivate like a sense of like casualness in the fandom. Like, well, look, like whether or not seriousness is the problem is immaterial to the conversation here. Like, I understand that that's a sensitive topic in the Sonic fandom. It's also like, because things were serious, people were taking it seriously, when they should have been taking it a bit more casually. So now that it's been like a good decade now of the franchise being very casual, there's a lot more people in the fandom now who have been taking it very casually. And these people butt heads with the people who wanted to take it very seriously a lot. You know, like there's people going like, I want Sonic to be super serious. Like I want it to be lore rich and all this shit. And I'm very, very mad that it's not. And then people come in, they're like, I just want to like talk about Sonic. It's like, okay.
Well, but also like there's those Sonic movies that like Mex really likes. They if you just use those movies in their own context, they seem to be like doing it mostly right in terms of like it's very lore rich, but also like has a casual vibe.
Yes.
But it's very lore rich.
I mean, you can do both.
But it likes to wrestle, but it has a casual vibe. But it doesn't like fighting. But it has a casual vibe.
Here's the thing: the Sonic fans that like don't like modern Sega's attempt. They want the casual vibe to be gone completely. They don't want any jokes or anything. They want it to be the most serious thing to ever be serious.
And that's dumb.
Yeah, like they don't like the fact that Jim Carrey is like bouncing around and being like goofy. No, they want it to be like they want it to be like dank ass shit. And yeah, like in my like fucking tenure as like a moderator of a Sonic server, I see like a lot of posts from people like this. And like, I mean, I can't really like, I don't really want to engage in a conversation with people like this, so I just sort of like ignore it. But like,
I would say if you can like gunch the dogs, because look, they're not real dogs, and I kind of don't like how they sound. I kind of like the whelp sound, though. Like that's the whelp sound was like a funny punchline to like the over rhythmic barking.
Yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop. And then the barking stops.
Sorry, can I help you, Mike?
Yeah, because I don't know. I get it, but it's like it's hard for it to be that super serial because it looks like it does. Like you want fucking Dr. Eggman or whatever they call him now, like to be that super serious. Like I've seen like every fucking like I haven't seen everyone, but I've seen like how that character generally looks in Sonic games. He has like a big 19th century mustache and like he's kind of fat and he's wearing like a garish red suit.
Well, yeah, like that's why like ultra serious like stories out of like Sonic stuff like kind of don't work for me most of the time because yeah, like it all looks like that.
And the character Sonic himself, like they say it's a hedgehog, but it's like I've seen a hedgehog. It's not a hedgehog. That's just like a naked blue generic Anthro Boy. And it's very like silly.
MegaMan Legends Drop Cities.
And Tails, like, you know, through fault of my own, like, I've seen a lot of imagery of Tails of late.
All right.
Tails is like a very like casual, like child kind of character that makes like pog faces and has big eyes.
Right.
Now look at this shit. No, your eyes do not deceive you. That is 990,000.
Oh my god.
So this conversation has drifted into Sonic fandom.
Well, at least
Because you know what, like Mega Man, there's not much to talk about like on the lore front. I feel like we've overcovered like Mega Man on the lore front.
Very much. Because Mega Man on the lower front is essentially Robot Apocalypse happens once, rinse and repeat, and is different levels for Robot Apocalypse each time.
Yeah, Mega Man's like blue robot guy, and he probably doesn't have sex.
No, because like
that's the complete lore of Mega Man.
I think I told you once about the time in the Sonic comics where Tails becomes like Titan Tails. He gets infused with like every version of himself from across the multiverse and becomes like buff and gross looking, and has to fight like a giant woolly mammoth who has like the infinity crystals embedded in him. The Sonic comics were very dumb. Oh god, and also, this is another point of contention that the fandom is like split on, because it's not enough that like there were like multiple different cartoons with completely clashing like tones and artistic visions. There were also multiple different comics going on at the same time. There was the Archie comics, which are like the main ones I'm like drawing like knowledge from because it's what I know, and then there were the Fleetway comics in the United Kingdom. Which, oh my god.
That's one of the reasons, aside from maybe like accessibility of the imagery, Mega Man being such a thing in like amateur sprite comics, because Mega Man is like kind of a ubiquitous character. Like you can just put what you want on him.
That's true. I mean, you kind of can with like Sonic characters too. Yeah, like you can turn them into your OC. You can turn them into your furry OC. Sonic characters were pretty ubiquitous. They just weren't as ubiquitous as Mega Man. I think because Sonic characters took a bit more like spriting talent to like work with. You didn't need to like.
See, they're alive.
They weren't as plug and play as Mega Man.
There he is.
Oh, okay.
Get off my cloud!
Do you know what happened to us thanks to you?
Yeah, like Mega Man is more of a blank slate. It's easier to like apply like any personality you want onto his face. Sonic, like, you kind of already know his personality just looking at him.
What do you think you're doing? Don't touch me!
What the hold up, Prawn? If you don't hurry up, there's not going to be any pizza left. Huh? You! What are you doing here? Tron! Hurry up, get on board. It's time to activate Bruno.
Oh shit, I just realized.
This robot is my
What?
masterpiece.
I haven't gone to the monkey.
You're welcome to try
Oh,
and stop
that's not
us,
good.
but you won't stand a
No, I'm
chance
radioactive.
this
That can't be
time.
good.
See you. Wait.
My shield is broken already.
But no, another stupid thing that happened in the Sonic comics. Because, like, part of the reason I haven't, like, read through the Archie comics all the way, like, partway through, it starts, like, splitting into, like, a million different, like, sub-issues that are all necessary to know to, like, understand the plot in some way. And, like, some more than others, but, like, yeah, like, crucial details of the plot are, like, all, like, segregated into, like, sub-comics. Shortly after they introduce, like, Knuckles, they make, like, a Knuckles comic, and everything to do with Knuckles is in the Knuckles comic. And it's all, like... Yeah, and the issue, too, like... I've yet to find, like, a proper, like, chronological reading order that's, like, nice and well organized and makes sense. Because the Transformers wiki had one for, like, the IDW, like, Transformers, and that was another, like, thing that was, like, split into, like, lots of different, like, sub-issues. But they had, like, a parsable, like, chronological reading order. Like, that was good. Like, all comics should have that. Like, print comics, at least. Like, because that's kind of a thing that I don't like about print comics. They always fucking do this. Everything is, like, sub-issues. Like, oh, if you want to know more about what the fuck is happening here, like, go read, like, Glorbo number 5. Like, well, I'm not reading Glorbo number 5 right now. What the fuck is happening here? I didn't know I was supposed to be reading Glorbo number 5.
Oh, yeah, the like, annotation, like, there'll be, like, an asterisk by a line a character says, like, and then it'll, like, in, like, a square below the panel, like, the other end of the asterisk. Yeah, like, Marvel Comics would do that shit a lot.
Yeah, like, midway through the Archie Sonic run, it got way dense with that, and I was like, oh my god, fuck this.
Right, because it's like, okay, like, I have 5, like, all 5, like, they're numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, Infinity War comics, and it's like, oh my god, every fucking other panel there's, like, a square that's like, read Infinity Gauntlet Saga, number 69. Read Doctor Strange, number 104. Fuck you. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I won! Also, no, and you don't have to repair anything in this area.
Oh, good.
You are not even given the option.
Okay, Blue Boy, I must know. What's your name?
Me? My name is
Gongaga.
MegaMan. MegaMan Volnut.
MegaMan, is it? You know, I've been in this business a long time, but this is the first time anyone's ever given me this much trouble. Yet, it feels good somehow being beaten by you like this. Almost as though I've met my match.
Oh god, anyway, but yeah, no, something that happened in the Archie comics. They gave Knuckles his own, like, side comic, and Knuckles' side comic was the sole, like, insane vision of, like, this crazy man who started out as just, like, a guy that they contracted to, like, write the comic, and a lot of his ideas were turned into, like, interesting story concepts by other writers, and they started as compelling ideas. There was some creative vision in there. But what he did with the fucking Knuckles comic, he made, like, Knuckles NFTs, basically. Like, before NFTs were a thing. Every single character in the Knuckles comic was just, like, Knuckles, but with, like, a different set of clothes.
Once he finds the treasure, we'll wait for our chance and take it from him.
What?
You didn't think I was going to just walk away, did you?
Yeah, we didn't want it to come to violence.
Now that's the Teasel I know.
You bet it is. Old Teasel never gives up. I'll get that treasure sooner or later, one way or the other.
There's something disturbing about programming a poor robot baby.
Yeah, there's nothing is good or comfortable about any of this.
Anyway, that was a robot named Bruno.
Yeah, because I know, like, it's. Yeah, I just know, like, so generally, like, Sonic, like, has more fandom than it needs or should.
Right.
I've been playing this game for 7 hours.
9 hours.
8 hours. At least I'm glad that I saved now. Like, holy shit. I was actually kind of afraid that I was gonna die to that boss fight and just go back one whole fucking hour. I would have cut the stream there. Anyway.
Yeah, because you're talking about shit like the serious divergence and like the fandom and like long serious discussions over which we've also had over. It feels like a bit much, and like Mario is insanely popular and insanely well known, but it feels like the overall fandom is a little less extra.
I mean, in my own observation, I would say yes. I don't frequent any Mario fandom circles because, like, it's one of those things. Like, it's more casual. I don't feel the need to frequent any Mario fandom circles. Like, I don't want to know what's going on in there, and
right,
like
they were just some plumbers from Brooklyn working on the drain, and they went to the Mushroom Kingdom. And sometimes, like, they play tennis or do go-karts or something.
Yeah, like, I frequent Sonic fandom circles because I'm a Sonic fan, and, like, yeah, like, it's the doings of these people interest me. Like, I am these people. Like, it's a complex thing, and, yeah. With Mario fandom, like, if there's any complexity that people have found in it, I don't want to know it, and I don't want to know these people. Like, to me, it's just Mario. I don't care. He jumps and goes wahoo. But oh god, I do know where they would find complexity. Like the Mario RPGs, you know, like the one SquareSoft made, and like Mario and Luigi All Stars on like Game Boy and DS and shit, and like fucking Paper Mario. That's where they would find like things to argue about, I think.
Yeah, I'm not saying never and never they don't have things to argue about. I'm not saying it's fucking like Fruitopia up in there. I'm just saying, like, overall, it's a little less extra. Like, the people that are arguing are far, far, far outnumbered by the people who are not arguing.
Right. Yeah, because usually when you hear about, like, drama from the Mario sector, it's more about people, like, defending Nintendo when Nintendo did something wrong and they shouldn't be defending Nintendo. It's like, oh, the Nintendo fanboys.
Yeah, it's not actually drama about, like, the lore of Mario. It's drama about Nintendo.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I hope Nintendo wins the power losses. Like, the fuck you talking about?
Right. Yeah. It's Nintendo like diehards versus anyone with a brain who understands that like Nintendo should not be acting this way towards fans. That's the actual drama that you hear about. You don't hear about people going like, oh, well, like, was it strange that Mario was in a world with, like, you know, humans? Where does Mario come from? Etc., etc. Like, yeah, no, like, people have already hashed out, like, where Mario came from.
Anyways,
it was Nintendo. They hashed it out in 1980X.
Yeah, they were just working on the drain.
Like, occasionally you see those, like, lore videos where the guy is like, oh, well, did you know that Mario 3 was a stage play that Mario wrote after having a dream?
Did you know,
Did you know that Mario 2 was Donkey Picnic? And it's like, yeah, we do know. And we knew the last 50 times you told us, Mr. Video Essay Man. When will you stop telling us?
Never.
I mean, I suppose in a way we should be thankful. They're preserving knowledge, but also maybe we should preserve something else too. There's other things we could be preserving. Medical knowledge.
Well, it's that kind of thing. You could just write it down somewhere.
How to preserve a phone. How to operate a nuclear reactor. The television shows you like. You know, facts about, like, you know, who won Jeopardy in 1985. What movie theaters were like in 1940. That's knowledge to preserve. Interviews with people who lived through the 40s, or even the Civil War or the Cold War. You know, we know that Mario 2 is Donkey Picnic, but you know, what was the incest coefficient like in Alabama in 1985?
Lower than most people think.
Yes, exactly, and that's important information to preserve because it counters a widespread and potentially harmful stereotype. Because, as I stated much earlier, the incest coefficient for most humans is close to 0. But no, we gotta preserve the incredible ancient knowledge that Mario 2 is Donkey Picnic. I think... Yeah, right. Like, you know, they found a way to translate the scrolls at the Library of Herculaneum. And they think there's, like, over 2,000 scrolls in there that they could be translating right now. Like, this is, like, this is one of the only libraries from the ancient world that made it to modern day. This is a lot of important information that they could be preserving, instead of the knowledge that Mario 2 is Donkey Picnic.
Yeah, but it's the same game as this, like, Japanese game that nobody ever played.
Uh-huh.
It's the same game as a not Mario game.
Right, here's some other knowledge that nobody preserves. Shigeru Miyamoto himself not only designed Donkey Picnic, he also designed it knowing damn good and well that it would be Mario 2.
Sounded like a door opening somewhere. I better take a look around.
And with that, I believe I can technically finish the game now.
This should be the last key. Now,
Oh, seriously? Oh my god.
Yeah. I could also do, like, more side quests and shit, though.
Well, how long would it take to finish the game?
I don't know.
Well, that's an honest time estimate. I don't know.
Because I mean, like, oh my god, like if we could get this done like now, like,
I mean, I don't think you guys want me to 100% this.
yeah, no, like, let's blow this thing and go home.
All right then. Let's start rolling. Can I at least show one more thing?
Sure.
Because now that we actually have the Heelys, we actually got access to one more minigame from the TV show. So let's go to Uptown once more. I didn't even got to give her the ketchup for her picture.
Ketchup?
Yeah, or lipstick, whatever she uses to add red to the fucking thing. Oh!
Okay.
That shit. I lost.
Well, damn.
Oh god, I'm getting San Andreas driving test flashbacks. Yeah, you know what? Like, yeah, still not much luck on finding that disc, but like I can figure something out. Like,
alright.
Yeah, GTA 4 is like a much better vibe, honestly. Like, maybe it's still been too soon. Like San Andreas is loads of fun on a bun all day long, but also, yeah, like no, seeing the cones and like this reminded me of like the driving school stages, and it's like. This is like, because Max, you often ask the question, like, if there's one thing you could add. Something I think I would add to San Andreas, like, aside from fucking, like, PC controls that actually work in real reality. A new game plus mode, where, like, you can just have, like, an old latent save, like, after you beat the whole game and saw the last cutscene, where, like, if you wanted to pick it back up, like, months and months later, you can, like, play the story mode with like all like the more like redundant side quests finished, and like
Like have a second in the oven.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so you start the game from the beginning, from oh shit, here we go again. But like everything you completed, like if you did the ambulance missions and got like the health bonus and you did the this and that, you retain that. Like literally New Game Plus.
So I can just go straight to the story. Yeah, that would be a good addition to this.
Yeah, and be like also like retain all this like CJ's like levels and stats and shit. So like so when you're redoing the like all you have to do is follow the damn train CJ mission, like you probably have like a way higher like or maxed out like motorcycle skill stat.
Right.
Damn.
So it's like you actually just do it in like one clean run because like you're glued to the fucking motorcycle, like no matter what happens in that mission.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting feature.
I think that shit is perfect as I could.
Yeah, GTA 4 is probably our buddy guy. But yeah, like...
Yeah, honestly, because like... Yeah, I have my criticisms, like, relatively, like, it's more environmentally limited, etc., but... Like, also, my faint memory is, like, having, like, owned the game and, like, played it a bit, but, like, not having finished it. So I don't have a complete perspective. It feels like and these are my faint memories, like a little less demanding in that way. Like, yeah, there's loads of fucking like side quests and like skill challenges and shit.
Right.
Case in point.
But seems like less demanding from my Gunchi memory of it. Like,
damn, getting 8 rank with this thing is fucking difficult.
Well, having a copy of it mysteriously appear on your hard drive will be an interesting way to do it, because that'll give us an excuse to check out the Ballad of Gay Tony.
Come on! How perfect can it be?
yeah, this is a fucking San Andreas driving test. Like,
yeah.
Do you have to finish this to get out of here?
No.
Okay, then, well, that's good.
But now I feel like I'm fucking challenged. If only I didn't wait like 1 whole second you getting on the Heelys. I lost.
Right, but the Heelys are like helping you more overall.
Yeah, they're helping a bit.
I lost.
God, you seem really interested in Gay Tony.
The advertising for it was fucking everywhere in 2008. Like, it was inescapable. Like, I can't not...
that doesn't mean it was good. Like,
Well, it's one of those things. Like I gotta know. Like, because it's kind of culturally interesting in a way. Like it was the beginning of like it was made in like the dawn era of like everything moving into like DLC. Instead of making a full-fledged like GTA style like standalone game in the GTA 4 engine, or San Andreas style, excuse me. Instead, they just made like a fucking expansion pack where they just like reskin the map or something like that. Like, yeah, like I'm interested in like how it even plays, like what the fuck even happens, like how does it work mechanically speaking? Like, is it like a standalone game? Like, does it like start like within like a menu in like the regular GTA 4? Like, what even is it? I've got like a million questions, and they all spawn from like the ubiquity of the advertisements. Like, the advertisements were fucking everywhere. They were on bus stations. They were on like those little like cardboard stand-ups when you walk into Walmart. They were one.
okay, well that might be like another element to
I think he hates
because
me.
I don't remember Gay Tony from like the core game, but I'm presuming that's what it is. Like, Gay Tony was like a character in the core game, and then they like you part ways with Gay Tony, and then like, oh, Gay Tony like had his own adventure and built his own empire. Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess.
Right, we're not even sure if the person known as Gay Tony is like what you're playing as in this.
Yeah, like, no, we're still working on like collective memory of like how overhyped this fucking expansion pack was. It was all just like vague advertising, like oh, it's Gay Tony. It's like a tie-in like deal with Denny's. Get the Gay Tony Grand Slam, like Jesus Christ.
Well, that could be a thing, like trying to find unique markets. How many Twitchers are streaming Gay Tony?
I would guess 0. That's true. Yeah, like,
because it might be that thing. It's like, well, like, yeah, like no other Twitch streamers were streaming Playboy the Mansion, but as turns out, that kind of sucked.
Well, yes.
At least as far as audience was concerned, and also like maybe just outright kind of sucked. But point being, I'm sure, like, okay, you're kind of convinced me. I'm kind of selling myself, because I'm sure there's loads of people that like stream GTA 4.
Yeah.
Vanilla GTA 4.
Yeah.
And they don't bother with it because like it's probably fucking gunchy to like begin with, like to get it like installed and going, but figure it out. Yeah, like,
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm interested in both. Like, because I really,
Well,
like...
Wow, like, here's a video, 5 hours long, Ballad of Gay Tony, like, full walkthrough in 4K.
Really? Oh, so it's, like, short.
Yeah, or it's, like, full walkthrough, like, maybe not full, like, gameplay, like... This could be, like, truncated, like, any, like, grinding or bullshit, like, isn't present.
Okay.
Like, that's just a theory of gay, like, Tony. Oh god, if we fucking do this gay Tony stream, like, how often are we gonna be saying that?
Probably a lot.
Way too much.
God, or fucking not. Like, maybe it is short. Like, while I was talking, like... Yeah, like, watching this thing, like... There was a part where the guy just stood still for 5 minutes, so yeah, it may not be, like, as truncated as I thought.
Okay.
But also, that could have just been, like, to show, like, the tooltips, like... Like, click on the couch to sleep on the couch.
Click on the door to open the door. Thank you, Data. Data, please.
Well, I'll shoot a link to this, like... Yeah, I'm not entirely against a gay Tony, but...
A gay.
Yeah, I mean...
If gay Tony curiosity is, like, killing you, this will quash a lot of it.
Yeah. Right.
Because it's just gonna show all the parts of this.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, like, regular ass GTA 4 is obviously the main event. Like, ain't no denying that. Like, we gotta get our fill.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. There might be, like... There might be a reason to, like, not like to play this, and maybe why it wasn't that popular.
Oh.
You're not playing as gay Tony.
Oh.
You're playing as someone who's, like, working for gay Tony, which...
That's false advertising.
Yeah, like, you're just playing as, like, other guy in GTA 4 who wasn't gay Tony, and you're getting, like, a lot of, like, from the looks of this, you're getting a lot of content that, like, isn't even gay Tony related. So it's deceptively titled. That might be part of the reason, like, you never heard much about it after, like, the massive advertising spree that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember this came out, and then, like, not much about it.
And yeah, like, thus far what I'm seeing, because it's like regular GTA 4, like, because at this point, oh yeah, like, you're not getting introduced to, like, as much stuff that you can do. Like, yeah, GTA 4, like, more based in property, like, here's stuff you can do, and here's, like, side quests you can do, and, like, things you can, like, build up and work on, like... Yeah, this seems more like just like a straight set of like missions with like
Well,
whatever they gave you.
That's weird. Not even like any exploration parts, just like mission after mission? Oh my god.
Well, like you'll see what it is. Like, you know, like you can walk your guy around the map and like do stuff, but yeah, I'm just like, no, you can like walk around the city, but the only place of interest you can go is like the next mission.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, because the idea of it being an expansion pack, like, yeah, you can like go anywhere in Liberty City that you could go in the first game, and you could even like maybe like bait a tank or something. But as far as like actual stuff to like build on or anything, like, no, it's just go to like the next single mission marker.
Yeah, they made like a trimmed down version of Liberty City that would like fit on this disc and doesn't have like stuff in it.
Fuck it. I'm close to ending the game. I'm just gonna go straight for it. Like, you get the point with this game.
Yeah, if you just want to like save it, yeah, we can call it. Like, this has been, you guys have been on like quite a while.
So we wrap
Like,
wrap
we're
up this
into
game.
double-digit hours. Like,
So we wrap up.
if you don't want to do like the very, very last part of the game, like, honestly,
The very last part
that
of the
could be in the back pocket for next time.
Sure. It also leaves me in better mood to do more side quests rather than just go straight to the
Yeah.
final boss.
Also, this could be kind of our trademark. We almost finished the game. And every time.
Well, you figure like next stream, like we can like, oh, there's a map. Oh, that's useful.
Either that or off stream, I can actually just try to get like most of the side quest stuff done.
Yeah, next stream we finish this and then like do something else.
All right. But before that, let me go summon roll and so I can summon the monkey and save the game.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like, I mean, you're probably right. Like, no one on Twitch is like doing Gay Tony. I mean, that could be a good or a bad thing. I don't know, but no matter what, like, the main attraction of GTA 4, regardless, is
I spill.
Well,
I
that?
spill my drink.
Yeah, it's kind of an ironic thing because it's like, yeah, this is like a more serious character.
Right.
Because it's not Gay Tony. It's like Gay Tony is like, as far as I'm seeing, like scrubbing over this thing, like Gay Tony is intermittent comedy relief for this like more serious stand-in instead of Nico.
Right. Right, and Nico, on paper, is a more serious character, but also,
I spill my drink.
yeah, we're not gonna take him seriously, I think.
Alright then. Next up, I either do a bunch of side quests or go straight to the final boss.
Okay.
Whatever happens next.
Right, next stream. Okay.
That's right.
Yes, remember, audience, to search us in the comment bar and like the bell and
like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you.
Whatever.
Hype us.
Yeah, do all the things, because even as like amateur style as this is, like, Alpha is working very hard on this.
Follow us on Daily Motion. Our VODs are there too. No, seriously.
Yeah, much respect. Yeah, I'll eventually get around to getting some more stuff in Daily Motion because that might be an alternative. Like if you're
YouTube
really
keeps-
mad at
keeps
YouTube right
crunching.
now.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Have a good, y'all.